no fear, and a mic that's always hot. Cody Decker. This is Derek and Decker on 97.1 The Fan.
Good morning, L.A. 97.1 The Fan. Derek and Decker joining you right now for the next 4 hours of your morning L.A. commute here on 97.1, the new 97.1 The Fan L.A. Welcome, everybody, for the show. We got so much to discuss. Of course, Western Conference Finals. D-Fish, two best words in sports are?
We win the championship.
So close! Game 7, baby! We got a Game 7, baby! We're going to get into everything that happened last night for the Western Conference Finals. We got to preview the Dodgers this weekend, who got those pesky Phillies coming into town, and yes, some really good pitching matchups for that coming up. We got to talk a little bit about the W later today. Kirk Cousins with some interesting news on his Raiders competition. And of course, the Major League Baseball's owners have put together a little bit of a idea to throw to the Players Association's way, and I'm going to explain later why this is an absolute non-starter, and for the love of God, baseball fans, don't fall for it. They're already falling for it, D-Fish. Every single time in every sport, all the fans just somehow get together and forget that they like athletes, and all of a sudden, just the biggest billionaire fans you've ever met.
Yeah, it's interesting. I think it's an employee-employer mindset.
Yeah.
That we just are conditioned to have.
Conditioned is a great word to use.
So that it's an uphill battle, but now players are more capable and equipped to not create new narratives, but at least make sure that there's more narrative being heard and understood.
Educate.
Yeah, educated. Like before, the ownership groups had media essentially in their back pocket because that's who they were partners with in terms of broadcasting and sharing the sports. And so, with players either having their own platforms, former players, as we do.
Yeah, my guy. Right here, 97.1 Fan.
Yeah.
Like, share, and subscribe.
Current players. The players' associations, social media, digital content, like at least fans can hear other perspectives and additional thoughts on these things. It is not just, 3 newspapers driving all of the narrative.
Well, listen, we got a lot to discuss. We will get into every single aspect of that Players Association battle that will be coming up. And listen, how was your night last night, D-Fish? I had a pretty good, relaxing night watching a game go exactly the way I thought it would go. And now I'm dead. Here's the thing, though. After that game last night, I have never been more certain in my life that Oklahoma City is going to the finals.
Why? How did you get to that?
So hear me out on this. Okay. And I mentioned it yesterday. It's been such a back and forth series between the Spurs and the Thunder, and it seems like every single game someone solves the math problem. Okay, we solved the SGA problem. Yeah, for a game. Yeah, we solved the Wemby problem. Yeah, for a game. And it's like every adjustment has been a punch, counter punch, counter punch. And the last counter punch is going to be OKC and OKC.
Historically correct. Our guy Raj, he always keeps us up on, what we need. And percentage-wise, home teams win NBA Game 7s historically 74% of the time.
It's a high number.
It's a high number. It's a pretty high number. I've been on both sides of this where I've been on teams that have been able to go on the road and win a Game 7, and then also teams that have won at home and win Game 7. Much harder to win on the road in a Game 7. So, historically, you're right. I think your instincts are speaking to you the right way. It's just the Spurs happen to have
that guy,
their own algorithm to some degree that just kind of can shift the entire experience for everybody out on the court. And so that's what will possibly make this, a situation where the numbers could be wrong. He's just a different cat that we haven't seen before. We've seen a combination of all the things that he can do and multiple players over the last, 4 or 5 decades of, NBA basketball, but we haven't necessarily seen one player that just contains all of the parts of the game that he's just capable of dominating.
Absolutely. Now, here's a little sound from the game last night. A lovely, easy alley-oop for that 7'6" man, Wembanyama.
The middle. Look where Harper is. He flashed to him. That's his zone breaker. Yeah.
Man, oh man. That, of course, hottest play of the game from Next Gen, the next generation of home comfort. What was the thing that kind of caught your eye the most, D-Fish? Was it the Wemby dominance? Was it the first 90 seconds where we, sinks 2 threes and blocks SGA? Was it the 22 to nothing route in the third quarter? Was it pulling Wemby in the fourth quarter? This was an ass kicking.
Yeah, I mean, it turned into it in the third quarter.
Yeah.
I think that's probably what surprised me the most. In elimination games, I know that was a game 6, not a game 7. In elimination games, when the home team is down 3-2, there's an immense amount of pressure when that game starts on the home team because they're carrying the burden of knowing they have to win this game and they have to go to the opponent's home court and win game 7. And so sometimes you get ahead of yourself thinking about the whole task of winning the series as opposed to the smaller task of just winning game 6. And so last night, the Spurs getting off to a good start in the first quarter was really impressive. Mm-hmm. That was the first note where I was like, oh, these guys aren't necessarily kind of stepping back in this moment. They're going face first into the adversity.
What a juxtaposition, when we're seeing in these series between what the Spurs just did and what Cleveland gave us.
Right. So that was my first kind of mental note of okay, these guys are actually capable of getting this done. Mm-hmm. Then the Thunder responded in the way championship teams do. They pushed back. I think at one point it was 48-43 in the second quarter. Mm-hmm. The first half, I think, ended, and the Spurs scored a bucket. I think Wemby got a tip in, an offensive rebound. It was 58-53, I think. He got an offensive rebound, tip in, made it 60-53. SGA drives down the court right at the end of the second quarter, tries to shoot a floater, sees Wemby there, airballs the teardrop floater, and the Spurs go up 7 at the half. And I kind of was like, man, the Thunder needed to finish that second quarter a little better. Mm-hmm. And then the third quarter started, and it was just, they were battling for a couple minutes, but the Spurs just kind of separated. And that probably, to me, is the biggest surprise of the game. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Their ability to just kind of blanket OKC to 0 points while they scored 20 points.
It was wild. It was 8 minutes before OKC even scored a point in the second half. It was wild to see. Not to mention, holding SGA to what, 0 for 8 for 3. They held him 16 points, lowest margin of the year SGA's been held to. How does he come back? How do you see him responding after this game?
Well, I personally believe the Thunder have been better offensively almost when he's been off the court at times for a few minutes. Mm-hmm. And then when he's just been a willing passer. I think where he's getting in trouble is, in order to do what they're trying to do, he can't be the same version of himself that helped win the title last year or that won the MVP last year or even won the MVP this year. Most of the time, to do something unique or extraordinary, you kind of have to do something different than what you've always done.
Yeah.
And I think for him, in order for them to win Game 7 and win this series, his aggressive offensive mindset cannot lead too many times to difficult pull-up jumpers off the dribble 20 feet away from the basket. He's not converting those at a high enough level, and they're not getting quality enough shots when he looks determined to score. He's averaging a high number of assists. I think he's at 8 or 9 assists per game in this series, which is great for him. But he might have to have a night yeah, he might have to have a night where it's not about his offense and what he scores. Like, he's shooting the ball poorly the last 4 games. I think he's under 40% from the field. He may have to score 12 points and have 15 assists and also do a better job defensively and rebounding it. Like, I in Game 7 versus the Celtics in 2010, here in L.A., Kobe shot the ball poorly, 6 out of 24 from the field, but he had 15 rebounds.
Mm-hmm.
like he did something that he doesn't normally do. He doesn't normally get 15 rebounds. And so that's what I think SGA will have to kind of make a shift in doing. Is like, I may have to do some hard hat stuff to help us secure a win. It may not be me scoring points tonight that helps us get over the hump. The Spurs deserve a lot of credit, though, for we haven't seen anybody consistently make it as difficult for him to score as they have.
Yeah, I mean, and by the way, the chat is going wild already right now. At The Fan LA, join us on Twitter, Twitch, and YouTube. And on YouTube right now, I mean, I'm with Jeets on this. Wemby decided they were winning that game last night. And you know when he decided that? You saw what he was wearing when he walked in, right?
No.
Oh, dude, you got to see Wemby's. Wemby had a game fit last night.
Did
like
he
wasn't on a mission. He was on I would say a pilgrimage based on what he was wearing. Let me find the Wemby game fit for you, because he was rocking basically his outfit that he was rocking with the monks over there in Tibet.
Oh, he got the slippers on.
He's got
with
the
it and
slippers
everything.
on. He's got the sweatpants. He's got the long top. He walked in with a plan to dominate.
I like it a lot. I like it a lot, man. Normally I'm not always a fan of, like, you know, if you spent an hour trying to decide what you were going to wear to the game, you know, you're not as focused on the game.
Yeah, he didn't. He rolled out of bed with a plan.
No, what you said was very simple, but that's the magic sauce.
Mm-hmm.
He decided they were going to win the game. And then once you make a decision that that's what you're going to do, then the action steps, the energy, everything that it takes to do what you've decided that you're going to do, like it happens, because you've decided mentally, like, I'm going to go out here and do this. And, you know, his teammates respond to that, though. Like, most guys 3 years into the league that haven't won anything yet don't get to kind of be the barometer of everybody else.
Yeah.
And he is.
He really is. Like, he's just kind of that guy. And, I mean, Dylan Harper had a great game. Stephon Castle had another great game. It was just a fun watch. I'm so excited for tomorrow night, a Game 7. And also the chat is asking, which I already know the answer to, what your answer is, D-Fish. But I will ask on behalf of the chat, because the question is, how do you feel about the Knicks when they eventually come up against this? Because this is going to be a very, very, very unique time for the Knicks for multiple reasons. One, I don't know if you heard, Mitchell Robinson's got a little bit of a pinky injury.
Yeah, I heard about that.
They are saying he expects to play Game 1. That is a breaking thing, and
he's a non-shooter anyway. Like,
so that's okay?
Yeah, he'll be fine. I mean, it'll be a pain tolerance thing.
Blocks and rebounds, you don't think will be too affected by this?
It might hurt, but he'll be fine.
Okay.
I mean, I think it's on his right hand, but he'll be fine. It'll be a pain tolerance thing, no issue at all. His shooting, you know, from the free throw line is something that's already problematic. I don't think this is going to change it or make it any better or any worse. He'll just have to deal with the discomfort of, you know, maybe a direct hit to it. And having some pain, but I remember, you know, by the time you get to this point in the season, every one of your fingers has been either dislocated, partially dislocated, sprained, jammed. Your hands are in pain anyway.
Okay.
So, you know, you're a pinky surgery that, you know, medically they've determined you're still going to be able to play in Game 1. Yeah, he'll be fine.
Yeah, and but you've been saying all along the rust is going to be real. I mean, this team already hasn't played, since Monday? Sunday?
I think the 25th.
Good Lord. Like, it's going to be, since they made the last bucket, like 9 days till they play again against these two teams. And as you said it, this is like watching iron sharpen iron. I saw one of the like those sports books yesterday post out. Oh, I think it was like it was Fanatics. Fanatics posted out a whole thing about like the Knicks right now, like smiling and like licking their chops watching these two teams beat up on each other. And I was kind of laughing, going like, I have the opposite read. I have the read that these two teams are just getting better and stronger and challenging each other in ways that no other team in the NBA can challenge them. And you better believe the Knicks are on that list.
I agree. I don't think Mike Brown and the coaching staff are watching this thinking, we're going to be lucky to play one of these teams. Like they're fortunate and lucky and have earned the right to play in the NBA Finals, sure. But Mike Brown and the staff know either one of these teams that show up, there's nothing that is going to be fun about playing against either of these teams. It just won't be. The rust will be real. I think the advantage will go to whichever team wins Game 7 and plays Game 1 on Wednesday. You have to think about that as well. Like Game 7 will be Saturday in Oklahoma City. Whether it's the Spurs or the Thunder, my vote is still going to be OKC at home. You have Sunday, Monday, Tuesday until the finals start on Wednesday. So even though they will be beat up from this 7-game series, they will have 72 plus hours, almost 96 hours, to kind of freshen up for Game 1, which will be on their home court. They don't have to go to New York first.
That's nice.
New York comes to either San Antonio or Oklahoma City first. And so
famously very easy places to play if you're a visiting player.
Easy. And so I think the advantage early, in that series would go to whoever wins Game 7. But yeah, the rest that the Knicks have gotten, as you're having to dig deeper and deeper into the tank to find the energy and effort it takes to win finals games. Yeah, sure. Could that turn by the time you get to Game 3, 4, 5? Sure, it could turn. But both OKC and San Antonio are young teams that have, even if they're beat up a little bit, they're like Wolverine. Like it's just going to heal back up and
big time.
And they'll be right back out there ready to go.
And by the way, this is true. No Drink Rob just said, we did see the Knicks beat the Spurs in the NBA Cup midseason. Huh?
That was last calendar year.
Oh, it counts. It counts.
No, of course it counts.
By the way, I question for you. Are the Knicks going to put up a banner in MSG for the midseason tournament?
I think they said they weren't. I think.
Because here's the thing. I kind of thought the Lakers weren't going to, but then they did. I assumed that was not a Laker decision as much as maybe the NBA's like, no, we want to take this cup seriously, put up something.
Yeah.
So the Knicks got to, right?
I mean, you would think, but that
They got room.
Maybe not. I mean, that's true. Maybe they didn't want to do it mid-season.
That's fair.
Maybe it's something that goes up after the season's over.
Oh, dude, but can you imagine next year if they put up that say they get in the finals, and say they lose in the finals, which I firmly think that would happen no matter who they match up with, but say they do lose in the finals. And next year they have to do a banner celebration where they put the mid-season banner up.
Yeah, they're not going to do like a whole let's stand here and watch it go up and like that. It would just be up. Like I don't think the Lakers did like a whole ceremony.
I don't think they did either.
It's just up. But yeah, I think it's going to be interesting. I do believe the Knicks are very capable of winning the NBA Finals. Once you get there, you're capable of doing it.
No question.
There's no question about that part. But these two teams in the West, man, it's another level that they're competing at. And so, yeah, we'll have to see.
What do you think it's going to take for what kind of mentality are you expecting Wemby to walk into tomorrow? Like just in OKC? Like, does he need to wear this same pregame outfit, or do you think it's just what's the mentality got to be? Who's the leader? Who's got to step up for the Spurs to actually get them this win in OKC?
I mean, I think it all revolves around Wemby. I really do. Whether he wears the same outfit or not, as long as he's wearing the same mentality, that's what gives them the chance. He was ultra aggressive last night right from the start. he didn't wait for the game to come to him or try to settle in. His teammates want him to be the guy that goes out first and leads them to victory. It looks like he's ready to embrace being that guy. So I don't think he's going to fear this moment at all. Like, even though he hasn't been in this specific situation before, I think he's going to go head first into OKC expecting the team to win. And he's going to try to bring an individual performance that leads them to victory. And we should have a pretty good battle in OKC tomorrow.
I love it. I absolutely love it. And we're going to be talking about it all show long. You heard what we think. What do you guys think? 855-97-LA-FAN. It's 855-975-2326. We want to hear from you. What do you think about what we're going to see in Game 7 and coming up? Some things could have just been an email, but other things should just be left in your draft file altogether, and that's what I think the owners should have probably done yesterday. We're going to go ahead and discuss their very, very not at all crazy offer that they made to the PA yesterday when we return. 97.1, The Fan.
Imagine.
90. Wow. Welcome back. 97-1 the fan, Derek and Decker.
You got to stop smoking cigarettes, right?
No, that's not true. That's not true. I always got to smoke them Marlboro Reds, bro. Always need them. In between breaks, how do you think I get through these 4 hours with Raj? Derek and Decker joining you guys live. And, of course, you can join us live on Twitter, Twitch, and YouTube at The Fan LA. We see the chat. We're definitely getting to all your questions and comments. But we got to get to what we just teased. And that, ladies and gentlemen, Major League Baseball owners. A little bit of a PA of their own, of course, headed by their PA leader, which is Commissioner Rob Manfred, which, make no mistake, a commissioner of a league these days, especially in Major League Baseball, yes, safeguard the league, try to grow the league, make everything financially viable. But at the end of the day, the commissioner of Major League Baseball's main job is more or less to be the union head chief for the owners, basically. And that's the situation we find ourselves in here. And there's one phrase that has been, as a guy that's been in the Major League Baseball PA, there's one phrase that has been told to me from day one, and I don't think anything has changed in the last couple of years, unless something has and no one's told me. But since Bruce Meyer is the head of the PA as of right now, and the pitbull that guy is, I do not see this changing. And the word that has always been used is salary cap. Salary cap is a full-on, 100% non-starter. It's not even the beginning of a conversation. In fact, Major League Baseball, as far as I know, is having a conversation with themselves based on what they put out yesterday. And what am I referring to? I am referring to Major League Baseball has, and their owners, of course, have put out a proposal for a new salary cap in Major League Baseball. The proposed hard salary cap would be at $245.3 million and listing the salary floor at $171.2 million for 2027. That is what their goal is. They want this salary cap. Owners want the salary cap. They've always wanted the salary cap. Salary cap, salary cap, salary cap. Now, I don't like how this is being reported. I don't like how it's being portrayed. I watched SportsCenter this morning when I was coming in, and I even heard them saying, and we'll see what their counter proposal is. Counter proposal to what? As far as I know, based on what this proposal is, the Players Association aren't even going to acknowledge this proposal. This isn't a proposal. As far as I know, this is a non-starter and then some, based on what I know about the Players Association. So my worry right out the gate, we're going to get a work stoppage after December 1st when this initial deal comes to an end.
Yeah, we could do a whole show.
We could do a whole show. And by the way, I'm really glad I have Derek Fisher here, the former head of the NBA PA. Where do I start?
Where these things normally kick off is the league ownership groups start off with like the most egregious, disrespectful version of a quote-unquote proposal as they could muster up.
Mm-hmm.
And that is the first part of the negotiation. It starts right from the beginning, is they get you focused on the non-starter, this is the worst thing, this would never happen, etc. And they get everybody, fans, media, players, everybody thinking, now we have to respond or counter to this. And they like almost like falsely create a starting point.
Yes. It's exactly what they just did. And by the way, this is where things drive me nuts. And this is where the owners really, I don't know how they have done it. I don't know. I think it's just they've conditioned us for so many, many years to be okay with this. But the amount of people that immediately out the gate going, yeah, we need a salary cap. Yeah, we got to fix the game. This is unfair. There's a disparity between the best teams and the worst teams. All of this is a very, very convenient smokescreen when you have multiple billions of dollars in the ownership. It's a very unique thing to say. And by the way, the Players Association immediately put out a response. Yesterday, the MLBPA represented a comprehensive package of proposals designed to improve compensation for players at all levels. The owners responded today with a demand for a salary cap system, something generations of players have fought against. The last time the owners made such an explicit push for a cap, Over 30 years ago, it led to the longest work stoppage in Major League Baseball history. That was 1994. They did not get a salary cap. The players stood pat. And listen, the Major League Baseball Players Association is the strongest sports union in the country, and the reason it is because they did that in 1994. And the other thing that's really driving me nuts, why is Major League Baseball, well, I know why, but D-Fish, in your summation, why is Major League Baseball crying poor when Major League Baseball right now is booming?
Yeah, I think the crying poor phrase or mention from team sports ownership groups are again, it's part of the negotiation tactics. Mm-hmm. It's a part of creating a narrative around the negative things that it takes to own a team, when ultimately it's all about the positive. For example, if you buy your first single-family home in different parts of LA, let's say you buy the single-family home for $90,000, just for a round number, and you start putting some money into updating the kitchen, adding a pool, fixing some windows, etc. That's going to cost you money in order to operate the house. You have to get homeowners insurance. You have to get earthquake and fire insurance in Southern California, et cetera, et cetera. So you're losing money maintaining your home. But the beautiful part about Southern California and home ownership at times is that $90,000 home, as you're investing in it over 5, 10, 15, 20 years, that home becomes worth twice as much, mm-hmm. or 3 times as much, or 4 times as much. So the money that you put into it to maintain it actually becomes less than the money that you make back or that you earn as the value of that home grows. And so team sports owners, quote unquote, cry poor oftentimes because of the amount of money it takes to run the teams year in and year out. Mm-hmm. But when they sell the team, right? For example, if you buy the Los Angeles Lakers
for $10 billion 2 months ago,
right? Like that, all of that money that you poured into owning a team mm-hmm. comes back to you times 10, times 50, times 100. And that's the price you pay for buying the team. And so oftentimes in these collective bargaining player ownership group dynamics, it's always about trying to cut costs or control costs mm-hmm. so that as the value of it goes up and increases, the ownership groups can keep more of the money. Mm-hmm. Even if what you see the movement on the NCAA side.
Yes.
Trying to put a system in that controls the cost.
Absolutely.
Even though the talent is who is making the money come in.
So I'll give you a great example. I used to give an example about the Texas Rangers back in like 2007, because if you remember, Mark Cuban tried to buy the Texas Rangers back then. He famously was outbid by a different group by about $100 million, and the team sold for like $570 million. They ended up selling that team just a few years later. In that time, they got the city of Dallas to build them a brand new $2 billion stadium with public funds. They were able to take a team that was in the World Series twice and make them the worst team in the AL West. And then they successfully sold that team 9 years after purchasing it for $1.9 billion. So a $570 million investment to less than 10 years later, $1.8 billion. But I'll give you a better one. The San Diego Padres, the Seidler family, bought the Padres in 2012. They bought this team for $800 million. By the way, this is the small market San Diego Padres. I want to make that abundantly clear. Everyone talks about, big markets and small markets. Well, San Diego is technically, in baseball terms, a small market. $800 million in 2012. The Padres just sold that small market Padres for $3.9 billion just about a month and a half ago. So please explain to me, anyone, how these people, these owners, do not have the money to actually make a salary and make a payroll. Because based on what they just told us yesterday, the numbers that they gave us, $171 million, there's 12 teams underneath that threshold right now. There's only 5 teams over the threshold right now of the cap that they want, but we're crying poor over here. So because the Dodgers are spending money, that's also To say that spending money leads to championships is a flat-out lie. Major League Baseball has more championship parity in the last 20 years than all of the other capped sports.
Yeah, for some reason in sports, we want these mechanisms to create fairness and equity and parity. Yet the same men or women, et cetera, that are part of ownership groups generally have created or built their wealth within a very capitalism-based system that doesn't have rules that says you can't spend more money running your business than the next business down the street. There are no rules for that in business.
Yeah, they're capitalists until they're not.
Correct. And so that also just kind of has always sat weirdly with me is that, okay, so whatever it was that you did that allowed you to have enough money to buy a sports team for $800 million, you did not build that in a system that capped your ability to run your business. You didn't. So why now in sports do you want to be part of a club and then cap the ability for people to run their business?
Because there's other incomes that come in, like TV deals and things of that such, which, by the way, Major League Baseball's next TV deal will happen in 3 years. So you better believe they want to cap this league before that TV deal comes in.
Correct, so that they take more of the share of the TV deal and the money coming in.
Yeah, and quick, a big thank you to a few of our Day One fan supporters like Kalshi and Rooter Hero. We appreciate your partnership. Quick break here, guys, and coming up, Top 5, right here on 97.1 The Fan. That's right. Let's bring in the hype man, Raj.
Hey, what's up, Derek Fisher?
What's
Cody Decker. What's the word? We got a birthday in the house. That's right. One of Derek Fisher's former players, Carmelo Anthony, celebrates a birthday today.
Happy birthday, 7.
That's
Let's
right.
go,
Shouts out to you.
Melo.
Now, Melo, of course, didn't win a professional championship in his Hall of Fame career, but, had a really nice career. Of course, one of the most prolific scorers in NBA history. So, fellas, it got me to thinking, give me your top 5 of all sports now, your top 5 athletes who did not win a ring or a bowl or whatever. You know what I'm saying? You got what I'm saying,
I hear
man.
you. I hear you.
Fisher, give me number 5.
I mean, let's go ahead and start with Melo. I mean,
It's a good one.
yeah, it's his birthday, so let's start off with him.
I like it.
right.
But
Yeah.
I do remember there was one time that a very smart basketball guy that was standing next to me said he played on a Knicks team that was not built for championships.
Yeah, no, that's real.
Yeah.
I agree.
Yeah,
They had
that's
Melo
real.
and I'm not just
Yeah, no, that's
that man
real.
should have had a ring.
All right, number 5 for you, Cody Decker.
I'm going to stay in the basketball world. And instead of Melo, I'm going with Allen Iverson.
Oh, AI, that's a good one.
I
Yeah.
mean, you know why I'm going with AI? I
Why?
loved it. I loved his logo on his shoe back in the day. That was one of the coolest logos, I think, in sports.
Yeah, one of the most impressive players I've ever seen live, D-Fish, just because a guy that size, shorter but then slight of weight, not heavy, but 70% of his buckets came in the paint. He was driving on fools, like going up against giants.
Talking about practice.
Oh, just impressive. So impressive. All right, what you got, Fish? Number 4 athlete without a ring.
Thanks for traumatizing me, guys.
It's your fault he doesn't have a ring.
I had to
It's your
guard Allen
fault.
Iverson so many times.
Yeah, but you kept him from getting a ring.
No, he didn't score on you. It's after he got past you. He scored on the bigs.
No, I mean, you guys know my basketball world is bigger than anything. Charles Barkley is just one of my favorite human beings.
Sir Charles.
Watching him play and from the round mound to rebound, in Auburn to Philadelphia, and then obviously the Phoenix Suns, championship run they tried to make, and Michael Jordan and the Bulls stopped it. But I just wish he's so fun now.
Yeah.
I can only imagine had he gotten one.
Oh God, right? But I almost love Charles more because he never got a ring.
Right.
Maybe that ring would have ruined him because this version of him is the best.
Speaking of, we'll try and get him on next week. I get a good line in with him. He'll usually once a year he'll do something for me, so we'll do it with you guys.
Sweet.
We'll use that one. All right, he'll preview the finals for us. All right, what do you got? Number 4 for you.
I'm going to go with a legend who retired too soon. And granted, another one of those names on a team that was never built for a championship. Barry Sanders is a man who deserves to be chock full of rings, but instead he had to play in Detroit.
Yeah.
Oh.
A lot of great athletes. Not a lot, but a few.
Enough.
Handful. Yeah, Megatron. That's why Stafford's like, let me get up out of here. All right, your number 3 player that never won a ring. Of course, this is Carmelo Anthony's birthday, so we're shouting out to Carmelo, but what do you got, Fish?
Yeah, I mean, I had Barry Sanders on my list too. I really.
It's impossible not to,
okay,
right?
Barry Sanders.
Yeah, from watching him actually play football to then going over to video games and using him on the video game to do what he's actually doing. Like and there were a few guys on video games that did exactly what they did in real life.
Yeah.
Sometimes
he was stupid.
guys on video games are doing stuff they don't do actually.
Yeah.
But he was the exact version of himself in real life and in video
He was
games.
Technobull in real life.
Yeah. Your number 3 guy, Cody.
I'm going to go with legendary baseball player and probably the greatest Boston Red Sox of all time, Ted Williams. Good old lefty. And by the way, Reggie Smith was a former Dodger and former Dodger great. And he once told me when he was a rookie, Ted Williams, who was long retired, called him over and he hit with him for a little bit. And he said Ted Williams was doing things that he said, I walked out of the cage. Now, keep in mind, Reggie Smith hit 350 home runs in his career.
Yeah.
He said he walked out of the cage going, if I have to hit like this, then I'm not playing baseball. What is this man doing with this bat?
Yeah. That's a great. Many consider one of the best pure hitter in baseball.
That's what they say.
That's what
That's
pure
what
hitter.
they say.
All right, what you got? Number 2 player without a ring. You're one of your faves, D. Fish.
Yeah, I feel like now that you mentioned baseball, Deck, a guy that was like fun to watch that kind of came out of nowhere, didn't really know a lot about him, was Suzuki, Ichiro Suzuki.
Never won a title, and Ichiro's man,
he racked up some hits.
Yeah, he
time.
did.
He could
Overall, it's the hit king if you count his Japanese career.
And you should count his Japanese
Okay.
stats, by the way.
All right.
You know, you think about, obviously we're getting to enjoy Ohtani and the Japanese baseball players that have come into the league now. I mean, he was before his time in terms of just coming into Major League Baseball and being able to hit the ball and get around the bases the same way he did in Japan.
And we've never seen an athlete like that, too. Like,
no, I used to love him, like, swinging and, like, already halfway down the first baseline. Right after he hit the ball, he was.
And when something that doesn't get talked about enough, had a cannon.
oh,
right
my
field.
God, what
had
an
a
arm.
cannon.
The other thing they used to always say about him, they used to say Ichiro could have hit 45 home
That's what
runs
they
a
said.
year.
Yeah, yeah.
He just chose not to because he wanted to get more hits instead of hitting for
and
power.
run bases. Yeah, I want to believe that. All right, your number 2 athlete.
I'm going with the one Laker with the worst luck. Elgin Baylor. Man, he picked just the wrong years, man. That's
Yeah,
it.
he
There's nothing else I can say.
He ran into the Celtics all the time, right?
0-8. 0-8. It's tough.
Damn.
Every other Laker team gets rings, but not Elgin.
Yeah.
That sucks.
You're right.
Yeah, that's tough.
Oh, my goodness. Okay, Fish. That leaves us. This your number 1?
Yes.
All right, number 1 player is Carmelo Anthony's birthday today, guys. So we are giving our favorite players that did not win a ring. All sports. What you got?
Yeah, I'm going back to basketball here. I wanted to. I thought about James Harden. Just we're in LA. He's an LA guy, but
I got to play defense.
But
Defense wins championships. You heard it, Fish. You cannot even mention. In fact, I'm taking that off the tape. You're going to listen to the podcast. I'm going to delete that. Go ahead now. Stop. Act right now, Fish. Come on.
former teammate of mine, and the guy that just lot of years in this league, Karl Malone.
Okay.
Karl Malone.
Yeah.
Like he obviously Utah Jazz. I mean, they beat up on us a couple times when we were young and trying to learn how to win, and then having that 1 year with him in 03-04. Enjoyed it a lot and wished that we could have gotten over the hump against the Pistons in the finals that year to get him a ring before he retired.
Yeah.
Baseball is cool right now, but it hasn't always been. Baseball's always been stuffy. Baseball's always been boring and old, except for one guy. One guy in the 90s made baseball cool and made it so cool that this man deserves...
Hat backwards.
We wore hats backwards because of him.
All right.
He had video games. Ken Griffey
Ooh,
Jr.
that's a good one.
The
Yeah.
first real cool cat in Major League Baseball. Never won a ring. And, dude, honest to God, one of the greatest of all time.
Yeah.
And we don't talk about Ken Griffey Jr. today enough. We need to.
Well, if he decided to take performance-enhancing drugs like his peers, which he did not, you might have been talking about him because I think he would own records if he did, but he just
got
chose
over
not
600 home runs, the plays he made in the outfield.
He would have had 800. I'm sorry.
He would have had 800. He would have had 1,000 home runs. But yeah, Ken Griffey Jr. is my number 1 pick.
Great job. Now, I noticed another baseball player you guys did not pick, and he's local somewhat, but hey, he did it himself because he stayed there. You guys didn't mention Mike Trout. I thought he would be on one of your lists.
I thought about Trout. I thought about Hart.
He's still playing, though.
Yeah, I thought about CP3 also.
Derek Fisher, he can still play for another 10 years with that team. He ain't winning a damn ring.
He ain't winning anything in Anaheim.
Come on, Rod.
No, Roger's got a point about this one. When Roger's right, he's right. Poor Angel fans.
But I'm right about that.
By the way, make no mistake, I'm not rooting for that. I honest to God, would love to see the Angels actually go to the playoffs. It's just, it ain't going to happen with this equipment. It's bad. It's real bad.
Sorry, Mike Trout.
Sorry, Mike. You deserve better.
But what about the criticism that he did it to himself? Like he doesn't
did do it to
I mean,
himself.
there's times he could have asked out the.
Dude, he's got a full-on no-trade clause. He could waive it any time he wants.
I mean, that's fair. I mean, maybe there's an old school, thought process around kind of like Giannis.
Yeah.
Like Giannis hasn't asked out of Milwaukee, even though things have been frustrating and he hasn't necessarily enjoyed the experience, but he hasn't come out and said like, hey, man, you guys, I want out of here. It's the team's decision to figure out if they should trade me and start over or keep me and maintain what we're doing. So we'll see if Mike Trout ever gets to that point.
Yeah, I'm really looking forward to seeing Giannis in Portland. If you believe reports, reports and sources, D. Fish's favorite thing in the world.
Man.
Guys, we're going to take a quick break. Coming up, last night's game, and of course, a new anti-tanking rule? Interesting. Let's discuss. Derek and Decker, 97.1, The Fan. 97.1 The Fan, 855-97 LA Fan. That's 855-975-2326. And of course, Derek and Decker here with you for another 3 hours here on your LA morning commute. So make sure you guys join us. Maybe you can take us on the go on the Odyssey app. And, of course, you can check us out on YouTube, Twitch, and Twitter at The Fan LA. And, of course, get in the comment section. The comments have been going absolutely wild all day already. We talked about Game 6 already. We're going to be talking a little bit more than just a moment. We'll be previewing the Dodgers weekend against the Phillies, of course. But also, we talked a little bit about the Major League Baseball's ownership group sending over the initial proposal for a potential salary cap, and I explained why it's a non-starter, and we will discuss that as the show goes forward. You've heard what we think, but what do you guys think? Give Derek Fisher and I a call. Good news, D-Fish. A Game 7 is coming our way, and the people in L.A. gotta know, D-Fish, as a man that has played in 5 Game 7s himself, 3-2, not bad, D-Fish. What's the mentality that both of these teams need to go in with going into this absolutely epic Game 7?
I'm trying to tell me the 2 losses.
Raj, he lost twice. Prove it. Prove it now.
Let's correct these. What we got?
Yeah, Raj, tell me, because Raj put that stat in my ear, and listen, I'm glad you got the winning record.
I got receipts. Don't worry. You know, I'm just trying to give, because of course this man has played in Game 7s. He's got the receipts that we don't know. So
Yeah, no,
the 2003 Western Conference semifinals versus the Spurs. There was a loss there.
Well, I don't think we didn't make it to Game 7. I don't think in that one.
Okay, why are you arguing with the internet, Derek? Just listen. Let me finish.
It's the
and
internet.
in the
It's always right.
2006 Western Conference first round against the Suns.
I wasn't on that team.
Yeah, dude, what's wrong with
It was
you?
Derek's first stint. It was a brief stint with. Okay, this was the Jazz on that one.
Yeah, we made it to the Western Conference Finals, but we lost in Game 6 to the
Dude,
Spurs.
Raj, what internet are you on, my guy?
We never made it to Game 7. I think actually we lost that series 4-1.
So then my question for you is, have you ever lost a Game 7?
No.
My man! Take that, Raj! Take that!
Sorry.
This man's an undefeated Game 7 person. So let me start over. Cut. Let's pretend we have a competent producer for a second, giving us right stats. Derek Fisher, as a man that's never lost at a Game 7, what mentality can you tell these two teams, the Spurs and the Oklahoma City Thunder, to go into this Game 7 with?
I mean, I played with a lot of great players that helped us win a lot of these Game 7s that I played in. But I do think in Game 7s, you have to have a role player's mentality, even if you're a superstar guy, right? Like I talked about in the last hour in Game 7 in 2010, excuse me, we played the Celtics here in L.A., and Kobe was still aggressive offensively, didn't shoot the ball well. Part of the reason why you don't shoot the ball well is you play against the best defenses in the league. You play against the best defensive players in the league by the time you get to the finals. So then, you may not shoot the ball well, but then he had 15 rebounds to go with it.
Mm-hmm. So contributing no matter what.
So you're still contributing to winning. So it's like everybody has to be willing to put their hard hat on in a Game 7. Sometimes in earlier games in the series, people get to, still maybe play the same role they've played that led the team into the playoffs. But by the time you get to Game 7, it's like everybody's in the closet and you just got to fight your way out. There's nothing pretty. There's nothing comfortable. It's going to be physical. There won't be a space to move. And if you're willing to literally just go through that and fight your way out of the closet and not get caught up in how it looks, that's what gives you the best chance to me. Mm-hmm. It's harder to do that when you're the road team, but it still gives you the best chance to do it. I think even when I was in Utah, we went into Houston and won Game 7 in the 2007 first round.
Well, I got some great news. But based on the early stats I got on your Game 7 history, I went ahead and did some digging myself.
Thank
and
you.
Raj, Justice for this man over here. What websites were you on? Because
Raj.com. It's mostly accurate. No, seriously, it's about 85% accurate, and that's pretty damn good.
That's not bad.
85% light.
In today's day and age, that's pretty damn good.
Yeah. People
the
got to
great
donate
Derek
more.
Fisher holds a perfect 6-0 record in ultimate do or die games in his NBA history. Here we go. 2000 Western Conference Finals, beating the Trailblazers. 2002 Western Conference Finals, beating the Kings. 2007 Western Conference first round, beating the Jazz. 2009 Western Conference semifinals, beating the Rockets. 2010 NBA Finals, beating the Celtics. 2014 Western Conference first round, the Thunder beat the Grizzlies. So this man's 6-0. So yeah, pay close attention to what he says about Game 7s. Not everybody's got that kind of a phenomenal record with Game 7s. Another thing you mentioned, though, you mentioned, going in, everybody's got to fight their way out of that closet. How much do you think the refs will be a factor in this game?
I think the refs are always a factor in the game that you can't allow to impact how you perform, if that makes sense. Like Game 7s, they're going to allow, even watching the game last night, there's holding and pushing and grabbing going on everywhere. Mm-hmm. Like all 10 guys are grabbing, holding, and pushing. There's going to be a lot of that allowed, and then there's going to be some moments where they seek to get some control of the game before it turns into something more than basketball.
Okay.
And so there'll be some whistles that we don't like, that we're frustrated by, that, this was a foul and this wasn't a foul. There'll be some reviews and some plays that need to be challenged. But the three referees that get this assignment tomorrow night, they're going to understand people are not turning this game on to watch them.
Mm-hmm.
So, I think last night the Thunder, neither team went to the free throw line like an exorbitant amount of times, mm-hmm. right? We don't want to watch 40 free throws per team, and we want to see these teams super battle it out. I'm going to pull up the free throws from last night real quick. So the Thunder shot 12 free throws. The Spurs shot 25 free throws. So clearly we didn't have any Stephon Castle sound after this game complaining about the referees.
We did not get any from him this game.
Right. And so was that because the Spurs were at home? Did they just play more aggressively? Did they play better defense? And the Thunder's defense, they had to foul more, et cetera. So, you're going to see referees, again, involved enough in the game to manage it and control it and make sure that it's still a basketball game and it's not an NHL hockey game. But for the most part, they're going to stay out of the way and allow us to kind of watch this thing unfold.
Yeah, and by the way, those of you that are wondering, because we know what the narrative is. Oh, man, they try to get fouls. SGA flopping left and right. That's what this game. And I hear the narrative. I see the narrative. I've seen all the supercuts. Yes, some of them have warped me a little bit, D-Fish, but not all in on the SGA full-time flopping narrative as everyone else is. But here's a good thing, because a lot of people are trying to say, well, yeah, OKC at home, they just flop nonstop and get all the fouls at home. Not exactly true. They actually average 19.6 personal fouls per game on the road, and they actually average 18.6 at home. So we actually get more on the road than at home. So that's an interesting stat that kind of quashes that narrative a little bit.
Yeah, and it just confirms they are the same team at home mm-hmm. and on the road in terms of how they perform. Now, at home, they have the home crowd, the energy, it's really difficult to win there, but they don't necessarily change the way they play mm-hmm. in terms of the physicality on the defensive end, how they're going to get into your space and make it difficult to be efficient offensively. But again, the Spurs, they have a guy that sometimes no matter what you do defensively, his length and ability to, he's found offensive rebounding as a way to impact the game. He's getting offensive rebounds over the top of guys. He can shoot the three. He's learning how to create his own offense off the dribble with spin moves and pump fakes. He's a good passer, and then obviously on the defensive end,
I mean,
he just makes it almost impossible to feel comfortable at all. SGA normally is able to dominate offensively because of the pressure that he can put on getting to the rim. And then as he starts to get into the paint or close to the painted area, that's when he hits you with the immediate stop, step back, pull-up jumpers at the elbow, mid-range shot. But the Spurs have a guy that essentially takes your ability to get to the rim away.
Mm-hmm.
So the Spurs perimeter defenders can be like ultra aggressive in guarding the ball because they essentially have a human eraser behind them that is going to allow, any type of mistakes on the ball, he cleans up behind it. So it's going to be tough, for the Thunder to figure this out. But I still would lean towards the home team in a Game 7.
Yeah, I'm with you. I think OKC will make the adjustment. I hope they don't because I want to see more Wemby, plain and simple. I just want to see more Wemby, and I would love to see the Knicks fold themselves into pretzels to try to figure out how to beat Wemby out of a best-of-7 series. It's just going to be fascinating. 28 points in 28 minutes played last night, 2 steals, 2 assists, 3 blocks, and 10 rebounds. And listen, made 4 of his free throws. But that's the thing that I just can't get over. He only played 28 minutes last night.
Yeah, I mean, they took care of business, so in that fourth quarter, he really didn't have to, play a heavy workload in the fourth quarter. And they've done a pretty good job all season of trying to navigate and manage his minutes in order to get him to this part of the season, where he could still be healthy and performing at a high level. I think also the biggest thing was like he attempted 21 field goals. And again, like sometimes when you're the best player, it's not even so much like how many of those you make. It's kind of like you're clearing the way for other teammates to be successful, even if your shot isn't going in. And so, 10 out of 21, that's 48 or so percent probably. But it's just the aggressive mentality that then carries over to other guys that the Spurs are going to need, in particular in a Game 7. When he starts out aggressive, it provides confidence and belief to other guys. And it gives that energy that, like, we can win this game. Like, he's not running from it. We can't run from it either. And I imagine he'll start off aggressive in Game 7 tomorrow.
I mean, he started off aggressive yesterday. 90 seconds, made those 2 threes and blocking a shot from SGA. But he didn't make everybody happy yesterday. Hey, Raj.
Yo.
Who's really upset with Wemby this morning?
Well, they're really upset if they took the over in points scored. Fisher, did you know Wemby's over-under in points scored for the game was 28.5.
Oh!
So when he
that's a bad
sat
beat.
in that, because they didn't need him right at 28, you took an L.
That's a tough beat.
Got it.
That's
so
a
yeah,
tough
because
beat.
I understand in like general terms the
Sure.
over/under thing, but that was a good example of it for me as a
Yeah.
guy that's not heavily into it.
Yeah.
That would suck.
That sucks because you know what I'm
Good way to
looking
put
at.
it. Yeah, you got it.
Because you
That
can't
would
look.
suck.
Don't look any further than the 28 minutes played.
Yeah.
You only played him 28 minutes.
Right.
Get me 30 so
Right.
I can just get one more point.
Yeah, that would suck watching that game last night. Yeah.
That's not the only news we have to talk about here on 97.1 The Fan. Of course, Derek and Decker with you all morning long till 10 a.m. And, of course, check us out on YouTube, Twitch, and Twitter. We got a poll running right now. We just did a top 5 of our favorite athletes to never win a ring. Who is your favorite player without a ring? Right now on the chat, we have Barry Sanders, Charles Barkley, Karl Malone, and Ken Griffey Jr. Right now, Barry Sanders, 9%, Karl Malone, 9%, Ken Griffey Jr. at 27%, and Sir Charles, a whopping 55%. Everybody loves them some Chuck.
Yeah, which is just like crazy to think about, right?
Right?
Like some of the things that he has done and said in today's NBA world would be like, oh no.
Like,
this
wasn't
guy,
Chuck kind of a villain back in the
yeah,
day?
he was. Yes, he was. He was a villain. He was a bully.
Wasn't their whole thing, I don't care about your kids, Chuck?
Yeah, that,
He literally threw a guy out of a window at a bar. Like, real talk.
I remember he threw him through the window.
Yeah.
Yes, but I what allows Chuck to be Chuck is like he's consistently him.
Yeah.
You know, he's authentic, and especially now, that's what people enjoy and appreciate.
Oh, I'm mad. This is a great one. Jeets_22 says, no Barry Bonds in the poll. Barry Bonds! How did we forget Barry Bonds?
I thought that's where you were going when you're for your number one.
No,
but
'cause
Ken
he said
Griffey
cool.
Jr.
He wasn't as cool as King Griffey Jr.
That's fair. That's fair.
All right, so that's not the only thing going on in the NBA right now, and I'm glad I got you here, D-Fish, because the other thing that was announced is the owners have agreed upon these new anti-tanking rules that they're going to be implementing in the draft lottery. And Fish, I'm not going to lie to you. I've looked over this like a dozen times, and it just reads like stereo instructions. It is, it is. If you're in the bottom three, well, you get like 2 less lottery balls, which means you only got like an 8% chance. So then they're adding like 4 more teams to also jump into the lottery. So now they're going to have as much of a chance as the teams that are at the very bottom. To which, how does that exactly solve tanking and not just create a situation where the bad teams just stay bad?
It's a good question. It's a good question. There are a lot of people asking that question today.
And by the way, they're so confident that this is going to work that they agreed to do it for 3 years.
Yeah, this is like when, referees, they make a rule change to how the game is officiated, and it doesn't really make a lot of sense, but over time, like players are going to adjust. If these are the rules, like even, the SGA flopping narrative, like if the offensive rules allow me to create contact and initiate contact, and then if I catch the defender's arm in this position and it's going to be a foul, then I'm going to manipulate the rule to work best for me. So, I think the anti-tanking rules, while this, is a little more convoluted than most of us would like people are going to adjust, and they're going to still figure out a way to get to the result that they want.
Yeah.
So you'll have some teams that are now, instead of winning 17 games, okay, so now we have to win 27 games to get an extra lottery ball? Mm-hmm. All right, so we'll have 12 teams win 27 games instead of 17. Like you're going to still get a very similar outcome. Some of the not wanting teams to get consecutive top, number one picks. I mean, I get it. Like, in theory, would it be fair for a team to get Victor Wembanyama 2 years in a row? Now, the flip side of that is most of the time there's not 2 of those guys on earth.
Yeah, there's just one ever.
You're not going to draft Michael Jordan and then Michael Jordan the following year.
It doesn't exist.
It doesn't exist. Those guys are one of one. So, I get it. It's like it's a club of ownership groups that there are different points over time, in sports leagues where there becomes a small contingent of owners that feel like there are certain rules that are penalizing them the most. Mm-hmm. Similar to everybody using the Dodgers in baseball. It's like,
oh boy,
they're the worst thing in baseball.
Yeah, they're ruining it. We
money.
Can't compete with them. That
so
old
then
narrative.
That narrative starts to build, and then all of a sudden you get, a proposal that includes that narrative in it. This is the same thing. There's a group of owners that feel like the current rules are incentivizing teams to lose. Mm-hmm. And so now they want to make changes.
I just hate that we're in a position that we have to make rules for teams jockeying for position to be last. And that's where everything kind of immediately kind of just loses me out the gate. So now we're creating new rules to create a situation where teams are going to jockey for second or third or fourth to last is not the solve I think they think it is.
Yeah, it's not. And it won't be.
Yeah, and truly, 97.1, those of you listening right now here on 97.1, any job that you guys do, anywhere you work, truly, is adding more bureaucracy ever the correct answer to solving something?
The only time I can think of that is when the new rules are put in about not touching my orange juice in the refrigerator.
See, that makes
That's
sense.
bureaucracy.
That
at
makes
its
a lot
finest.
of sense. Perfect example, in
Yeah.
fact. Well, throw out my narrative immediately because you nailed that. No, it's just a very frustrating thing, and it's funny because it leads into like later on when we start discussing the MLB PA situation with this eventual work stoppage. It's if we're in a league, in a salary capped league, and one of those salary capped leagues is creating new rules to battle tanking. I'm just waiting for the situation where won't that just eventually happen in baseball? We know it happens in football too, but these are still teams that are spending 90% of the cap allotted space, and they're tanking for last.
Yeah, it's frustrating.
It is.
in a lot of ways because you're not going to get any system that you try to legislate competition is going to be tough. Mm-hmm. And I mean, football, it's very simple. You know, if you're the last place team, essentially,
You get the first pick.
Get the first pick. You know, in football, because there's so many positions, even if you get the first pick 2 or 3 years in a row, still doesn't mean you're going to win a bunch of football games.
Trust me, my team just drafted the most important position first overall. I expect next to nothing from this team this year.
And I think in a lot of ways in basketball, it's very similar. Like, even if you get the number one pick 2 or 3 or 4 years in a row, like, there's still young players that aren't necessarily ready to win NBA titles and dominate the league right now. I mean, the Spurs are the best example of, you know, Wemby at number 1, Castle at number 4, I think, Dylan Harper at 3 or 4. I don't know. We'll see. We'll have to find out what impact it actually has.
We definitely will see. Guys, we're going to take a quick break, and coming up, we got the Dodgers back on the diamond tonight, and we're going to preview this game in series, we should really say, with the Philadelphia Phillies. Plus, your calls, 855-97-LA-FAN. Get in the chat at the Fan LA. Derek and Decker, 97.1 The Fan.
The way-
855-97-LA Fan. That is 855-975-2326 here on the new 97.1. The Fan, the voice of LA sports. Derek Fisher, Cody Decker. You're listening right now to Derek and Decker on 97.1 The Fan. And of course, you can check us out on YouTube, Twitch, Twitter, at The Fan LA. Get in the chat. Join us right there. And the chat's been going wild all show long, of course. And we appreciate you guys joining us on your LA commute here on 97.1, the new 97.1. And of course, you can take us on the go with the Odyssey app. We got ourselves a Major League Baseball matchup. And you know what? On paper, a damn good one. I do think that the Philadelphia Phillies, after their really rough start to the season, and boy, oh boy, D-Fish, it was a rough start. They've really gotten things together by rolling out old former Dodger manager Donnie Baseball. Don Mattingly has absolutely changed the entire dynamic of that team. Now, they are in second place, 2 games over 500 now, as the entire NL East kind of gets themselves together. The Mets are still down at the bottom. They've lost 7 of their last 10. The Marlins, with their very tiny payroll, they're 5-5 in their last 10. The Nationals, amazingly, the Washington Nationals are actually a game over 500. And the Phillies actually coming back to fruition. 2 games over 500, but they're 8.5 games behind those pesky Atlanta Braves. But I do think the Phillies will be in the mix of a very specific wild card spot as the season goes forward. Today, they got Zach Wheeler on the mound. 4-0, 1.67 ERA. Now, let me tell you about Zach Wheeler a little bit, D-Fish. Zach Wheeler is a guy who has been arguably top 5 best pitcher in Major League Baseball that no one talks about, at all.
I haven't heard of him.
I know. Crazy, right? This guy has been dominating Major League Baseball while he's been healthy for the last 5 to 6, 7 years. And really the only guy whose stats who he's really up with for that entire duration is Garrett Cole. He's on Garrett Cole of the Yankees level, yet no one talks about him as much because he's over there in Philly.
He doesn't play for the Yankees.
He doesn't play for the Yankees. He used to play for the Mets. We talked about him all the time when he was on the Mets, but on the Phillies, he kind of somehow falls out of the narrative. And the way the Phillies started the season, that is also there. The Dodgers got Justin Robleski on the mound today. He's 6-2, 3.07 ERA. On paper, yeah, you can give the advantage slightly to the Phillies, but that's not where the odds are. It's relatively even. It is at home. The Dodgers are rolling right now, man. And the only question I have going into this series is there injuries going to bite them on the ass? I don't know. You're without Teoscar Hernandez. You're back without Kike. Obviously, your pitching staff is not exactly where you want it to be, but there's one thing the Dodgers have that no one else has, and it's the craziest thing about this team. Their bullpen is the best in the game. The best in the game, and we don't really talk about it. I think part of why we don't talk about it is because Edwin Diaz, the $100 million closer, he's on the IL right now.
I mean, that's a big reason.
Pretty big reason, I'd say. But I'd say we go with that game. And then, of course, game 2, we got Andrew Painter against Roki Sasaki. Roki Sasaki's been having himself a very nice little resurgence these last couple of games, pitching a bit above what we've seen. And then Jesus Luzardo against Yamamoto on Sunday, May 31st at 4 p.m. Eastern. Listen, the Dodgers, if they just keep this roll going, there's no stopping this team. 36 wins right now. The Diamondbacks just passed up on the San Diego Padres for the second place spot, but the Diamondbacks they're good. D-Fish, I tell everybody this all the time, and Dodger fans driving around right now, ignore the Diamondbacks at your own peril, because this team, reminder, went to the World Series just 1 year before the Dodgers have started their absolute juggernaut run here. This is a team that can go to another World Series if they are taken lightly, these Arizona Diamondbacks. And I remember I had Dave Roberts on my show 2 years ago when the Diamondbacks were going to the World Series, and I asked him, who do you worry about in all your matchups? Because he's got the Padres, got all these matchups that he's coming up, and he immediately said, the Diamondbacks scare me.
Interesting.
And he was right. They went to the World Series, and this team, I'm looking at that team behind the Dodgers, and they scare me.
That's interesting. I need to watch them closer.
They're
I know
good.
that the Dodgers started off the season with a series versus the Diamondbacks, right?
Yes, and they took care of business.
Yeah.
But the D-backs, man, they're rolling right now. They've won 9 of the last 10. But that being said, Dodgers have won 8 of their last 10. So they're rolling as well.
All right, we'll tie this back to the Dodgers.
Let's do it.
Help me understand what Don Mattingly taking over in Philly, like how immediate the shift was. Like in basketball, like sometimes you can get a more immediate shift because there's only maybe 5 guys on the court at the same time, and sometimes a coach's ability to like just make some adjustments offensively or defensively in terms of coverages or offensive philosophy, you can get a more immediate shift.
Yeah.
But in baseball, it would seem like there's too many guys for just like a bench change to all of a sudden light the team on fire.
It's strange because it's not like he was already their bench coach. It's not like they went out and got Don. They got a guy that was already in the organization. Funny enough, Don Mattingly's son, Preston, is the general manager of the Phillies, and he's the man who technically hired his dad and promoted his dad to the manager.
I did not know that.
Yeah, you're welcome for that information.
Wow. Okay. Got it.
You ever been promoted by your son?
Reverse nepotism? That's a new term.
I didn't know you could do that. I
did not know that.
For the record, I would have. My father's no longer with us, but I will tell you this: I wouldn't have hired him for anything. Nothing. No universe would I have hired Jay Decker to do. I wouldn't have hired him to change a light bulb, let alone manage the Phillies. But here we are, Don Mattingly getting done. But it's a good question when it comes to like the manager change. I think it's just. What I think it is, and this is why I think the Phillies kind of took off, it's a veteran team. It's not a young team. So I don't know if the idea of we need another voice in here to kind of change things up. I think that was more of like a shock to the system, like people here are expendable, wake up. And I think that team immediately woke up when that happened.
Okay, that makes sense then. Yeah. That makes sense. So then, in tying that back to back to the Dodgers this year, I think, again, we talked yesterday about, for some reason, how, coaches or managers that work with like really talented, accomplished teams don't get recognized for Coach of the Year.
Oh, yeah, like
it's
Dave
like
Roberts
we just
never wins it.
Because the players are really, really good, that somehow he's not pulling strings and levers in the same way that other coaches are pulling strings and levers. This year, though, considering all the injuries and all the ins and outs that the Dodgers are experiencing, and Dave Roberts still has this team, within one game of the best record in the league.
Yes.
At some point, we have to.
What I would give, I agree with you, by the way, wholeheartedly. I just don't trust these writers because at the end of the day, they love a Pat Murphy over there in Milwaukee because Pat Murphy, they look at that payroll and these young guys, and look what he's getting out of these young guys, and they're taking it to the big guys in L.A. Like, they'll just never give Dave Roberts the credit he's not only deserves, but the man has earned.
Okay.
Like, earned it in spades.
All right, so question.
Yes.
Is it, if somebody's 7 years old,
yes,
a little boy or a little girl, 7 years old, and you ask specifically for them to do something a certain way, they're probably going to do it, right?
Okay.
Now, try to talk to a 27-year-old the same way.
Who's also making millions of dollars.
Who's also an adult, right? And that's not even a baseball player, like just an adult.
Okay.
Try telling an adult exactly what to do and having them consistently follow what you're asking them to do because they're an adult. They have their own brain now. They're not a 7-year-old. To me, that's what it's like sometimes when coaches that coach really great players, you're coaching people that already have a brain that works for itself, that like you're getting them to do things that their brain is not necessarily wanting to do. They're doing it because you're asking it.
Yes.
Compared to like a young person is doing exactly what you tell them to do without any pushback, no second thoughts. They're just doing it because your mom, your dad, your coach, I'm just doing what you tell me to do. It's harder to get grown people, accomplished people, to buy into somebody else's vision. That's a hard thing to do. And so Dave Roberts or coaches that work with like really good talent, for us to act like they're not coaching just as hard or better than others is ridiculous to
I
me.
completely agree. And also the egos he's got to manage.
Right, that's
And
ridiculous to me.
I agree. And by the way, one of those lower egos, I got to say, World Series hero Miguel Rojas was on DMAC and Reiter yesterday. Here's what he had to say.
Yeah, I don't think the position change have anything to do with his swing. His swing has been his swing for so long. He just been dealing with a couple different things, health related, the last couple of years that he has to overcome. And definitely, when you go through moments like that and process like that, so you're gonna lose something. So I don't think Mookie is done working towards where he wants to be, but I'm pretty sure with the talent that Mookie has and with the career and what the numbers have shown for players like him, 70 or 80 at bats is not gonna compromise your career or your season. So the people who are talking about a struggling Mookie right now and why he's not hitting or anything like that have to put things in perspective. That is just 70 at bats. He's gonna get 350 more at bats, and he have a long time to recover his season and be the Mookie that we want him to be.
That, of course, was Miguel Rojas talking about Mookie Betts and his season. Of course, you guys can check out DMAC and Reiter 2 to 6 right here on the new 97.1 The Fan, the voice of LA sports. We're going to take a quick little break here on Derek and Decker. And coming up, best time of the day. Let's hit it or quit it right here on the new 97.1 The Fan.
For the
Fellas,
Chilling, dude.
What up, Raj? What up, Raj?
I'm good. D-Fish, I'm good. Hey, guys, D-Fish, I know you'll love this one. Michael Wilbon. That's right. He warns that SGA might inspire a generation of kids to flop. In fact, Derek Fisher, Michael Wilbon goes on to say kids around the world will be learning to flop if SGA wins a title this year. And Jay Williams walked off the set. I mean, he wasn't having it, just like you. So hit it or quit it. That SGA is hurting the kids, Fisher. He's hurting the kids. Hit it or quit it. Come on, Fish.
I am a Michael Wilbon fan. I am of the highest respect. He is a triple OG in all respects, but I quit this one.
What?
Like unequivocally. Like I don't.
Syllables on this.
It's. I don't think did Michael Jordan's tongue wag become? Do we see kids walking around with their tongue out still 30 years
God,
after
yeah.
Michael Jordan?
Remember when Michael ruined the kids?
Well, I mean, he wasn't flopping like this.
But the concept, though, of like just because somebody in the NBA is doing something doesn't mean kids are gonna just all of a sudden start doing it.
Okay,
Like
well, speaking of that, hang on, Cody, before you go on. A Greenie, Mike Greenberg. He says watching SGA play can be agonizing. He says watching his style of play is not like watching Steph Curry. It's not like Michael Jordan. It's just not. It's agonizing. Hit it or quit it on that. You going to diss Greenie too?
D-Fish?
Oh, and I thought he was talking to Cody. My bad.
He has a partner. You're both on the show.
Yeah, no, Greenberg. Sure, like some people can say it's agonizing. Like I'm not their eyes, I'm not their brain. That they can feel that way.
Is it not agonizing to
the
you?
The guys that he referenced, Stephen Curry, Michael Jordan, like they played at a different time. So again,
Steph still plays.
Players are doing things to take advantage of what the current rules allow for them to happen. Like when James Harden started doing the sweep through and the low pickup.
And they did something about it.
Tim Duncan used to do the sweep through with the arms. He was really one of the first ones that started it. Kevin Durant kind of took it from there. Like the players take advantage of what the rules are. So as soon as like certain things are not rewarded, watch it come out of the game.
All right, what do you say? Hit it or quit it, Cody?
He's ruining the kids, man.
Yeah, that's right.
At Wilbon's.
All right.
All right, stop complaining about stuff and we can just change it. It's like politics. Like don't complain, just vote, bro.
You know what? Here's the deal. Like I hope that the NBA figures out a way to absolutely make some sort of adjustment.
Okay.
Not because SGA is ruining the game. You know why? Because I'm so tired of this narrative already. It's everyone's on it. It's just I get it. He flops sometimes.
He does.
I got it.
I'm tired of it.
But guess what? Guess who you watching on TV?
I'm not watching him.
Yeah,
I turn it off when he comes on.
I'm tuning into Wemby.
Yeah, that's
You're
right.
still watching the game.
Hey, guys, Buster Only names an early favorite for the potential Tyreek Skubal trade. Who's the best pitcher in baseball when healthy to me? Cody, did you want to guess who that team is?
Why? Could it possibly be those pesky San Diego Padres?
You got it. Hit it or quit it on the Padres coming in and trying to...
Seems like somebody on this show has been saying this since this show started.
You have.
Oh, boy. Some smart people on this show, huh, D-Fish? Some real smart people on this show.
Derek Fisher, hit it or quit it on the Padres trying to come in and just steal Skubal so the Dodgers don't get it. Hit it or quit it.
I'm rolling with Deck on this. I hit it. I don't need to overcomplicate it at all.
I'm telling you, dude, the Padres will just go after guys to keep the Dodgers from getting them.
That's interesting.
That's what they do.
That's what they do. Is there a scenario like that in the NBA you can think of, Fish, where someone just jumped in so the Lakers, so you guys wouldn't get somebody? Was there a certain point guard maybe that was coming to town? But that was different. It wasn't like a team jumped in and
Yeah, that was different, and that was my position. So we can have another conversation about that.
Okay. Ooh.
Yeah.
All right.
But
Well, then I'm glad it didn't happen.
Exactly.
Derek Fisher. Wait, we got breaking news. Derek Fisher called Stern and said, "Damn it, you can't have CP3 coming to the Lakers because he's playing in my position."
Hey, David, you gotta squash this.
Now we finally found out. Okay, we finally found the source. That's why. Okay, I see what the source thing is. Okay, I'll let you. I'm gonna let Cody Bat lead off on this one.
All right.
Hit it or quit it. Stephen A. Smith says this has been a very, very difficult year for him.
Oh, listen. I'd love to have sympathy that you're getting all of the attention for all the things that you said. I'm sorry that there are consequences for the things that you said and brought upon yourselves. And what's been so difficult? Did somebody go on the Howard Stern show and announce that you're fired? Oh, that didn't happen to you, though, huh? Okay. No sympathy. Shut up. And I'm glad you're unhappy.
Fisher, would you like to follow up? Hit it or quit it on Stephen A. Smith saying this is a very difficult year for
Poor
him.
guy.
I don't, I don't have a dog in this fight. Stephen A. and I are pretty good for as far as I know.
Yeah.
We don't know what's going on in people's lives off the camera, so I'm not sure what he was referring to in terms of did he elaborate on what has been difficult?
He is, but it's not something we get on in this show. But just the flack on his political stances that he's getting, and
his
people
very
saying,
well thought out political stances.
Yeah, so he's saying that's made it difficult for him because he's a certain group of people have just lost faith in him. But
Got it.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying.
Yeah,
So,
so maybe it has been difficult, even though sometimes, we bring things on ourselves.
Okay, all right. Hey, this one, Giannis is heavily linked to the Blazers. I think we was talking a little bit before, but Fisher, this is gaining steam. So hit it or quit it on Giannis, a good fit in in Portland.
I feel like Giannis likes small market opportunities. Yeah, he's not a big city, bright lights, celebrity guy. Yeah,
what about on the court, though? Is that a good fit, X's and O's wise, since we know you know your X's and O's?
Yeah, it depends on what the Blazers have to give up. We know Damian Lillard is not going back to Milwaukee, so he wouldn't be involved in the trade. So you'd be a reuniting Lillard and Giannis. They do have some good young players and pieces. I'm not sure what their draft capital situation is to send to Milwaukee, but I hit it. I think this is more likely than like a big market team that doesn't really have the combination of players that can help Milwaukee and draft assets.
I actually have a question for you on this because, there's a lot of smoke around Portland right now, specifically about the idea of they're not going to pay a head coach a lot of money and kind of take a pay cut on that. Do you think that bringing in a Giannis is something like to incentivize a coach to come in? Well, we're getting you Giannis.
That's possible.
Yeah?
Yeah, that's very possible, depending on who their candidates are for the head coaching position. Yeah, this could be a way of messaging that we're going to try and get you the type of talent that allows you to win. Like, if a coach is going to take less money, at least put a winning product out on the floor that then would allow me to earn more if the team's doing well.
All right. Okay, guys, question for both of you. Hit it or quit it that one of you, that either of you can name one team playing in tomorrow's Champions League final. Do you know what that is, Champions League?
Yeah, I quit it.
It's soccer's biggest
I don't
club.
know.
Arsenal.
Yeah. Oh, good job. He did it.
Thank you. Raj.
Yes.
Just because I'm not going to the bar with you tomorrow morning at 6 a.m. doesn't mean I don't know what's going on.
Well, guess who is coming to the bar? Andrew's coming to the bar.
I know.
Bill Reiter is coming to the bar.
I know.
G-Mac's coming to the bar.
You want me to cancel my golf outing? Is that what you
At
want?
6 a.m.?
Well, the game is actually at 9, but we need to get there at least at 8 a.m. to
You gotta get
ensure
there
we get
early.
a seat.
You gotta
and then
get a spot.
Ryder wanted to come to the bar that I go to, which is a half Chelsea, half Arsenal bar, and I don't want to get his ass kicked because those Gooners, that's what we call the Arsenal fans, they will beat on him. And he's a PSG fan, and I can't do that.
Well,
The bars open that early?
Oh, yeah, for English
Derek,
Premier League.
the place
yeah.
I go, Joxer Dailies in Culver City, shouts out to you folks. They open, if we have a game at 4:30 a.m. on
Yep.
Saturday, they open at 4:30 a.m.
Same with me. The place I go to, O'Brien's on Wilshire Boulevard in Santa Monica. Shout out to Willie and O'Brien's.
Hey, Willie.
All the
I
time.
met Willie.
It's a Manchester U bar, so
Yep.
every time Manchester U's got an early game at 4 a.m., the bar is open and it's packed.
Packed, G.
And the place I go at 4:30 a.m., Shout out to my bed when I'm just waking up at 4:30 a.m. Appreciate you.
You're not going to wake up for a game?
Sorry, D-Fish is not a drunken degenerate like you and me, Raj.
All right. Fair enough. So you can name one. Well, yes, Arsenal is playing PSG tomorrow. In the Champions League final. If you're near a TV around 9 a.m., check it out. It's the biggest club game. Not World Cup, it's the biggest one.
It's the champions.
Mbappe left PSG a couple years ago, right? Or is
Look
he
at
still?
you. Look at
He knows his-
you.
Dude, you're sitting on some knowledge. No.
We're going to get you a World Cup.
Guys, this is a soccer show.
Yes,
this is a soccer show.
All right, guys. All right. Switching back to the States. Caitlin Clark becomes the fastest player in WNBA history to reach 1,000 career points and 500 assists. Hit it or quit it on. She's on a path to be the greatest ever in that league.
I don't like to do the greatest ever thing while somebody's still playing.
Yeah.
You just don't know.
Book's not finished?
No, not finished at all. However, she is clearly on a trajectory to accomplish some things that have never been done before. And it's hard to do that when like everybody expects this from you.
Right.
And so however you feel, like clearly the numbers say she's going to be one of the greats.
Yeah, and it's been wild to watch people with their feelings about this left and right because the numbers don't lie, man.
She's done it in, and just more on that, she achieved it in 59 games. The next closest was Sue Bird, who did it in 82 games.
Yeah, and she also did it. Yeah, she was injured a lot last year too. Like, it's impressive. I don't understand the hate and the overly gushing on both sides, to be quite honest. Why can't we just sit back and kind of enjoy? The W is on the rise in the best way. I'm loving the W right now.
Yeah,
I'm all in on that Sarks, dude. I really am.
Agreed. I love it.
Okay, well, there you go. And we got some more WNBA news, so to speak, coming up here in a little bit. A little controversy with your girl, Caitlin Clark. You know what I mean?
Lots of controversy. Lots to discuss in the W today.
And by the way, our poll real quick on the best player without a ring, their favorite player, I believe it was Chuck was winning, Charles Barkley.
Yes,
so
that's unsurprising. Of course, you can check out that poll right now in the chat over there on YouTube at The Fan LA. We are going to take a quick little break. Coming up, that WNBA controversy we were just talking about, plus we got Western Conference Game 7 coming up. We got Dodgers to talk about, and MLB owners versus the PA. So much to do here on Derek and Decker, the new 90. Welcome back. The new 97.1, The Fan. Derek and Decker here, rounding out the beginning of our 8 o'clock hour. And of course, if you're joining us on our drive right here on your LA commute, 97.1 The Fan LA. You can check us out live right now on YouTube, Twitch, and Twitter at The Fan LA. And go ahead and check us out there and get in the chat. Not to mention our phone number. Our phone number is 855-97-LA-FAN. That's 855-975-2326. Be a part of the show. We want you to be a part of the show. And of course, we've been talking everything under the sun in the sports world. We previewed the Dodgers series. We talked a little bit about the MLBPA and the Major League Baseball offer for a salary cap, of which we will get more into in the show as well. Plus, we definitely want your calls. And again, our phone number is 855-97-LA-FAN. D-Fish. Before we get over to this WNBA story, I need you and Raj to apologize to me. I'm owed an apology.
Raj,
we're sorry. No. Thank you, Raj. Good job, Raj. Listen, the other day I felt attacked for my amazing basketball analysis because everyone loves their insiders. They love their analysts. They love their experts. They love their Windies. They love their Shamses of the world. But not enough people appreciate Air Corgi. I brought up Air Corgi on this show the other day, and Raj is looking at me, what's Air Corgi? Doesn't even remember. Air Corgi is a dog that lives at the top of...
yes, that's right, the one that makes the prediction.
Lives at the top of a set of stairs.
I did not doubt you. I was with you. It's Derek that needs to apologize.
Yeah, you're right. Derek, get ready for your apology. One second here. Air Corgi stands at the top of a set of stairs, and a basketball is thrown up to Air Corgi. Air Corgi then jumps and hits it with its snout, and as the ball bounces down the stairs, it lands in one of two baskets. One says Oklahoma City Thunder, the other says San Antonio Spurs. And going into Game 5, Air Corgi had been 4 for 4 in every game prediction. Goes to Game 5, 5 for 5. Last night, what was Air Corgi? 6 for 6,
Get
baby!
out of here,
We got a
Corgi.
Game
Come
7!
on, Air Corgi.
Just like Air Corgi told you!
Let's go.
D-Fish, do you now agree that Air Corgi knows what he's talking about?
Has a better record than you in Game 7s, and you're going to sit here and doubt this dog?
Actually, they have the exact same record right now in Game 7. It's 6-6. They're both 6-0.
Not according to Raj.com.
Sorry, Raj.com has got you losing all of your Game 7s for some reason.
I'm just gonna fix my tea over here.
I'm just saying, Air Corgi is a winner.
Okay, so do you know how sometimes when people ask you a question on your text message and you just say scroll up?
That's like Jalen Hurts when they asked him how's their relationship with A.J. Brown.
Yeah, but also like, you've already sent the information, and then they ask you for the information again, and you're like, you just send the emoji that says scroll up.
Yep.
So do you want to scroll back on Air Corgi's or Corgi, or have you want to scroll back up on the Lakers Thunder series?
I don't need to do that.
Oh, okay.
No, that's not important. I'm assuming Air Corgi immediately said 4-0 route. That's what I'm assuming he said.
You might want to check it.
I don't need to, because right now this cat is 6 for 6.
You might want to check it.
Stop bringing up old stuff, Derek.
Yeah,
We're living in the present.
We live in the now, my guy.
Okay, that's
we
fine.
live right now, and I will tell
That's
you this. I hope Air Corgi nails this, because if Air Corgi is right, Game 7 is going to the visiting San Antonio Spurs.
Yeah, what you got against canines, Fisher?
Why don't you like
Nothing
dogs?
at all,
Why don't you like
man.
dogs?
Nothing. I love dogs.
Do you have dogs at home?
We lost our dog late last year,
no.
and so we're not sure if we're going to get another one, but I do like dogs a lot. Love dogs.
I have a Great Dane Pit Bull mix, and he is just the sweetest thing. And this dog's been a road warrior. It's gone with me everywhere. Moved to New York City with me. It's back here in L.A. with this. This dog's the best.
Just being a guy that actually played on the court that Air Corgi is trying to decide who wins or loses on.
Say what you will, Air Corgi. 100% win rate is not bad.
I don't know. I don't know if we should be relying on the predictions, but it's great entertainment. I do enjoy it.
I'm just saying, if Air Corgi nails this, I expect an apology to Air Corgi on Monday from D-Fish.
All right.
If he nails it. If he nails it. All right, big thank you to a few of our day one a few of our early fan partners like Next Gen and DraftKings. We appreciate your support. Listen, we mentioned Caitlin Clark in the last segment. Got to mention her again because there's a little bit of a controversy going around right now. Carrie Champion has been blasting WNBA refs for, direct quote here, blatant favoritism towards Caitlin Clark. What are your thoughts on that type of idea? Because here's the thing, like the narratives that surround Caitlin Clark are just really interesting. You know, the idea that she's protected by the league, the idea that everyone's going after her because she's been so heavily promoted, which, listen, the promotion of Caitlin Clark based on what she did in college, I think is fairly justified. She was doing incredible stuff over there, and I didn't love this aspect. I understood, but I didn't love this aspect. I felt like when Caitlin Clark first got in the league, and it wasn't just her, other young people that were getting in the league at the time, a lot of new eyeballs were coming over to the W, and it seemed like there was a little bit of the old guard that was relatively annoyed by the new kids coming into the school.
Yeah, I think some of it is that, and you know, I do think you're going to get that type of pushback when, especially in a moment where, you know, the W just got a new CBA done,
yeah,
and
massive step forward,
massive steps forward, and a lot of those veteran players and people that have covered those players and in relationship with those players, the sacrifices that they knew were going to be made in order for the league to take the step forward that it needed to take to get to where they are now. You know, I think sometimes young athletes, young people can come across as though they aren't as appreciative or grateful for those that have kind of paved the way before them. And so when you come in and you know, not just the way you carry yourself in terms of feeling like, hey, I'm the new king now. You know, that's how like Ant Edwards brings that energy,
big time. You know, and I love it. By the way,
you know, the dream team in '92 in Barcelona. You know, Michael Jordan was on the rise, but Magic Johnson was still kind of, you know, trying to remind him, nah, bro, this has been my league for a while. Like, I'm not just going to hand over the baton. You're going to have to take it from me. And so some of that energy, like, I think Caitlin Clark plays the game in a way and carries herself in a way as though, like, she knows that she is the future of basketball. She doesn't necessarily say that, but she plays that way and has that type of energy. And so, yeah, I think it's been extreme on both sides of the like-dislike conversation with Caitlin Clark, but I think it was also within that context of, you know, Angel Reese was also coming into the league as a very well-known player and controversial, quote-unquote, I don't even know what that means anymore. And so, you know, Magic Johnson, Larry Bird coming into the league at the same time, Boston East Coast, LA West Coast. There was a lot of narrative around those two players, the rivalry that it became, et cetera. And people had their opinions about that too. I don't think opinions are bad. I think when we start to subscribe intent to what people are doing, that's where we get in trouble.
Always.
Because we don't know what.
Yeah, we're trying to fill in the blanks on a narrative that, frankly, most likely isn't even there.
Yeah, but I think the one thing we don't want to skip over is when a woman or a woman of color is commenting on something related to another woman that is or isn't of color. Like, we don't know what it's like as men or as sports fans.
Completely right.
We don't know what
we don't live in that world.
Their experience has been like to see someone else treated differently than they feel that they have been treated. That's also mixed into even some of the WNBA players as Caitlin Clark was coming into the league. Like, hey, well, we've been a part of this league for a long time and never gotten some of the benefits and things that you are experiencing.
And she walked right into it.
And that she walked right into. Nobody is saying, she isn't creating new energy, passion, support for the league, ticket sales, viewership. Like, that's clear. You can't argue the numbers even in terms of her stats.
I mean, the phrase that's even been used a ton, the quote-unquote Caitlin Clark effect.
Yeah.
That is a phrase that's thrown around.
You can't argue that part. I think some of the, the feelings around the favoritism, et cetera, is more in how she's treated by, the officials, the league itself, et cetera. And players that have been in the league that know or recognize, like, well, when I came into the league, I wasn't treated that way. I didn't get that type of recognition. Like, but that's just part of this league. Like, it's always going to be that way in sports. Like, a new person coming in with that effect is going to receive much different treatment than when Kobe Bryant came into the league in 1996. Victor Wembanyama is getting very different treatment than what the number one pick 20 years ago received. And so we also have to kind of keep that in mind as well. But I just, when Carrie Champion or another woman and a woman of color is speaking just about how it looks or is perceived to them in their experience, there's more to it than just like what we can see with our eyes.
100%. No
Right?
question about it.
I also try not to then get extreme in how I respond to what she has to say, because that's her opinion about it, and everybody's entitled to kind of share, whatever they feel like they have to say.
I mean, can I even touch on you kind of touched on the elephant in the room. How much does race actually even come into play with these type of things? And I know the W's kind of it's a newer world that the W is currently finding itself in. Can you speak on that a little bit?
I think it does, not in a way of racism,
of course,
but it's very different. I think in all sports though, it's kind of always been that way. I don't think it's different. We talk about it in the NFL a lot. The way black quarterbacks were perceived compared to white quarterbacks.
Absolutely. We still deal with that today. Like, you see how Lamar Jackson is treated. You see how Josh Allen is treated. It's very different.
Right. And that's not it's not something that's going to go away. Like, it's a microcosm or it's symbolic of even people's experience in the country we live in.
Yes.
And the world we live in. We're still battling and navigating some of the aspects of race and culture, not just in sports, but in the communities we live in the places we travel to, et cetera. So it's always going to be a part of the conversation, a part of the narrative. I just think we have to make sure we're leaving room for people to have different opinions, or to feel differently about the experience. And you can't try to shout somebody down that feels like Caitlin Clark is being favored. The same way you can't shout somebody down that doesn't feel that way.
Yeah.
Like, it's okay if they see it differently. Should we be able to have a conversation about it and you be able to hear my perspective on it, what my life experiences have shaped me to see and believe with my own eyes? Yeah, you had to leave room for that, just like I have to leave room to hear it and see it the way you see it, and we can agree to disagree. But when it just turns into just yelling and pointing and screaming, then we're kind of losing the opportunity to have it be something that could still ultimately bring us together. Caitlin Clark actually is the quietest about it, because she seems like she just wants to kind of focus on playing basketball.
That's definitely what it seems like. Listen, you mentioned it. It's all matter of perspective. Like, I understand some people's perspective that, she's bad for the game. I don't really go that far, but I also understand the perspective that how great she is for the game. And yeah, would I like her to get a little bit of the Luka complaining a little out of her system? Yeah, maybe a little.
Yeah, but she had that in college.
She absolutely did.
It was annoying to watch in college as a for me, not race related, not gender related. I just don't like players, male or female,
complaining
that spend a lot of time doing that.
I agree.
I just don't.
And it was funny. Early in my baseball career, I think I complained about umpires to their way more. I think my first 2 years, I had very little tolerance for bad officiating. it took probably about 3 years of professional play that I realized that I finally got the right perspective. Like, these guys are not trying to make bad calls. It's a thankless job to be a referee, an umpire.
Very much so.
They're doing their very best with very minuscule strike zones and things that they need to be able to pretend that they can see.
Very, very much so. We have our feelings about officials. As a former player, coach, there are a lot of nights, currently coaching in high school, there's a lot of nights I'm like, okay, I don't like what's going on here. Sometimes I'll let it be known. Sometimes I'm more reserved. But ultimately, you have to believe they're not trying to get it wrong. But I think, this is kind of part of the world that we're in. People can have these thoughts and opinions, and it can turn into a story and something that we're talking about just due to the way media and content are consumed now. This now has legs, even though this is her opinion. It's fine. She can see it this way through her lens, and other people may or may not agree. But I just think it's important that we continue to, kind of talk about it and leave the room open to have these
bigger
conversations.
discussions.
Yeah, we just do. That's the missed opportunity if we don't look at it that way. Because there are little girls watching this unfold now, and this is leaving an impression on them now about what it's like out there in the world as you get older and you start to have these experiences. And if you want to be like Candace Parker, if you want to be like Nneka Ogwumike, if you want to be like Caitlin Clark, if you want to be like Sue Bird, we don't want little girls thinking it's actually bad to be one of those women.
Absolutely.
Because this is how you're going to be treated, good or bad, right? You want it to really be about the basketball. We're supposed to be appreciating the greatness of her ability to play the game at a really high level. We can still have these conversations, but ultimately figuring out a way to make sure that the W is moving in a positive direction and growing. Fan, coach, media representative, that has to be the ultimate goal. Otherwise, anything you're doing or saying that could be hurting the game and having people want to pay attention to the W less, that's a problem.
Completely agree. And right now, the W, the new CBA, which I think is a phenomenal step in the right direction for not just the WNBA, but women's sports as a whole. And also, it's being reported right now by Front Office Sports that the retired WNBA players are about to get a multi-million-dollar gift. The WNBA's new CBA includes a veteran recognition payment for retired players with at least 5 years of experience. So if you have 5 to 7 years of experience, $30,000, 8 to 11 years of experience, $50,000, 12 plus years of experience, $100,000 as a gift to retired WNBA players.
Nice.
Not bad. Not bad. You guys, you're listening to Derek and Decker right here on the new 97.1 The Fan LA. And, of course, let's get over to the phone calls. Our phone number, of course, as you know, 855-97-LA-FAN. That's 855-975-2326. Vic in Woodland Hills, talk to us. You're on with Derek and Decker.
Hey, D&D. I really want to hear Fish's opinion. Well, D, of course, you too, man. You're the man. But only because he was a huge part of the WNBA.
Absolutely.
If I'm correct, in the NBA, whenever there's a team that cannot afford it, like the Vancouver Grizzlies, they just disappear. Very common. It's called professional basketball, where you make a lot of money depending on eyes. Why is it that with the WNBA, all these women, and I have to say this, but all these women, they make a lot of money. They make more money than the average person in the United States, but they still complain about these things when the WNBA has never made a profit.
Okay. I wanted to make sure you got your thought out there. We definitely appreciate the question. I don't think it's complaining about money within the context of compared to what, I think all athletes appreciate the fact that you make more money than what school teachers and firefighters and sanitation workers, you recognize that you're being paid a considerable amount of money to play a sport. You get that. I think the idea behind when you hear athletes complain, quote unquote, or even mention the idea of compensation, salaries being paid fairly, it's within the context of there's a recognition that the system itself is built around what you're doing, right? So if you chose your favorite music artist, athletes are not unlike your favorite music artists, that the concert itself is sold out, the T-shirts, the parking, the popcorn, the soda, the album sales, like the other people that are benefiting from that, the record company, the stadium, etc. Like, it all starts with the talent. And so athletes generally are just trying to say, this business is kind of built around our talent. Everybody else shouldn't benefit more than us in the business. And the WNBA as a league at times has not, quote unquote, made a profit, but in recent news,
Yes.
the Golden State Valkyries were valued at $850 million for a WNBA basketball franchise. So even if a WNBA team has lost $20 million a year for the last 20 years, that's $400 million that they've lost. But right now they could sell the team for $850 million.
Yep.
And still end up $450 million in the plus.
100%. The valuation of these teams are skyrocketing to the point that they're getting ready to do another expansion, and those valuations are skyrocketing. So it's a thing where, yeah, you can look at the data over the years and say, yeah, they have not turned a profit. But yes, they have. They're just telling you where the profits aren't and not telling you where the profits are. The valuations of these ownership groups, that's where the profit and money's made.
And some of it too is not the players. There's been recent news about, even some of the decisions around, ESPN and the broadcast deal,
Yes.
and some of the way the league has been handled. And so I don't think players are complaining about salaries in the context of yeah, we get paid good money to play basketball. We get it. But if somebody's building something largely around my talent, and then they can turn around and sell it for $850 million, and I'm being paid $70,000, that's what starts to feel disconnected or disjointed. And I think players just want to make sure that that part of it is more balanced.
Completely agree. And guys, we're going to talk about more of that because the Major League Baseball Players Association is dealing with it as we speak with Major League Baseball, and we will get into that. Coming up, Kirk Cousins may have gotten some bad news over there in Las Vegas, and we are going to talk about it right here on Derek and Decker, the new 97.1 The Fan.
All right.
Welcome back, Derek and Decker on the new 97.1 The Fan LA, 855-97 LA Fan. That is 855-975-2326. We just talked a little bit about Caitlin Clark and the W. We talked a lot about the Western Conference Finals, which is going to a Game 7, baby. Woo! And, of course, we've been taking your calls and checking out on the chat on YouTube, Twitch, and Twitter. Where can you find that? Well, you can find that at The Fan LA. Derek Fisher, Cody Decker coming at you all the way till 10 a.m. on your morning LA commute. And listen, I want to give a big thank you to a few of our Day One fan supporters like Kalshi and Rooter Hero. We appreciate your partnership. All right. I know. Raj can't believe it. I'm getting in reads. I'm doing everything without him asking. I'm a pro. Just a pro here on the new 97.1 The Fan. It's a good time to talk about my Raiders. Good news, bad news. What would you like first?
Let's go with the bad news first, and then we'll pick it up and turn it back into a positive with the good news.
Good. I like how we're doing this. Okay. The bad news. Kirk Cousins might not be happy right now with the Raiders because apparently Fernando Mendoza is out there in the OTAs and absolutely turning heads left and right. Apparently, if you believe reports, and this is off of Bleacher Report, specifically James Palmer, Mendoza is blowing away the staff of Las Vegas. A solid performance from the signal caller this early points out that this team is going to be handing the responsibility of QB over to him sooner rather than later. Now, keep in mind, they did sign Kirk Cousins to a nice little contract to be the stopgap quarterback and for Mendoza to learn from. And as of now, he's supposedly penciled in to be the first day one opening day starter. But if Fernando Mendoza keeps doing this, Kirk Cousins might be finding himself in the same Michael Penix Jr. situation he found himself in just a year and a half ago.
Yeah, this is a tough situation for Kirk Cousins. I think he's capable of being an NFL starter and doing a really solid job, but the noise around this is going to be super loud. And
first pick overall.
Yeah, I mean, if Kirk Cousins even just like sneezes wrong for one quarter, the fans are going to be ready to
all season
start the dog whistling
long.
Right away, like just with wanting the team to make a change. I mean, there's a part of me that feels like Kirk Cousins might be better off like having the conversation to say we should start him first. I'll mentor him and show him the way, and then if he doesn't handle it well, like I'm here as a more experienced backup to like step in and get us through some hard things, right? If you look at the Raiders' schedule.
Yeah, I got it right here.
Yeah, the Raiders open with the Dolphins at home.
Yep.
At San Diego, at New Orleans, and then there's
I love that you called him San Diego. I still call him San Diego too. Take that, Chargers.
Oh, my bad.
No. It's
not your bad.
That's not your bad. That is their bad. That is the Chargers'
bad. At the Chargers, at the Los Angeles Chargers, at SoFi Stadium. My bad. That's on me.
They belong in San Diego.
At New Orleans. And so, to me, even though the Chargers defensively are going to be good, Harbaugh teams are good defensively always, but that first 3 weeks is your best chance to give Fernando Mendoza an opportunity to kind of like tiptoe a little bit into the NFL at the quarterback position. Mm-hmm. I don't know if the Dolphins defensively, yeah, they're NFL players, but I don't know if their defense is going to be as elite as other teams that they're going to face. After that first 3 weeks, then you got the Chiefs, the Patriots, the Bills, the Rams.
Tough.
In a 4-week stretch that, in my opinion, if Mendoza even struggles at all or that badly, to me, then Kirk Cousins stepping into playing against those type of teams is maybe a better situation.
I can see where you're going with this. Here's
hard, man.
My opinion is actually, believe it or not, I definitely see what you're saying here. But I'm actually going the opposite direction because for the opposite reason, I don't want to put Fernando Mendoza through this gauntlet. I really don't. No. Right out the gate, I don't want to see him against the Chiefs on October 4th. I don't want to see him against the Patriots on the 11th or the Bills or the Rams on the 25th.
I agree.
However, November 1st is circled. I'm just saying, November 1st game, I have penciled in and circled of maybe this is where we go ahead and throw Fernando out there because I'm more than happy to see him against the Jets.
Bro, so you think against the Dolphins week 1, if Kirk Cousins has a bad first half.
I know what everyone's going to do. Everyone's going to be shouting it out loud very much to get his ass out there.
If the Raiders against the Chiefs in Las Vegas,
but we know
October 4th.
But the problem is we know it's going to be bad. We already know the Raiders are likely going to get their asses boat raced during this run. Right? Like, listen.
That was Jingle Bells.
Just the other day, we did most annoying fan bases, right? Now, here's the thing. I am a part of 2 of very annoying fan bases. A lot of us are. A lot of us here in L.A. are Laker fans and Raider fans. And yes, we at times can be annoying. But you know what? When we acknowledge how annoying we are and we look at these teams critically, we know the Raiders are going to win maybe 6 or 7 games.
The Vegas over-under is currently 5.5, so you're right on it.
I'm taking the over. I think they can get 6 wins. However, during this gauntlet of week 2 to week 6, I do not think they're getting one of those 6 wins in there. God, the Rams are going to kill them.
I mean, that's tough. I mean, that's what, week 4 Chiefs, week 5 Patriots, week 6 Bills, week 7 Rams.
It's going to be brutal, man. It's a brutal little gauntlet there. And by the way, just because I penciled in the Jets, it doesn't get easier after the Jets. You got the Niners, you got the Seahawks who are defending champions, the Broncos. We still don't really know what the Browns are going to be this season. I'm assuming they're just going to always be the Browns. But then the Chargers, Broncos, like there is not a lot of places for the Raiders to breathe this year except for the Titans, the Cardinals, and the Jets. And even those are not 100%, that they're going to win these games. I have no idea what this Raider team is going to look like. They made great moves this offseason. They brought in the head coach they supposedly really wanted. We'll see. Can they get 6 wins? I would call it a victory and a half if they got 6 wins this season.
Yeah, which makes, again, the evaluating your quarterback is harder under those circumstances and scenarios as well, right? So if your team overall isn't solid, strong positionally, if you don't have good defense that can anchor your offense when, so that you can limit your ability to have to take risks, right? It's like all of that kind of factors into evaluating the position. Mm-hmm. So if Fernando Mendoza is playing the quarterback position, or even Kirk Cousins, let's start with, okay, he's QB1. It's hard to even evaluate whether he's doing a good job or not, because if he's having to try to make plays to score 38 points because the defense can't get stops, that's a different way of playing the position.
I mean, it was the same thing that Derek Carr had to do for all those years with the Raiders.
Yeah, so
exact same thing.
All of that, kind of factors into it. It's just going to be tough for Cousins. The Raiders. Vegas is a small market population-wise, but the Raiders are a global brand. Mm-hmm. So then the conversation around what's going on with them is going to be still pretty loud. And just, so hopefully Kirk Cousins learned from the experience in Atlanta. Mm-hmm. And because that's what life is really doing, is it's like we're taking quizzes and tests all the time to prepare us for quizzes and tests that are going to come down the line. And so hopefully his experience with the Falcons and Michael Penix and how that happened has prepared him for what the experience is going to be like in Vegas. And he'll not only be prepared for himself and his own experience, but he'll be able to share some things with Mendoza that will help him with his transition into the league as well.
That being said, I said good news and bad news. Yep. We opened with the bad news. The good news, Fernando Mendoza looks great apparently. and don't feel too bad for Kirk Cousins because he has made $341.4 million guaranteed. I can't.
Oh, there's no bad news then.
No, he's fine.
He good.
He's good, man. There is no bad news whatsoever.
Wow.
So we are going to take a quick break. And ladies and gentlemen, coming up, we're going to call our shot. D-Fish and I are going to call our shot for Game 7 of the Western Conference Finals, right here on Derek and Decker on the new 97.1 The Fan. Oh, so close. 97.1 The Fan, the new 97.1 The Fan. Live with Derek and Decker right now here on the new 97.1 The Fan. 855-97-LA-FAN, 855-975-2326. And, of course, check us out right now on the chat. Right now, live at The Fan LA. Join us, of course, and it's time for us, both Derek Fisher and I, to call our shots. We got a Game 7. And I can't stress this enough. I am fired up for this Game 7. These NBA playoffs, I have to say, D-Fish, I have complained about the NBA playoffs in the past for their length. I have made fun of its length to your face, many times. That being said, the length of this particular NBA playoffs has not hit me at any point. It really has not. And the reason why this particular NBA playoffs has just been nonstop action. It has been phenomenal series. We've seen guys step up in ways that I think we weren't even expecting. We're seeing the stalwarts do their jobs. We've seen the old guard, the new guard, the future, and we're seeing some just really good basketball right now. And look no further than this particular series, the series we all really wanted, OKC versus the Spurs. It's maybe one of the best series I can remember watching. And it's all spearheaded from Game 1, arguably the greatest basketball game I've ever watched.
Yeah, that was a great game. I was sitting here looking at, just how these 6 games have unfolded, going back through the scores and trying to recall some of the moments in the game, and it's been a great series. That first game, like we talked about, the rust was real for OKC, and it took double overtime for the Spurs to pull that one out. Victor Wembanyama had just an unbelievable performance, one for the ages, and then the Thunder ran off 2 wins in a row and really looked to kind of have taken control of the series, and the Spurs have responded, winning 2 out of the last 3 games. Both of those wins, in Game 4 and then Game 6, they've come with a pretty wide margin, and I think that is the most effective way. Like, of course, beating people by as many points as possible is the best way to do it.
It's a great way to win.
But by and large, in a 7-game series, you don't have a ton of those games. And so, my thought about Game 7 tomorrow is, if it's closer, who does that favor? If it's not a blowout, if neither team is up by 15 points in the fourth quarter, who has the advantage? And that advantage, I think, goes to the home team and to the more experienced team, just in theory. It's sports. It's live. Anything can happen. So we can't predict the future. We don't know exactly, but I would lean towards the more experienced team and the home team in close games, compared to when the margin is wider. Yeah, those are the games that the Spurs have had the most success in outside of Game 1. If I was calling my shot right now, I would still, right? Yeah, it's tough, just because Wembanyama kind of levels the playing field regardless of where you're playing. One of the things that have always been said in basketball, I'm sure in other sports as well, even, is like defense travels. Sometimes offense can come and go, but defense travels. And what makes the Spurs really dangerous in a Game 7 scenario is that the defense can travel, and Victor Wembanyama's ability to control the paint and make it difficult to get easy shots at the rim, which then makes it difficult for you to get to the free throw line, which then makes it difficult for you to set your defense. Like, that's what the Spurs have kind of been able to do to OKC at times. And so he makes it uniquely different. But I still would lean towards, OKC, the team, the crowd. They're going to feel a ton of performance pressure, though. The Thunder will. Like, they're supposed to win. The Spurs are supposed to not be as ready yet. So the Thunder are going to have quite a bit of weight on their shoulders, but I would lean towards OKC in a Game 7 situation right now.
My guy, so there it is. He's leaning OKC, Game 7. You did mention earlier that in Game 7s that, 74% win rate for the home team usually?
Usually, yeah. But I think I saw,
I'm sorry, it was Raj's stat. Sorry, Raj, you did something right today.
I got one.
Yeah, but also in that stat information, it does say the advantage has shrunk dramatically recently, with road teams winning a majority of Game 7s in several recent playoff seasons. The Cleveland Cavaliers going into the Detroit Pistons home and winning Game 7 in these playoffs. I think the Celtics lost Game 7 to the Sixers in Boston this playoff season. And so we've seen, some of this happen this year in the playoffs, and I think, in recent years where the road team's been able to kind of go in. I think the three-point shooting and the volume of threes that teams shoot now has kind of shifted that stat, basically. If like last night the Thunder shot 40 threes, the Spurs shot 41 threes. So even if you're the road team, if you're going to shoot 40 threes, you could probably win a game on the road if it's a night where you're making threes.
Yeah.
And so, all of that has to be taken into context. Typically, the home team shoots better. Last night, the Spurs shot 41 threes. They made 15. The Thunder shot 40 threes. They only made 10. So even if you just flip that and say same amount of threes, but the Thunder are going to make 5 more at home, the Spurs are going to make 5 less on the road. The Spurs went to the free throw line 25 times last night at home. The Thunder only went 12.
Which is not the narrative we've been talking about all series.
But if you flip that even a little bit, and the home team goes to the free throw line a little more than the road team. So now you see how the advantages end up flipping to the home team, because most of the time offense leans towards the home team. A few more free throw attempts just due to the energy, the momentum favors the home team. And then you typically shoot the ball a little better. Your role players, Alex Caruso, Cason Wallace, Jalen Williams, etc., they make a few more threes at home compared to on the road, and that's how it adds up to a Thunder victory. Victor Wembanyama plans to make us all look silly, though.
That's what he does.
He really does. Like
Dude.
he's a guy that will break the mold in terms of home teams winning Game 7s if he can get it done tomorrow night.
So I'm looking at this the same way you are. Listen, I'm just going off numbers. That's what I mainly got. If I'm going off of vibes, I'd be going with the Spurs, because I think this team is very, very special, and I think they could get this Game 7 on the road the way you just said. But I'm going with the home team. I'm going with OKC, and it's for the following reasons. What I mentioned earlier, the adjustments that they have constantly made throughout the series, anytime they've gotten what seems like the Spurs have figured them out, they've made an adjustment and refigured out the Spurs. I think they're going to do that again. They are at home, and I think there is not going to be another day where SGA only puts up 16 to 18 points. So all of these things, and I'm so sorry, Eric Corgi, you are killing this right now. Going against Eric Corgi is maybe to my detriment, but I'm going against Eric Corgi. I'm going Game 7 with the Oklahoma City Thunder, and it's not what I want. I want to make that abundantly clear. I am rooting for the Spurs. I think OKC is going to win. But a follow-up question. Is there a team in the finals you would be rooting for depending on the matchup?
Oh, that's a good question. I think Victor Wembanyama is made for TV.
I agree.
And I think the fascination around him, and usually in the NBA Finals, it kind of goes from like conference finals. There's still a heavy amount of basketball fans that are driving, the numbers, the viewership, the debates, the conversation. As you slide into the NBA Finals, it usually kind of opens up to like a broader audience, right? Like the finals are it's like network television. It's like an award show. It's like the Oscars. It's like the Academy Awards. So more general sports fans end up watching because it's the finals. that sets up for like a Victor Wembanyama coming out party as well.
Big time.
You know?
Oh,
Like
yeah.
so
More eyeballs than ever.
From those perspectives, like, yeah, Wemby would be more fun, I think, in terms of like it's New York City, it's Victor Wembanyama, et cetera, et cetera. But like I've said always, man, I'm a fan of teams that are able to figure out how to sustain excellence. That's why I love what the Dodgers are doing. I want the Dodgers to win a third title.
So do I.
So I feel like for OKC, I personally have that same feeling, like because once the window kind of shuts a little bit and it's somebody else's turn, like it's hard. We don't get to go back and appreciate the greatness because we've already moved on to the next thing.
Totally understand.
And I feel like right now people want to just move on to the next thing from OKC, and it's like, well, they only won one title. If they get to the finals and win another one, Wemby clearly is ready to slam the door on everybody in the Western Conference. We may not see OKC back in the finals in the next couple of years. Who
You're
knows?
absolutely right. You're absolutely right. Here's my thing on it. As of now, I'm rooting for whoever comes out of the West, period. However, if OKC goes to the finals, there is a world I root for the Knicks. But this is the world it needs to be. The date was February 10th, 2017. The day Charles Oakley was banned from Madison Square Garden. If you let Charles Oakley back in the Garden and you're playing against OKC, I will root for the Knicks. Charles Oakley ain't in the Garden?
Okay.
Die, Knicks, die. That is where I stand, and I feel good about that. I'll die on that hill.
I got you.
My man. All right, we're going to take a quick little break. Coming up right here on Derek and Decker, Game 7 on the way. We got to talk about Game 6, and also, we got to stop that tanking. How are we going to do it? We're going to talk about it right here on Derek and Decker, 97.1 The Fan. Good morning, L.A. Welcome back to Derek and Decker on 97.1 The Fan, the new 97.1 The Fan. And thank you so much for joining us. Maybe you're taking us on the Odyssey app to go. Maybe you're watching us live on Twitter and Twitch. And maybe you're watching us on YouTube. And if you are, get in the comment section, which has been going off the entire show. And of course, our phone number. Get in the phone line right now, 855-97-LA-FAN. That is 855-975-2326. Derek Fisher and myself. And listen, we've been talking a lot about this upcoming game. It's a Game 7, dude. And as we found out earlier, in case you didn't know this, my broadcast partner to my right, Derek Fisher, is maybe, correct me if I'm wrong, but maybe one of the greatest Game 7 players in the history of Game 7s. Why do I say that? Well, D-Fish, you are 6-0 in your career in Game 7s in the NBA. And last I checked, 100% is really hard to debate against.
That would be true, man. I played
Unless it's quirky.
I played on some great teams, man. Great teammates. I had some great moments in some of those Game 7s. But it's there isn't anything like it, in sports. I mean, the recognition that if you lose the game, your season is over. Mm-hmm. It brings out the best and the worst, of everybody. I mean, it's mentally stressful. It's physically taxing. There are moments in the game where you go from thinking, it's over because you're ahead, and then all of a sudden you're behind. You go from feeling like, man, this is hard, the other team's playing well, not sure we can get this done, to, just scratching and clawing and trying to pull the game out. And so Game 7's a unusual experience because it's very rare in sports that, like, both teams are facing the same exact set of circumstances.
Yeah.
Usually one team maybe has a little bit more to play for, or a little bit less, or somebody has an advantage. But when you get to a situation where, like, the season is over if you don't win this game, that sets up, some of the scenarios we love the most in this country, the Super Bowl. Mm-hmm. Game 7s, obviously, of other team sports, but NCAA March Madness, et cetera. Like, it's that one game, for it all type of mentality that everybody loves to watch. And, I personally always love competing in those situations.
So when you say that word mentality, when you have a Game 7 mentality, what changes from, say, like a Game 5 mentality or Game 6 to really kind of put the emphasis on what exactly they're walking into in a Game 7?
Oof. Yeah, it's like, Game 5 and Game 6, it's like, let's take a room, for example, not even a huge bedroom space. Game 5 and Game 6, the games previous to Game 7, like, if you and your brother or cousin are playing wrestling, playing games, whatever you're doing, playing tag, mm-hmm. and you have a little bit more space in the room, but then, like, by the time you get to Game 7, like, now we're playing the same game, but we're inside the closet. And some people's closets are bigger than others. We get it. Mm-hmm. But
these are facts.
But the closet is usually smaller than the bedroom. Mm-hmm. And Game 7s are like fighting for your life in a closet with the lights out. You can't always see what's coming, but because you've been fighting against this guy or this girl for the last 2 weeks, you can almost, like, feel what's about to happen before it happens.
Yeah.
Because you're so connected to, like, what they try to do to catch you off guard and vice versa. And everybody's mindset isn't built to have the same exact fight inside the closet with the lights off. Some people are more comfortable fighting in the bedroom with the lights on. Some people, when you go in the closet, turn the lights off, it's almost like their senses heighten. They can hear and like you talk about when you take one of our senses away, the other ones increase or are more sensitive. Mm-hmm. So you take away somebody's sight, their hearing increases.
Yeah, it's
and
like
it goes
Daredevil.
up. Right. So it's like, I said right.
What the hell, Daredevil is up there lying.
Hey, what's wrong with Daredevil? Daredevil could do
I said
things.
Fisher don't know.
Yeah, I know nothing about being a daredevil. And so, yeah, Game 7 just requires a willingness. You don't have to be perfect, but it requires a willingness to just go inside the closet and just fight it out.
Yeah.
And be the only one walking out of that closet alive.
So it's funny you say that, because hearing you say that makes me even want to double down more so on OKC rather than the Spurs. Not that the Spurs are not capable. Obviously capable. Very capable. But the team that's done it before, even though they're both young teams, we've seen this OKC team already get to the dance, win the dance, do the damn thing. I think there's just a newness to this Spurs team, and the fact that I just haven't seen them do it. Get to this Game 7, like, this is it. This is to go to the NBA Finals, and this is a young team that's has this daunting task to go against the defending world champions in their barn. Like, I don't think it's insurmountable because of that man Wemby. But if it weren't for that man Wemby, I would be saying this seems like an impossible task.
Right. Yeah, that's the difference, right? Is Wemby has, almost kind of like created this feeling in all of us, even if you didn't know a lot about him prior to this series, that like that dude makes anything possible.
Dude.
Right? Like he just he has a presence, a charisma, a competitive spirit, a physical makeup that just like it levels the playing field and almost gives the Spurs the advantage in any scenario. But even he hasn't been in this scenario before, in the NBA at least. Mm-hmm. And so even how he's going to respond to situations tomorrow night, we have no idea. He doesn't know. The good thing about him is that he usually just tries to stay focused on the moment. I mean, last night he couldn't even get through the post-game interview. He just ran off.
But I gotta say, like, that actually fired my ass up.
Yeah.
Like, he answered those questions like so fast and so direct that it you know what it reminded me of, and I apologize for making the comparison, but it reminded me of job's not done. What we smiling for?
That's what it is, and that's what he said. I mean, he didn't even allow Ashley Shamadi to get a third question in. Like, he was like, okay, interview's over. We haven't done anything yet. He wanted to get back to the locker room and get connected to his guys to make sure that they caught that energy in that moment, to look each other in the eye and make a decision, like you said earlier.
Yeah.
We're deciding that we're going to go and win Game 7 in Oklahoma City. But to your point, OKC has already been through that before. Mm-hmm. They've gone through the let's go get this done. Let's make this happen. They've won a Game 7 in the NBA Finals before, and so they've been in this scenario as a group. I think they understand how each guy's going to respond. They'll be able to kind of be consistent in who they play, how they play guys, etc. But it's. I think it'll still be a great, highly competitive game. I just still would lean towards the home team, the experienced team, the championship team, in a situation like this.
Yeah, well, if nothing else, I'm excited for this Game 7. It's just, man, I don't want to doubt this team, and I don't want to doubt Eric Corky. I've been very, very abundantly clear how great this dog has been for the gamblers out there, because like you being 6-0, 100% is a very good rate for me to not argue against. But I don't know. What is the thing that's like most exciting you for this Game 7?
I mean, the reality that I think for either team to win, we're gonna see probably an all-time performance, possibly from Wemby. Mm-hmm. That's what it's going to take for the Spurs to win, like an all-time performance, which is he had in Game 1 in Oklahoma City. I also think it's good to watch great players and teams like be made to feel uncomfortable at times. And I'm excited and curious to watch OKC like be uncomfortable. Like they're going to be uncomfortable tomorrow night.
They looked uncomfortable last night.
That makes sense. Like in game 6 on the road, the third quarter they just got bludgeoned and overwhelmed and like you said, made to look uncomfortable. Being uncomfortable at home in a game 7 is different though. You feel the stress and pressure from everybody in the building that's there to root for you.
Mm-hmm.
It's like you can feel the energy when things aren't going well. Like you feel the weight of that. In the game 7s that I played in Los Angeles, in both of those games, we were down by double digits in the second half of the games.
Mm-hmm.
And found ways to come back and win, but like you're incredibly uncomfortable when you're down by 13 or 15 points on your home court.
I'm about to say, is there a pressure like to that home court advantage? Like,
yes.
Like these fans are expecting you to win.
Expecting you to win, but also like probably more anxious than you when you're not.
Mm-hmm.
And because energy is contagious, the home team normally feels the anxiety and the nervousness of the home crowd.
How often would that happen to you at Staples? Like, did the LA crowd ever get that anxious on you?
In game 7s.
Oh, geez.
In elimination games. And that's where the weight of it starts to kind of make it heavy for the home team. And then that's what starts to kind of disrupt their performance and ability to flow the same way they do, because you not only do you feel your own performance anxiety pressure, but now you're carrying the pressure that and the anxiety and the nervousness from like basically everybody in this building. And so, again, I'm still taking OKC. I still lean towards them being able to figure it out. But they are going to feel a ton of pressure tomorrow, in particular being the defending champion.
Yeah.
Like they're going to want to get back to the finals at all costs. And sometimes when you expect too much, then that gets heavy. And if they can't just stay in the moment and in the present of like, let's just win the game and not feel or worry about all the other stuff that comes with it, they'll be able to get it done.
Well, we got a game 7 tomorrow. You guys definitely need to be checking that out. We'll be talking about it quite a bit on Monday, leading in to the NBA Finals. Who's going to take on the Knicks? Will it be the Spurs? Will it be OKC? I'm fired up to watch it. We know where Fish is standing. You know where I'm standing. And most importantly, you know where Air Corgi stands. Guys, 97.1, the new 97.1, The Fan LA. And, of course, get in the chat at The Fan LA. And, of course, you can check us out on Twitter. You can check us out on Twitch. And, of course, our phone number is 855-97-LA Fan. Let us know what you want to talk about with this weekend of sports coming your way. But another thing that popped up, dude, just touch on this real quick. This little thing with the owners deciding to put together this new wonderful plan to combat tanking in the NBA. And it is so foolproof. They are so committed to it that they decided to put it forth for 3 years. Okay. So what they're basically doing is they're removing a couple of the draft lottery balls from the bottom 3 teams that actually lose, so they can't try to get those teams from not tanking. They're adding more teams to be added to the draft lottery, and they'll have like the exact same odds as the bottom 3. Now, the reason why I hate this is not because it
Tell us
doesn't.
how you really feel.
Yeah, no, the reason I hate it's very simple. Every time the NBA tries to solve a problem, they always create like 4 new ones with the thing, and that's always worse than the problem they were trying to solve to begin with. This is more bureaucracy, and it seems like a really great way to make the worst teams in the NBA stay the worst teams in the NBA.
I mean, I agree that this it's convoluted and it feels like it's adding just more red tape in a lot of ways. But the concept of what they're trying to do is needed. I think I do believe you don't want to incentivize teams for being bad intentionally for too long. I think that's really what this is all about. Is like you don't want a team choosing to lose intentionally, basically, for 2 or 3 consecutive years to try and align with a particular draft class or a particular, player that they want to draft or have a chance to draft with the first pick. I thought the last changes with the lottery odds kind of flattening out, not necessarily would be a solve, because to your point, anytime you do, make these types of changes, there are always going to be unintended consequences.
Always.
And so then there's going to be a contingent of ownership groups and teams that feel like, the current system needed to change, which is why it's changing. And then the system over the next 3 years is going to create a contingency of ownership groups that feel like that system needs to change. So we're going to always have this conversation, but you want to take away teams just aggressively trying to lose. And teams have gotten more creative with how they do it. Teams are hiring. I mean, we talked about the Lakers hiring an assistant GM recently that is literally there for, salary cap, data, analytical strategy.
Yeah.
These are the things they talk about, right? So it's you're looking at your depth chart, you're looking at draft class, you're looking at whether you're in your championship window or not. And once you decide you're in it or you're not, then you have to start thinking about, why are we going to spend more money when we don't want to be as good just yet? Because we want to be, in the top 5 in this particular draft class so we can get a player that can hopefully change our fortunes. So we'll see. Like you said, there's going to be unintended consequences, but it's also about the perception of trying to solve a problem.
Yeah.
You have to have people, partners, sponsors, fans, people have to feel like you're trying to make a difference,
of course,
and improve the situation.
You just did the NBA Combine. Is there a player this year in this draft that can be, obviously not Wemby, but is there a player in this draft that can have that type of impact for a team this year?
Yeah, there are several players in this draft. It makes sense why teams egregiously were tanking for this particular draft class.
Interesting.
Yeah, that part is for sure. Nobody is Wembanyama just due to sheer size, length, talent, combination of skill, but there are for sure 5 to 7 players in this draft that if you're able to draft them, you will be happy you did 5 years from now.
I like it. Let's get over to the calls. 855-97-LA-FAN. Oh, the great. Talk to us, Goose. You're on with Derek and Decker.
D-Fish and Deck, how y'all living, man?
Chilling, my guy.
Good, man. Good. Oh, how you doing, brother?
Oh, man, trying to make it happen like y'all. Okay, throwback to last week. I loved you guys' man, I'll tell you one thing. Raj threw some great questions at y'all in the games y'all be playing.
Thank you.
And when you guys did the, most def, when y'all did the late night host thing, I love that. And Raj and D-Fish, Arsenio all day, number one. I just had to throw that out. I've been wanting to say that.
Of course, you're the biggest Arsenio guy. Although I love the dog pound.
Think about it, though.
I love
His
Arsenio.
show was the coolest. It was cooler and better than Leno. It was better than Letterman. All the celebs wanted to go there. The musical acts we couldn't see on Letterman and Leno because they did not want them on. Where'd they go? Arsenio. Arsenio was the best. All right, that's that. First thing with the game last night, what was funny to me was how the ref said, oh, okay, so y'all want to criticize we called too many fouls on what you call it? All right, cool. No fouls at all. Bro, we're not blowing the whistle for nothing. We got to see blood, and I loved it. They just let them catch play last night. We knew San Antonio was going to win. They were at home. They were not blowing that game. All right, so that's that. Other part, the other thing I wanted to bring up, you guys brought up a great question with Kerry Champion questioning like how Caitlin Clark gets favorable calls.
Yes.
Kerry Champion is 100% correct.
Okay.
If you watch these games, that woman gets an extreme amount of favorable calls. You know who else does? Joker does in the NBA. You know who else did back in the day? Legend did. Like, it just happens, but it balanced out better in the 80s because Legend got a whole bunch of calls that maybe Magic wouldn't get. But guess what? It was a physical league, so everybody got knocked down. Nowadays, it's not like that. And it's not – race may play some part into this, but it's really we don't like the fact that you're getting favoritism because the same thing is happening with SGA in the OKC Thunder, and people don't like them. You know what I'm saying? We don't like when it's uneven for somebody and not it's uneven for everybody else, but this person gets favorable treatment. Nobody likes that. So I give props to Kerry for calling it out because it's the truth, and it happens with Joker all the time. I can't stand it. But thank you, y'all. Have a great weekend. Y'all keep doing y'all thing. I'll talk to y'all next week. Deuces.
Appreciate you, O.
Right back at you, O. Thank you so much for the call. Guys, we're going to take a quick little break here in just a minute here. And we got something very interesting because star wide receiver of the Los Angeles Rams, Puka Nacua, has just met with reporters for the first time in months. And he's had a very interesting few months, that is for sure. So we're going to play you that sound when we return. Also, MLB owners versus the PA. Whoo! We are off to an ugly start and what is going to be maybe the most consequential collective bargaining agreement in Major League Baseball history. Plus your calls, 855-97-LA-FAN. It's Derek and Decker right here with you for another couple of segments here on the new 97.1 The Fan.
D-Fish, looks like we got a fine. Looks like we got a fine coming for someone.
Oh,
Apparently,
we do.
I'm late.
We do.
Yeah.
Apparently late.
Yep. Let's ring it up.
How did that break go so quick?
Let's get the jar open.
How did that happen
Gotta
so
have
quick?
that internal clock, my friend. Internal clock.
97 won the fan. Hold on. I can't hear you yet, Raj. You know why I can't hear you? Because this cord is so
Raj.
damn long.
If he would have been
don't
on
say
time.
Don't say that about Cody.
Raj,
like
what
that.
are you saying?
Raj. Oh, ooh, that's good.
It's a hostile work environment.
My goodness, Raj.
If he would have been on time, he would have heard me, Fish.
That's right.
Welcome back. 97 won the fan. The new 97 won the fan. Derek and Decker live here on the new 97.1. And we teased it. We're going to get right to it because, listen, let's not mince words here. Puka Nakua's had a very, very interesting offseason. The rehab stint that he checked himself into, the accusations for the violence that happened apparently on New Year's Eve, the public inebriated aspect of the Super Bowl earlier this year, and then the weird tweets where he's trying to throw shade at Sam Darnold, the dating starlet after starlet, which of course, listen, you do whatever you got to do, but it's been a lot. It's been a long 6 months for this young kid, and he is a star receiver. And if you also added the fact, D-Fish, this guy is up to make a lot of money. Like a lot of money. So all of these things kind of happening right now, kind of ugly and kind of setting him a little bit back. But he spoke to the press for the first time since all of this, and here is what Puka Nacua had to say.
In this offseason, I've been really grateful for the support from the organization, especially my teammates. People reaching out at different times of the offseason, just checking in. Checking in on how I'm doing, see how my family's doing with my son growing up as he is. So I'm just really grateful for the people around me and in this organization. And some of the things I feel like I've learned is it's okay to ask for support. And then to recognize the platform that I have and being a professional football player and trying to use that for the betterment of myself and for those around me and the people that have supported me.
There were some allegations made against you regarding New Year's Eve. Just what was your reaction to what the other party alleged happened?
With it being an ongoing legal battle, out of respect for the other party involved, don't really have much to speak on. But like kind of just previously stated, a moment for me to learn from kind of some of the situations I was putting myself in, and then also having just an awareness of how I'm conducting myself in and out of this football field.
So I got to say, D-Fish, whoever coached him for this spot, because he knew this was coming, I think a pretty good job so far. I think he's answered the questions, and if he definitely believes what he is saying, that he needs to learn from this and grow as a person, phenomenal. I think they're doing a very good job of getting his mind right so he can make that bag that he's very much going to be up for. But I got to ask you, D-Fish, as a guy that is a LA legend, played here in LA, does the LA lifestyle sometimes get the better of athletes here?
I mean, it can, for sure. But I don't know if it's like the LA lifestyle that, it can be influential, but I think it's more about how you're wired as a person. Mm-hmm. Yes, you travel to certain places, you work in certain communities and cities, like, there's more to do, there's more to get into, there's more people to hang around that may not have your best interests at heart, but it's also still, about who you are. And that was really I think the most impactful part of what he said. It's like he's learning how to focus on just being a better version of himself. Yeah. And then you can play football anywhere, and it doesn't matter what's going on, at restaurants, in the clubs, who's dating who or whatever. Like, that stuff is external, and when you're better and more equipped to kind of manage and navigate yourself and who you are and what makes you tick and why, and those are the things that give you the best chance to be able to, like, keep the main thing, which is being one of the best wide receivers in the NFL.
And he is.
And then also, keeping the main thing then allows you to provide for yourself and for your family. He talked about his son. Like, all of this is about much more than you.
Oh, yeah.
And so, man, it's great to hear sometimes you have to go through hard things, unfortunately, to kind of grow and be shaped and formed into a better version of who you are. And that's what's happening for him. Some people don't go through it until way later in life that don't even play football.
Oh, yeah.
Right? So it's the fact that this is happening for him, and it's happening in front of everybody. And he's having to stand up and talk about it and share. Like, you know how many people that are either listening to us or not listening to us that are going through the same things that he's going through.
Yeah.
But they don't have to get up in front of the microphone, in front of the cameras.
And explain it to everyone.
Explain what's going on.
Mm-hmm.
And so he deserves a lot of credit for being able to do that. And, yeah, like you said, hopefully it's 100% truthful and accurate. But also, it sounds like he also is taking responsibility and holding himself accountable for being in a position where he does have to explain.
Yeah.
And as long as you're balancing that, I think, as a pro athlete, especially in LA, then fans will continue to have support and compassion for what you're going through.
Did you have that grow up moment? Like not necessarily like this specifically for that Puka's going through, but did you have that moment early in your career where it was like, oh yeah, and you had to take some like accountability and kind of grow quickly?
Not as much like early for me, to be honest. But I mean, it's for a whole another show. We can have. Most of my experiences with like that type of growth, especially like off the court stuff, was really after my playing career.
Mm-hmm.
I was so focused and locked into playing and being great and not wanting to do anything that would take away from my career or from the team, that it was easier to stay like super locked in on things. But also a lot of your identity, or at least for me, a lot of my identity was wrapped up in like who I was in terms of being a player.
Oh man, isn't that the biggest thing? Like, me too. And keep in mind, I was a guy that didn't come anywhere near like the heights that you did. Like, so much of your life is wrapped up in being that pro athlete that's all you kind of are. And you can't be a pro athlete unless you see the world that way. But at some point, that pro athlete life ends, and man, it could be a rude awakening to just about every guy that plays any sport.
Yeah, and not just rude awakening in terms of like you don't get to stay at the Four Seasons every day, or you don't get to travel on charter jets. It's like, no, it's a different life entirely.
Yeah, your life is,
like,
as you know it,
emotionally,
is over.
Psychologically, spiritually, everything.
Mm-hmm.
You have to start a new life. And sometimes you struggle with that transition just because you don't have enough reps at it yet. Like you start playing organized sports at 6 years old, and you play until you're 20 or 30 or 40. Like, it's an entirely new life after you transition into other things.
Completely. It's like people always like, man, you go to the gym all the time. Yeah, but like, I go to the gym all the time because I've been going to the gym all the time my whole life. And now I can go to the gym and then not train for another 5 hours for my sport.
Yeah.
I could just go to the gym and go home.
Yeah.
The new 97.1 The Fan. Let's get to the calls. 855-97 LA Fan. Kavon in OC. Talk to us.
What's up, man? Hey, first off, Derek Fish, thanks for everything. You were there for the three-peat. You were there for the back-to-back with Kyle and Kobe. So you're always the guy that brought the team together. I felt like watching you play. Kobe trusted you, and so thanks for everything.
Nah, thank you, man. Appreciate you saying it, brother.
Yeah. Now my question. I'm excited for this Game 7 with the Spurs OKC. I feel like it's the NBA Finals, Game 7. To me, you played with Kobe. You played with Phil Jackson. What was the mindset, or what was the advice or the approach kind of going into a Game 7? Kind of what advice did they give you, like going into these games? I knew they had a different mindset.
Yeah, it's a really good question. I think the biggest thing, you know how in golf now in the PGA Tour, a lot of the guys wear the Whoop bracelets.
Oh yeah.
And one of the most crazy parts about it is when they show the heart rate.
Mm-hmm.
And some guys' heart rate is going like way up as they walk up into their pre-shot routine, and then some guys, like, their heart rate almost never changes, even though they're showing us the heart rate. And Game 7s are kind of like just being able to manage your heart rate.
Mm-hmm.
because you already have everything it takes to win the game and perform really well. But if you can't slow your breathing down, which then allows your focus to increase, and because your focus is increased, then you can execute and set a good screen at the right time and at the right angle, and you can think about the defensive coverage and position that you should be in because you're able to think clearly because your heart rate is lower. Like, it all comes back to just that.
Yeah. It's wild.
And that's the type of stuff that Phil taught us. And that as a team, we were kind of collectively able to just there were games where it was absolutely insane. Fans, noise, crowd, media, good officiating, bad officiating, great opponents. And your heart rate just isn't increasing. Mm-hmm. It's like you can think just as clearly and execute just as effectively as though it was a practice back in October, because you've been building those habits all season long. And the team that has the most guys that are just able to do that, that's who kind of survives a Game 7. Mm-hmm. And so with these teams both being young, they don't necessarily have a ton of guys that have been through this a million times, but OKC gets the edge, I think, for that reason. Like, they've been in this situation and they know how to manage their heart rate that will allow them to kind of execute a little cleaner, I think, than the Spurs will.
Oh, man, it's going to come all down to this. I am just apoplectic with joy right now that we're getting this Game 7, Wemby and the Spurs, SGA and OKC, winner takes all, goes over to take on the New York Knicks. And, of course, we will keep you updated on that. Cannot wait for that series. And listen, we're going to be taking a quick little break here in a moment. And when we do not just come back, hold on, Raj, wait for it. Coming up.
We're going to have to hire a DH for the coming up.
Yeah, coming up. Well, yeah, let's call it a pinch hitter. Hey, Raj, real quick, get on the mic. Can you just say a phrase for me?
Sure. Up next.
No, that's not right. That's not what you've been practicing me on.
Yeah, up next or coming up. Anything but the bad words I don't like. We're not going anywhere. We're here.
Up next. Our mid-morning show, our good friends, our partners, our pals, our buddies, Brock and Alex, coming to join us to do a little crosstalk to round out our 4-hour extravaganza. It's Derek and Decker on the new 97.1 The Fan. Welcome back, 97.1 The Fan, the new 97.1 The Fan. Derek and Decker, of course, rounding out our fourth hour right as we speak. In front of your eyes, of course, you can check us out live on YouTube, Twitter, and Twitch at The Fan LA. And, of course, our phone number, 855-97-LA-FAN. That is 855-975-2326. Oh, cool. We have music. That's nice that this radio company can.
You gotta hit the right button. I keep telling you, Decker, hit the music button coming back.
Can you work out your fingers and thin them up a little bit? Keep hitting every button under the sun back there.
We got some heat on the show.
It's a hostile work environment. You just heard them. They're here. Brock and Alex, our mid-morning show. Welcome for some crosstalk.
How we doing?
Now, doing all right. Now, let's start here real quick.
Okay.
What are you guys talking about on the show today? Gotta get our bosses happy. Hey.
Okay. First of all, I got to give a shout out to D-Fish because I turned you guys on like right on my ride in, and I think he had the line of the day. Shout out to my bed where I'll be at 4 a.m. Everybody else was given what bars they were going to if they're going to watch soccer games early, and D-Fish is like, yeah, shout out to my bed. I was like,
Rod's heading to Culver City. I got a Santa Monica option, but yeah.
Dude.
We're talking Dodgers Phillies to be specific. I don't feel great about it.
Why not?
I feel there's going to be a humbling that happens, but you'll have to tune in and find out why.
This is going to be good. I did not know he was going that way.
I think a humbling could happen tonight, but that's because Zach Wheeler's on the mound.
That's a scary dude.
He's a very scary dude.
Thank God Christopher Sanchez is not going to make an appearance.
We are completely missing Christopher Sanchez
That is
this weekend,
wonderful.
which is not a bad thing. No, I'm looking forward to the series. I think it's going to be a nice litmus test for the Dodgers after coming off, beating up on the Angels, beating up on the Rockies. Okay, now we got an actual team. Now, granted, horrible start to the season for the Phillies, but won 8 of their last 10.
Yep.
Donnie Baseball's got them running on every single cylinder. They're already over 500. They're back in second place in the NL East. I could see this being a problem, yes.
I wish I felt better. That does not mean I'm not going to be wearing my blue and rooting for them and throwing pillows when things go wrong because we expect to win, but I just wish I had a more positive attitude. Alex, what else are we talking about? We got some Lakers talk, right?
Not a ton today, but we are. Are the Lakers adopting the Dodgers way? We're going that way. Also, I know D-Fish isn't, but are we all collectively hate watching OKC?
No, I'm actually enjoying this series quite immensely.
No, that's a lot of words.
Yeah.
For
Excuse me, what?
No, I'm loving this series.
This isn't D-Fish. Dude, all I wanted was a Game 7.
Yeah.
Please bring us to a Game 7. That's what we deserve for this Western Conference matchup right now with these two teams.
That's all we got, baby. Now, I will say this. So, obviously, Victor, Wembanyama, and Chet have a history that goes back to AAU and international tourneys, and they hate each other. Seeing the Spurs teammates inherit that beef for Chet brings a tear to my eye. Oh. That's what a teammate does.
Okay.
I love it.
Well, listen, what do you guys got in your Game 7s? That's the big question.
I'm taking the Spurs not because I think they're going to win, but because they have to win.
Oh.
Yeah, go, D-Fish.
Because you have some money on the line?
Yeah, do you have any money?
Because for the second,
you need them to win?
Because I am
Does your family know about this?
I am fully on board with Victor Wembanyama being my favorite player that is not wearing a Lakers jersey. So since the Lakers are not in it, I am inheriting all the Spurs fandom, all the Spurs love temporarily. I'm all on board, man. I love his game, and as far as cementing yourself as early as possible amongst the greats, this would do it.
I do dig that. What about you, Alex?
Yeah, well, it's tough.
It's not.
I know what you want. I know what you want.
No.
I know you want the
What
Spurs.
we think is going to happen.
Yes.
And what's actually going to happen. I want the Spurs to win, but just my gut and like when you feel like you're gonna vomit kind of way, is telling me that OKC is gonna win. But
I hate to say this. So
OKC is like vomiting.
Yeah.
OKC wins.
I hate to say it. I agree, and with your sentiment too.
I know.
I don't want this to
I don't
happen.
want it to
I'm just
happen.
pretty sure it's gonna.
Probably gonna.
You guys are
happen.
aware of Eric Corgi, though, right?
Dude, I heard you guys talking about
Eric
this.
Corgi has been 100% right game to game in this series.
Please explain to me Eric Corgi.
All right, as we've discussed, Eric Corgi is a dog.
That's what I said.
No.
I love Fish's reaction to this every single time.
Well, Eric Corgi has been. Have you ever been Airfish?
Definitely not.
So Eric Corgi is a corgi dog at the top of this set of stairs.
Oh, like a literal.
Yeah.
Okay.
And so what they do is they throw a basketball at him. He hits it with his snout, and the ball bounces down the stairs, and it lands in one of two baskets. One basket has a Spurs
like
logo.
a prediction.
The other has the Thunder logo. And each one, it says 0-0 scores of the series, goes into one of them. Oh, the Spurs are going to win game one, according to Eric Corgi. Spurs won game one. He does game two, OKC. Game three, OKC. Game four, Spurs. He's nailing it. Nails game 5. Nails game 6. And Eric Corgi firmly believes, and I have no reason to doubt him, that the Spurs are going to win game 7 on the road.
So are you picking with Eric Corgi?
No, the Oklahoma City Thunder are going to win. I don't want it to happen.
Who did Fish take?
He took.
I'm taking OKC.
So we're all taking OKC. You're taking the Spurs. I hope
I
you're
can't
right.
even
I hope you're
stand
right.
I hope you're
corgis,
right.
and so the fact that I'm siding with a corgi makes me feel gross.
No,
but I got to go
can't
with the
stand
Spurs.
Corgis, little lowriders. They're the cutest, fluffiest little lowriders in
What's
the
wrong
world.
with corgis?
It's a pretentious animal.
Oh my good
Why? Because
God!
the Queen, like all the royalty of England,
Why?
is like,
Because they're friendly.
and
They're
the
a
cutest thing ever?
pretentious animal. I'm fine with cute animals, but there's no humility about them. They know that they're cute, and they're monsters.
Dude, have you seen
Corgis are
any?
monsters.
Have you seen any
Insane-
dog
insane
mixed
take.
with a corgi? It's like
an
that breed
insane take.
disguised like as a corgi. Like it is they're the cutest little dogs ever.
I cannot stand them. They are an abomination.
855-97 LA fan. Can you please call in to this show
Excuse
and
me,
Brock and
what?
Alex to explain to Brock that he's insane?
I cannot stand
I am
corgis, man.
baffled.
I do not. I really do not
Baffled.
like corgis.
So you guys are taking OKC in Game 7 just
Yes.
because, like, you're basically hedging because you really want the Spurs
Yeah,
to win.
It's what I want.
You know what,
But, like,
Fish? You're right.
You're taking
Yeah.
because like home teams normally win Game 7s 74% of the time.
The question is, what do I think is going to happen? I think OKC is going to win.
Okay.
What do I want to happen? Not that.
Yeah.
Plain and
Okay.
simple. That's what it is. Oh, another thing D-Fish and I talked about today, and we
Yeah.
love your guys' opinion.
Okay.
We discussed in our top 5 today, who were your top 5 athletes without a ring?
Oof.
Who would be making your list?
All
boy.
sports.
All sports, by the way.
Like current or just past?
Ever. We didn't do any current players because he did mention Harden, but he's like still playing, so we
Yeah.
kind of
Right,
took him off the
right,
list.
right.
One that I missed that I couldn't
Mike
believe.
Trout?
Mike Trout was mentioned, was on
Okay.
neither list.
But still
But
playing.
Barkley's probably like top.
His number one.
Yeah, it's gotta
His
be-
number
it's
one.
gotta
And
be Charles.
we put it, and we also did put it in the
You
chat.
forget too.
Yeah.
Like you're like.
I went
oh,
with number
You
one.
were great, but
Ken
gotta.
Griffey Jr.
We spoke at length about Ken Griffey yesterday, just
Yeah.
the cool factor and really the OG holder of aura.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I feel like when the Gen Z kids talk about aura, just put on clips of Ken Griffey
Oh,
Jr.
the backwards hat. Like he made the backwards hat cool.
Yes,
He really
Like-
I wore a backwards hat.
He made, like,
Yeah.
it was my generation, I think, that like fell in love with Ken Griffey Jr.
Yeah.
And like that's what got us like, oh, baseball's cool. And we were turning it back to like we're finally hitting that again with baseball right now. We're like in the like how Ken Griffey made baseball cool again. Like we're in that
Yeah.
right now. Baseball is cool.
And now they're going to ruin it.
And that's exactly that was the point.
Very excited.
The amount
That
of
was the
times
point.
I got yelled at by my baseball coaches for wearing my hat backwards because Ken Griffey did.
Like, but Griffey does it.
But he look
Dude,
at number 24
I have
doing
a
it. Why can't I do it?
I have a signed Ken Griffey ball on my daughter's shelf right by her crib.
There we go.
So
Perfect.
then that goes into the
Yeah.
whole like, is SGA ruining basketball because all the kids are going to start flopping
Yes.
because SGA is flopping?
Yes.
It's insane.
No.
Yes. They're watching and they're learning.
Okay, so question.
They're
question,
watching and they're
question,
learning right
question.
now.
I understand the backwards hat from Ken Griffey Jr. Got it.
'Kay.
He passed that along.
Yeah.
Tell me how many kids hit the baseball like Ken Griffey Jr. Nobody. He did not pass that along to anybody.
So you
But
guys
they're
are
going to
telling me
copy what they can do. What they can do is they can act.
Oh man.
Okay, well, Fish, let me ask you, because you are active in the youth basketball community, whose game do you see most mimicked right now, if it's not Shea?
It's the combination of like foul baiting and creating contact. So
Foul baiting.
They assume
That's
that
Shea.
That the whistle's going to get
the
called.
whistle's going to get called,
Okay.
I remind them like this is not the NBA.
Okay.
Right? So
But
they're
it's
not.
known.
Yeah, but they're not falling down and flopping all over the place. What they're
Yet.
doing is, if they feel an arm or something, like they'll do the
Seeking
arm
out
lift and
any
try to-
kind of contact.
But
That's a slippery slope,
They're
though.
learning.
Right, but that's
Change
gone.
the rules.
This is
Yeah.
now like year 10 of the James Harden low pickup.
Yeah.
Even Tim Duncan used to do the sweep through.
But it's
Kevin
different.
Durant
But
did
it's-
the sweep through. It's different.
It's different
because
now.
It's different now because platforms like ours now and other platforms spend 24 hours a day posting and retweeting and posting this narrative. And that's what gets passed down.
Excuse me, my
Not-
super edit was beautiful.
I
And
gotta
everyone
say,
likes it.
Stop the flop.
Did-
Stop the
How many
flop.
people's tongue came out because Michael Jordan's tongue came out?
My tongue's out now because of it.
It probably still is.
Never
yeah.
stopped.
Yeah. Yeah.
Fish, you
I
make
don't know
a
how
good
many
point.
people.
Well played, Cody. I
think-
caught that.
I think you make a good point. That's what I think. I'm agreeing with my guy.
I know.
And you guys are wrong.
Throwing him a bone
And
at the end of
if
the
you
show.
guys want to find them be more wrong, then stay right here on 97.1 The Fan for Brock and Alex. As for us, that's it for us this week. Week 2 in the books. Week 3 underway, ladies and gentlemen. We will see you on Monday. Kick rocks. Enjoy some sports.
The way.
Middays in LA on 97.1 The Fan.
What's up, LA? Happy Friday. Welcome to Brock and Alex on the new 97.1 The Fan, the voice of LA sports. Thank you for spending your midday in LA with us. Alex Curry here with Brock Farine. Whether you're listening on the radio, the Odyssey app, the iHeart app, or watching us live on YouTube, Twitter, or Twitch, we appreciate you being here. And we want you to be a part of our show today. So if you're in the chat, you're watching the live stream, let us know what you think. You can also call us at 855-97-LA-FAN. That's 855-975-2326. And follow us on all socials at The Fan LA. Slide into our DMs. It has been a fun week, and we're going to have a great show for you guys today. We're going to preview probably, I want to say, the biggest series so far, the Dodgers.
Oh, yeah.
Second to Dodgers-Padres, like that same kind of like playoff vibe.
Yeah.
We're going to get into that in a bit. And unfortunately, the Dodgers, they've been dealing with some injuries. They've been bit by the injury bug. So how much does that affect this with the Phillies coming in, all that jazz? Rams OTAs were this week. We talked to a lot of the guys with all the drama. So we're starting to kind of see it all play out. Everyone's
unravel.
Everyone's had time to think about what they want to say with all the drama that had been going on this offseason. So we'll get into that a little later. Obviously, again, we talked a bit about the MLB salary cap yesterday. The news broke while we were on the air, but we're gonna get it. We're gonna make it a little more digestible.
There we go.
For you today. And then we have one of my favorites, you guys. He's like a big brother to me. Voice of the Angels, Mark Gubaza, is going to be joining us at the end of this hour. I am so excited to have Gooby on the show. But it was also a birthday week, you guys, and I always love giving gifts to other people on my birthday, and they didn't arrive on time on my birthday, but I got gifts for all of you.
What?
For Brock and Shay and Nick.
What?
We've been talking about this a lot. And I got you guys the perfect, ideal utensil. Everyone got sporks. I got everyone.
Shay and Nick, did you guys know about this?
New, no.
I had no idea.
Brand new
no.
sporks.
No way.
Yeah, I got yours in my
get
bag.
my own metal
This is
spork?
perfect.
Dude, I'm telling you.
This is good weight to it.
It's a game changer. I am so excited to like have you guys try it out this weekend and report back to me.
I'm making a
on
bowl.
Monday.
I have to.
Well, I have like literally, you guys, like I ordered so many sporks. I didn't have time to individually wrap them.
There's just a
But
bag. How did you hide those when you brought? Oh, your big bag.
I have
Yeah,
a Mary Poppins
you're
bag.
Right, you're right.
But I got sports for everybody.
My
That's
God,
so
thank
good.
you
Thank
so
you.
I
much.
feel like you should have two because your wife needs one too, since you're my co-host, and I need her opinion because
funny.
her opinion matters.
For those who aren't firmly in the know, we found out early last week, that sporks were a metal utensil that you could have a professional version of. We
Yes.
only knew sporks as the
Adult
plastic
version.
barbecue cookout utensil, and Alex let us know that her go-to utensil
Yes.
is a high quality. This is a high quality
Crate and
spork.
Barrel.
This is
No,
legitimate.
those are like fancy sporks. I'm going to tell you, once you go spork, you never go back.
Thank you
They have their
so much.
own. They have their own area in my utensil drawer, and it is the only thing I go to.
I'm hyped. I'm hyped to make my own area for sporks.
I
know.
can't wait to have dinner. This is getting used.
I know, you guys.
I cannot wait.
Happy birthday to all of you.
Thank you.
Thank you, Alex.
You're
Great
far
party
too kind.
favors.
I know. I was hoping they would arrive on time on my birthday, but they came a little late. And
You
that's
are far
okay.
too kind. Thank you so much.
Okay, thank you.
What a surprise.
I know. Happy Friday, you guys.
I got my own sport.
Friday night. No. Oh, what's the song? You know what I'm talking about?
And
yeah.
I just...
Friday.
Yeah, that one. Okay.
Oh, we're talking about season. Okay.
Yeah.
I got a
Yeah,
sport.
You got a good one, too. I know.
Oh, my
Gifts
God.
for everybody. You guys, but today is also going to be a real great day and a real fun night because the Phillies are in town to play the Dodgers. And both of these teams have some of the most obsessed, passionate, I guess would be a good word, fan bases and history, and have both been dominant teams in the National League
Yeah.
for, I would say, the last 5,
6
10
years. Yeah.
6 years. I'm trying to think of when I was in Philly for the NLDS and NLCS the year that the Padres beat the Dodgers.
Mhm.
So it was that one.
Yes.
It was the year that the Padres beat the Dodgers in the postseason. And that was my first taste of Philly fans. And let me tell you, this is going to be fun. Or wild if you're in the stands, if Philly fans are coming out hard to Dodger Stadium. But tonight's going to feel like postseason baseball. You guys, both of these teams are playing their best baseball of the month. The Dodgers are on a 5-game home winning streak, while the Phillies are on a 3-game winning streak. But besides that, since they brought in Don Mattingly, Coach Donnie, like, this has been a completely different Phillies team. And there's history here. Like, you have to understand and realize, like, Don Mattingly, like, started, like, a big part of his coaching career was with the Dodgers. He was on the Dodgers coaching staff from 2008 to 2015. Like, he was a manager just before Dave Roberts took over and turned this Dodgers franchise into the dynasty that it is right now. But since Mattingly took over the Phillies, like, they've been 20-8.
They've been fired up.
20-8.
Yeah, it was a clear turnaround, and the turnaround is clear with Mattingly. So Rob Thompson, the previous manager who clearly has had tons of success, they come out the gates to a 9-19 start, and seeing as they're a perennial playoff team, that's not good enough. And what upset the management above him even more for the Phillies was that he's a very laid-back guy, doesn't raise his voice, kind of a vibes guy. And they said, yeah, we need a little old school of it in there.
That's not the Philly way. If you've been to any Philly games, you guys, let me just paint the picture. There are like 8-year-olds standing on their seats, cussing out the players on the field that know every stat. So, like, that's the energy I feel like they need.
Whether it's the Eagles, the 76ers, the Flyers, it will show itself in every Philly sport. And initially, they take a flyer at Alex Cora, who had, I think, a day before been relieved of his duties as the Red Sox manager. He turns them down, so they say, who has more experience than Don Mattingly, who was an assistant at the time.
Yeah.
And as you mentioned, they have been on fire. Don is still considered a player's coach, but by all means, old school. He's been doing this forever. He's firmer. And clearly, the results have proven themselves. They're going to be fired up. Not only is Don Mattingly their guy, and now they're going to a place where he used to be your guy, and we want to ride for our guy. That's an aspect of it. The other aspect of it is how devastating the NLDS loss in Game 4 last year, where O'Ryan, Kerkering, they lose on an error, on a routine ground ball to the pitcher, throw to the catcher, and he sails it, and that is how the series ended. That is a poor taste in every Phillies fans' mouths, and this is going to be a championship atmosphere.
You also have to remember, like, one of their stars on their team, the Phillies, used to be a Dodger. Like, Trey Turner. Like, we knew that was going to happen just because he's an East Coast guy, and was he going to stay in L.A.? It's like, nah. Like, we kind of knew that was going to happen. So they have a couple of our old guys. And I'm curious, how long does that kind of stay with a coach or a player? Because obviously it's been... 10 plus years? When was the last time Mattingly was with the Dodgers?
2015.
2015.
Yeah.
So, how long?
Exactly a decade.
Yeah, so how long does that, like, stay with you? Like, does that matter anymore? It's like, oh, that was 10 years ago, even though it was such a big chunk of your life. How long does that actually stay with you of, like, oh, this used to be my old place?
I feel it matters for the players because they've clearly shown a resurgence due to Don Mattingly, and they've rallied around him. So there's an emotional tie there. And even in a world where Don Mattingly has no ill will toward the Dodgers of any kind, you're still sitting there as a player saying, no, I'm riding for my guy. It doesn't matter what sport you play. If your star player is going back to a place that he used to play at, if your coach is going back to a place he used to play or coach at, you're fired up for them. You don't need to hear that coach or player say, guys, I need you to ride out there for me. No. We're taking that upon ourselves. But I also think you add to the fact that Dave Roberts was the guy who took over directly after Don Mattingly. There were 2 or 3 managers in between. Maybe it would feel different, but Don Mattingly won't show it. He loves Dave. Dave loves him. But it will be in the air for sure.
Yeah. The other part is just how many stars were going to get this, like in this matchup, because obviously we know and we love all the Dodgers stars. So we got like Ohtani absolutely crushing. You have Mookie finally kind of back to where we need him to be. And then you have Bryce Harper on the Philly side. You have Trey Turner. So this is a star-studded, as we just went back, like playoff vibe. They've met in the playoffs. There is beef there in the playoffs. So this is the place that you want to be tonight if you can be at a game. We have Justin Roblensky going up against Zach Wheeler on the mound. And both these guys have really been Roblensky that started off a little stronger for the Dodgers than where he's at now.
That's fair.
But these are two guys that it is going to be lights out pitching duel.
It is. No, Roblensky was thrown into the fire a bit due to coming into the season with injuries. I don't know how much action he would have seen if the Dodgers had a fully healthy pitching rotation, but the fact is he's responded, and him against Zach Wheeler is a fantastic matchup. It is, if I had to throw just a little salt in what is expected to be a phenomenal 3 games of playoff atmosphere, championship level baseball, it's that we are not going to see Shohei pitch for the Dodgers. We are not going to see Christopher Sanchez, who was their Cy Young candidate, pitch for the Phillies. But all that being said, there is tremendous talent on both sides. Yamamoto game 3, probably the biggest pitcher left.
Yeah.
So that's the only disappointment here, but by all means, every single pitch, every single bat, every single curse word coming from a Philly fan or a Dodger fan, it's going to feel special. I cannot wait. This is what baseball is all about.
Well, and I think the other part, too, is when you have guys that were on a team before, like a Don Mattingly or a Trey Turner, you understand the Dodgers way, and you kind of know what to expect when you come into LA and you come into Dodger Stadium. How do you think that's going to benefit or hurt the Dodgers?
It's going to be a challenge for them, and I'm excited for them. So this, outside of the Padres series, this is the first elevated regular season series. Not that you don't come into every single game with your same preparation, your same drive, your same effort, but there are some games where a little extra juice is there just because of the matchup. And this is really only the second time that they're going to experience that. And where it gets tricky for the Dodgers is, of course, they are so far away from being 100, right?
Yeah.
Going back to Edwin Diaz, who we haven't seen in a month now, Blake Snell, who we kind of saw but didn't really see, Glasnow's not there, and the players like Kike, who we saw a flash of, or Tommy Edman, who we haven't even seen yet. The Dodgers in October will look so different than what we see now. That being said, as a player in that dugout or in that locker room, regardless of sport, you come to terms with nobody cares. No. If we go out there and get whooped, they're going to talk about us like we were at our best. And the Phillies don't care that we're not at our best. They are out there to prove a point. They have a 8.5 game gap to catch up to the Braves, and even more important than that, they want their payback from last year, and they want to prove that, hey, this run that we're on with Mattingly is not a fluke. This is who we are. Like, on one hand, you know you're not at your best. On the other hand, you have to realize nobody cares, and we have to play our best, and everybody expects us to win every game because we're wearing a Dodgers uniform.
And I think games like this, like guys, like there's that extra high intensity feeling coming into matchups like this, especially when there's beef, like the NLDS last year where the Dodgers came in and beat. So you know the Phillies are coming in hot with that extra. They are coming in hot too because they just swept the Padres. Thank you very much, because that helps the Dodgers in the standings. So we thank you for your service, but now we're gonna whoop you. So that's kind of like the attitude too you got going into this. And when you look at, we talked about tonight's lineup with Roblensky going up against Wheeler. Then the Dodgers have Roki Sasaki and Yoshinobu Yamamoto. And I think these two outings are going to be very important for these two guys. And when you look at Roki, like 2 starts ago, he had the best outing of his career. The last one, you know, the most important thing is that you're trending in the right direction. Sure. He didn't go down, went 5 innings, gave up 4 hits, 3 runs. But what we need to see from Roki is consistency. So and it's consistency against the best teams out there, because eventually that's what the Dodgers are going to be facing, because the goal with everything is like, yeah, we want to do well during the regular season, but our focus is come October. And we've heard that from every Dodgers insider that we've talked to, especially when we had Alden Gonzalez on. He's like, no, they care what's going on right now, but everything that the Dodgers are doing, managing wise, making sure guys don't get too stretched out, which we'll get into a little later with Ohtani. It's not for like right now. Like right now is obviously you want to win every game, but the goal is you got to think about how are we going to get our arms, our bats to the best possible place they can be in come October. And a series like this, I think against the Phillies, the Padres, teams like that are going to be the Dodgers' best test.
It is, and part of that reason, and really part of the rock that's in my stomach about feeling uneasy about this series, is it comes down to Game 2. I'm nervous
Saturday?
I'm nervous for the outing of Roki Sasaki. If I had to call it right now, I see it as an emotional toll, and I feel that the Phillies are sitting there thinking we are going to rock this dude, and they have every right to feel that way. Roki he's young. He was thrown in the fire last year. He was put in some tricky places because Dave Roberts has no hesitance in testing him. That being said, this Phillies roster, I feel, if you remove the World Series stakes, just looking at games in a vacuum, I see hot bats and this being the biggest test that Roki's going to face. Even if you go back, the last time that we saw him, Game 2 against Milwaukee, they win 11-3, but that first inning was as brutal of an inning that Roki had. The first 2 hits are doubles. Then he has an errant throw to, I want to say it was first base, another runner scores, and then he gets a mound visit, walks another batter, and then gives up a third run, but also gets a third out, and the inning only ends because there was an insane base running choice. But that inning ended in a situation where if that's the Phillies, that inning keeps going because they're so much better. And while he has had highs, he's had more highs than lows this year, but the lows, I feel, are what spirals. He hasn't gotten to a place where he can get himself out of a spiral. Shohei, the past two pitching outings, he'll often get a runner on first and third and one out, but he gets out of it.
Yeah.
Roki isn't at a place where if he's in that situation, he can get out of it without an error on the offensive side. So I'm worried about him. I'm worried about Game 2. I'm rooting for him, but that is the game that I have the biggest knot in my stomach right now.
So I think it's going to come down to also confidence. And I think what we saw from Roki, you mentioned that first inning, but the most important thing is that you recovered. Because even if you get into trouble, it's how do they handle it and how do they get out of it? Because that's going to happen. That's just baseball. Not every inning's going to be your best inning, but how do you handle it when you get into trouble? And what we saw from Roki is that he is able to not let it affect kind of the rest of his outing. And that was my biggest takeaway from his last start. So this one's going to be interesting because, you know, you want him to not only build off each outing, but build the confidence off of, I can do this. I can be stretched. If I get into a bad situation, there's no need to panic. I'm going to be okay. So we got Roki on Saturday. We have Yoshinobu Yamamoto on Sunday. Again, I think it's sad for fans that we're not getting
Christopher Sanchez or
Ohtani.
Shohei. Right.
Like the two crazy
Cy Young race, duel it out. That's what I wanted.
These
I really
are the two. Like Sanchez has thrown 44 2/3 consecutive scoreless innings.
It's disgusting.
That's insane. That is absolutely insane. If him and Ohtani went okay, we can all dream, and that's I was hoping to get okay, Dodgers are the ones that are going to break this.
Right.
I thought that would have been so cool to have that happen, and then have Ohtani on the mound as well. But it's okay. Dodgers are dealing with a lot of different injuries on the pitching side, and now we're dealing with it in the lineup, which we're going to get to in just a moment, and really how much are the Dodgers' injuries going to affect them tonight and moving forward and leading into the All-Star break, because that's really what you're looking for. Like, what's the next big break we can give these guys to get everyone back on track? We're going to take a quick break here. You're listening to Brock and Alex on the new 97.1 The Fan, the voice of LA sports. A big thank you to a few of our day one fan supporters like Cal Shee and Ruta Hero. We appreciate your partnership, and we appreciate all of you guys tuning in and hanging out with us. We want you to be a part of the show. You can call us at 855-97-LA-FAN, 855-975-2326. Follow us on all socials at The Fan LA. We'll be right back with more updates on the Dodgers.
A dream trip to one of the
back to Brock and Alex on the new 97.1 The Fan, the voice of LA Sports. I'm Alex Curry here with Brock Farine. Thank you for spending your midday in LA with us. Happy Friday. We are going to have a time, so thank you. If you're listening on the radio, the Odyssey app, the IR app, or if you're watching live on YouTube, Twitter, or Twitch, you just saw Brock hold up the birthday gift that I brought everybody else. I'm a giver, so I like gifting other people things on my days, and they were a couple days late arriving, but I got everybody my favorite utensil in the entire world, sporks.
I cannot.
I know.
I'm thinking about dinner.
My chair just decided to go down on me.
For those listening, Alex is sitting in her chair and just shrank about 2 feet as she plummeted to the ground.
That was fun. But I'm excited for feedback, you guys. Sporks are my go-to Christmas gift, or if someone moves into a new house, it's like my housewarming gift.
I see why.
And everyone's reaction always is like, huh. Okay. And then a week or two later, on the dot, you guys, I get a photo of them ordering the entire set, and they go, "We can never go back." And I say, "You're welcome." And that's all. So I'm excited for all of you.
I'm officially Team Sport.
I'm excited for all of you to experience this. I'm also excited for tonight, you guys. Phillies are in town to play the Dodgers, and it's just a different vibe with these kind of series. It's playoff feeling from first pitch on, not only from the fan base, but the product on the field, the history between these teams, the recent history, obviously, with last year's NLDS and the Dodgers winning that series in 4 games. They have Don Mattingly, the former Dodgers manager, and was just part of the coaching staff for years. And then they have Trey Turner, former Dodgers shortstop. So there's a lot kind of around and buzz around this series. So really excited for this one tonight, starting things off. But there's always, with the Dodgers, you guys, especially this season, and it doesn't matter how deep they are at every position. The one thing the Dodgers have had to deal with over the last few years is, and every team does, but I feel like the Dodgers, it kind of comes a little harder with their star players. They've been hit with the injury bug.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. And they're winning. They always figure out a way to make it work and to win. But it's brutal, man.
It's hard to watch.
It's brutal. So I'm just going to kind of run through a couple of the big names, which I'm sure you guys are aware of. But
so this should take 20 minutes to list off all the issues. Go ahead.
The two newest, obviously, this week. The most heartbreaking is Kike Hernandez, who had elbow surgery over the offseason. First game back, we ended up finding out later that he tweaked his oblique in batting practice before even getting into the game, didn't tell anybody, and then played through 2 games, went 4 for 4, was batting 1,000. And then after the home run swing, he knew something was wrong. He knew something was wrong. And he talked about it after the game, was like, I think it might be 2 to 3 weeks. And then after they got all the tests done, we end up finding out this is probably going to be a 2+ month, hopefully before the postseason.
Optimistically 2 to 3 months, realistically, and thinking long term, probably a lot longer than that.
I mean, it's brutal. You got to think about oblique, and especially a high grade oblique strain, especially in the game of baseball. You're doing everything you do is rotational movement, whether it's swinging the bat, whether it's catching or throwing the ball, even just in your daily life, bending up and down, getting dressed, going to move things. It's not an easy injury to come back from.
And you feel for him. He's on a 1-year deal. He's not a young guy, and you just hope that if this is his last season as a Dodger, that he gets as much action as he can.
I'm not even going to say that. He is he's the vibe hire, on the team.
Yeah.
You got to have Kike around for the postseason. He's the vibe hire.
He is.
Come October, worth whatever you're paying him,
Yeah.
even if he's just sitting, because he turns into a different player come October. Kike-tober. I think Keektober.
I think that's what it is.
Keektober,
Yeah.
Keektober. I mean, it's insane. He's talked about it. It's just he goes into this war zone mode, and it's I'm going to hit a home run. It's like, yes, you are.
And I'm going to wear cool glasses doing it.
It's going to be so sick. Yeah. So I hope we at least get him back for the postseason. That's what we're kind of looking for there. And then Teoscar Hernandez, who was heating up, you guys, just heartbreaking, running down the line to first base. And you just know it when they immediately do that skip and then they grab the back of their hamstring. You're like, uh-oh.
Mm-hmm.
That there's no question of what just happened there. He popped a hammy. And again with that, like, you don't know how long that's going to take for him to come back. And then you have Tommy Edman, who started his rehab assignment. So hopefully he's on the positive side coming back. But then we also have Blake Snell, who had the surgery to remove all the loose bodies in his elbow. Tyler Glass now is still dealing with his back.
I think they're
injuries.
saying a rehab assignment is around the corner, so he must be feeling good doing whatever live pitching or whatever he's been doing at practice.
So unfortunately, the injuries have become a bigger story for the Dodgers than anything else that's been happening. And I mean, rightfully so, because it seems like this keeps happening, like to the big names they acquire year after year. I will say the positive side of things, though, we're seeing greatness out of the players that are being able to get out there and play every day. And Shohei Ohtani, and I want to go back to his outing. Okay, because we kind of got into this a little bit yesterday. Mm-hmm. He went 6 innings with no hits after 100 pitches. And I'm texting the group chat, do they let him cook? Are they going to let Ohtani cook? Like, it's only the 6th inning, it's 100 pitches. But then in the back of my mind, I'm thinking about all these injuries. Yeah. And you got to imagine that Dave Roberts is also thinking about all these injuries. And they're thinking about Ohtani, and they've really started to load manage him this year more than we've ever seen in the past. Obviously, like, coming back off of his second Tommy John surgery. Mm-hmm. And he said his goal this year was Cy Young. Yep. Like, he is a 4-time unanimous MVP. Like, this man knows what it takes to be at the top of your game. And we saw just the standard that he holds himself to, I think, during his last outing. Because we saw emotion. We saw the human side of Shohei Ohtani. All the memes, his English is getting pretty good.
I've never seen him swear that much in my life.
Hot mics are catching Ohtani dropping F-bombs on the mound. But, like, majority of pitchers, like, you had a no after 6 innings. Like, most pitchers would be like, oh no, like that, like, I did okay. Mm-hmm. Like, we did good. Like, not Ohtani.
Nope.
Not good enough for him.
He has a standard for himself that is higher than anyone else's standard for him. And now that he's in his 3rd year as a Dodger, the standard for Shohei that we have keeps rising. So you can only imagine how high his is continuing to rise. And it was his sweeper that was not working. That was the pitch that was drawing all the F-bombs that we didn't know Shohei used.
But then it was hitting by the 6th.
Yeah.
It was hitting by the 6th.
It was, and he was on. But because that sweeper took so long to get going, there were a lot of innings that had pitch totals that were higher than they should have been because of some walks and some errant throws. Whereas if you're a pitcher, that 7-inning 100-pitch mark is kind of the golden spot that managers use to dictate when it's time for you to get out. Can you get us to the 7th inning? And how close are you to the 100-pitch mark? And if you look at a lot of no-hitters or perfect games, there's often some 4-pitch innings, some 5-pitch innings, some ways to stretch out how far you can go. And unfortunately, the stars just did not align for Shohei. And Dave Roberts had to make a tough call. He makes tough calls very often. I was waiting for you to turn around. I was waiting for you.
Is there a cartoon going on behind me? I was looking in the control room, kind of has a reflection, and I was like, is that playing on the wall back there?
I was waiting for you to see it.
Or is it playing? You guys, we have TV screens behind us that have our logos on it, and one of them is playing. What cartoon is this? Are you aware? Nickelodeon? Love it. I'm not up to date on the new Nickelodeon show. So if you're watching, hope you guys are having as much fun as we are. Good job concentrating on that, bro, because you're looking right at it.
Locked in. But yes, but Dave Roberts had to make a tough call saying, I'm going with my gut here, and this may not be the popular decision, but it's what is best for the team right now.
Okay, well, so D-Mac and Reiter, the show, our afternoon drive show, had Dodgers World Series legend, we're going to put him up there, Miguel Rojas. Miggy Rojas came on the show yesterday, and they asked him about the Ohtani situation and if he should have been pulled. Take a listen.
All we care is about winning. And if I can tell you something about yesterday, Shohei was pretty upset about his pitching performance. He don't think he pitched a really good game because of the walks, because not being able to be in the strike zone early against those guys, and having a high pitch count in the sixth inning. It's impossible for people to believe that Shohei can complete a complete game no-hitter yesterday with a pitch count, with everything that he have to go through. Shohei is a different athlete, and for us to kind of like have him, we're really happy that he's on our team. And I'm pretty sure that management, front office want to take care of him as well. As much as we want Shohei to throw a no-hitter, yesterday wasn't really the good situation for him to continue pitching that game. I don't think a no-hitter is that important than having Shohei healthy for the rest of the season. So I feel like that's my point of view on that situation.
Like, I get it, like, I know it's the right call, but it's not the one I want to see in that moment. Like, I understand. Like, I know where Miggy's coming from. I know where you're coming from. I know where Dave Roberts is coming from. There's no point of risking Shohei Ohtani possibly hurting himself and stretching himself and trying to get that no-no at this point of the season, when the goal is to have him healthy and in peak shape come the postseason.
Right.
They're also load managing him this year. Like, that's a thing that we're seeing. But the fan in me wants to see Ohtani try to go for that no-no. Like, I want to see it happen, especially like he's trying to go for the Cy Young this year. Like, you're going to have to stretch him longer than you want to if he needs those innings. But again, like, it's just so tough because I understand it. I understand where you're coming from, and that's definitely like the smart, like, managerial baseball way to go and think about it. It's like, nah, you can't leave him in there. But I'm like, he has a no-no going in the sixth. How do you not try?
It is incredibly difficult as a manager or a coach of any kind, or even a teammate, to see one of your teammates going for something great and having to acknowledge the betterment of the team means you have to be stifled right now in pursuing what you're pursuing, right? To make a comparison to the NFL. Yeah, we have a quarterback that may be going for the record on passing yards or passing touchdowns, but our running back's hot right now, and we're just going to keep giving him the ball and score. It was the same. It was the same situation, and Shohei understands, like Miggy just said, if I did not walk so many batters early on, if the sweeper was in better control early on, maybe I do get my no-hitter. So it's not a Dave Roberts thing. Shohei, being the competitor that he is, says, no, this is a Shohei thing. I disagree with the decision, but I, as a pitcher, was in full control over how far into this game I go. And this sounds harsher than I wish it did, but it's true. A head coach or manager has no responsibility to be interested in a player's personal accolades. Of course, Dave Roberts wants Shohei to accomplish all the things in the world, because Shohei accomplishing things likely means it's beneficial to the Dodgers and the Dodgers win. But I bring this up because this is not going to be the only time that Dave Roberts likely has to make a decision that limits Shohei's ability to get some hardware in interest of the main hardware in October. And it's a tough spot to be in. That's why I do not envy being a manager, but this won't be the only time that he has to make a call like that.
I don't want to hear it. We're gonna debate this a lot more today. We want to hear from you, LA. You can call us at 855-97-LA-FAN. That's 855-975-2326. If you're watching the live stream on YouTube, Twitter, or Twitch, get in the comment section. We want to hear from you. Do you think that was the right call? Should they have let him go longer with the no-no past six? Or are you with Miggy Iggy and Dave Roberts and Brock on this, and they made the right choice. Yeah, we're going to take a quick break here because I am so excited. We have one of my former TV partners, one of my favorite people in the industry, the voice of the Angels, Mark Gubaza, is joining us next. So don't go anywhere. You're listening to Brock and Alex on the new 97.1 The Fan, the voice of LA Sports. What's up, LA? Welcome back to Brock and Alex on the new 97.1 The Fan, the voice of LA Sports. I'm Alex Curry here with Brock Vereen. We appreciate you spending your Friday afternoon with us. We're having a time.
Yeah, we are.
Whether you're listening on the radio, the Odyssey app, the iHeart app, or watching live on YouTube, Twitter, or Twitch, we appreciate you being here, and we want you to be a part of the conversation. Get in on the chat if you're watching the live stream. You can call us at 855-97-LA-FAN, 855-975-2326. And I am so excited, you guys, for our first guest of the day. The voice of the Angels broadcast, MLB pitching legend, one of my favorite coworkers of all time, the one and only Mark Gubaza, the Goobmeister.
Alex, Brock, what's going on? How's everything going out there in L.A.?
Oh, Gooby, I miss you. You guys.
I know. Good times, good times.
Dude, Gooby's like, you want to talk about like good vibes at a baseball game every single day, which is what you need when you're covering or playing or working 162. Gooby is the best of the best. But Gooby, the Angels win in their last two series. We've seen some wild wins from the Halos. What's really stood out to you from this Angels team lately?
Yeah, Alex, you know what? I think bottom line is finally there's a little bit better balance in the lineup. And, you know, from 1 to 9, guys doing their thing. I go back to the first 21 games of the year, especially after that 4-game setup in New York where, you know, Judge and Trout were going out hitting home runs, and Joe Adell, Robin, 3 home runs in one game. They won 1-0. Soler getting in a fight with the White Sox. I mean, there were so many things going on, and there's so much excitement. And then all of a sudden, boy, I'll tell you what, it was tough. Now we're seeing some, like you mentioned, good vibes. I think, you know, with Neto's back to being himself.
Yeah.
And, you know, Trout's doing his thing yesterday in Detroit. But just winning a back-to-back series. I mean, when they said it's the first time in about 114 games that they won back-to-back series,
Gooby.
I was in shock.
Gooby.
So I'm still in shock, and I'm hoping for a third straight here just so we don't have to hear that anymore. It's crazy.
Yeah.
Mark, after personally getting over that fact that you just dropped, which is still kind of insane to me, I have to ask, so what is the key to keeping this thing going? How do they build off of this momentum that feels pretty legitimate right now?
Yeah, Brock, I mentioned about the balance, but also the starting pitching has been, for the most part, it's been pretty good. Some young arms, a kid going tonight, Albert Arena. I mean, I love this kid. I think he's got a chance of being a star. The bullpen is finally coming together somewhat. I think that's the reason why the club had struggled. I mean, his leads, gone away late about 15 or 16 times this year, but over the last five of the last 6 games, they've been really good. If your bullpen is good, you have a chance to win. And when you let those leads get away, it's demoralizing. It's really tough for a team to bounce back when you have a game in hand in the 9th inning, 2 outs, no one on, and boom, you look up and then you end up losing. So better balance in the lineup, but I still go back to you win with pitching. And, every team you see winning right now, the team we're playing here, the Rays are, their offense is pretty good, but their pitching has been unbelievable. So you always have a chance to win if you pitch well.
Let's go back to the lineup, Gooby, because obviously the world knows Mike Trout. And when you think of Angels lineup, you're always going to be excited when Mike Trout comes to the plate. But who should everybody really be keeping an eye on? Who has been kind of that big bright spot for the Angels this year?
Alex, I think obviously Neto, because he brings so much energy. He's already got 10 home runs. Last year he was a 20 home run, 20 stolen base, 20 double guy, which, for his age, there wasn't many of all, in the history of the game. And, I joked around with him before the season. I said, what about a 30-30-30? He smiled. He goes, I'm going to do that. So right now, double figures and doubles, home runs. He's getting close there in stolen bases. So, but I really love what I'm seeing in the development of Joe Adell. We talked about the home run robberies, 4 of them. But, I mean, this yesterday, again, with 2 strikes, hitting a rocket to left center field. He uses the whole field really well. He's finally, it feels like, Alex, you've seen him in the beginning. He's living up to that potential. I mean, he's just an incredible player, but a great kid, smart kid, worked so hard to get to the point where now he's above average outfielder, and he's doing a great job as far as hitting the ball hard even when he's got 2 strikes on him.
I think that was one of the crazy things that we saw. Like when I said, there's been a lot of wild things that happened with the Angels this year. Did he have it was 3 robbing over the fence, home runs in one game? Where he fell over the wall at Angel Stadium?
And the thing is so crazy, Alex, Brock. I mean, he did that in a 1-0 game.
Yeah.
And the Angels scored Neto hit a home run. It was the first time in club history they ever won a game 1-0 when the leadoff batter hit a home run. That was all the scoring in the game. And then you got three. The first two were incredible. Don't get me wrong. But the third one into the stands and control and landing like that.
That was insane.
I know Topps made a baseball card because I did this thing for MLB Network.
Rad.
It was an all-timer for him. And we still talk about it, joke about it. And then, of course, he robbed another one, not that long ago, too. So he's got 4 already this season. And when you put that in perspective,
3 in 1 game.
if you do a 1 a year, you feel pretty good about yourself.
Yeah.
But 4 already, and we're only in May still. So he's done, like I said, he's really worked hard. He's a very humble kid.
I'm happy for him.
And he's just a great teammate to everybody, I think, too.
Yeah.
Mark, if someone had been under a rock for these past 57 games, how would you describe the Angels season so far? How would you describe the makeup of this team?
I'm not going to sugarcoat it. The way they started and the way I felt, especially in the American League. The National League is a different beast. There's so many really good teams. The American League is, there's not a lot of great teams. In the AL West alone, there's nobody over 500 right now. So I felt it's a winnable division, and they haven't played well. And there's no sugarcoating that. There's been inconsistencies in the offense. I mentioned about, leads blown late by the bullpen. But Kurt Suzuki and this coaching staff have these guys on an even keel, even though it's easy to be down on them. And it's frustrating for everybody that they're not playing better. But at least there's some signs now. They're kind of putting it together, similar to what we saw the first 21-plus games of the year. So the ups and downs of a baseball season, but it really helps being in the American League right now because you look at maybe, you got Cleveland's playing pretty good in the Central, and then you got the Yankees and Tampa. Other than that, it is so wide open everywhere in the American League this year.
I want to go back to Kurt Suzuki, who you mentioned, first-time manager, and he former player, and we had a chance to cover him when he was on the Angels. How have you seen that transition for him, especially a guy who played with Mike Trout? He still has that connection to him. How has that translated to the managerial role?
I'll tell you, it isn't easy, Alex. He caught Reed Detmers and different guys on this thing, so I think it's tough because they try to separate yourself from as a player to now as a manager, and you have to make tough decisions. You got to, not play a guy one day when you feel that it's got a chance of maybe getting him down on himself. But he's starting to figure it out pretty good. When you look at every manager seems to be a former catcher at one point or another. So I always joked around. They always had to deal with us pitchers on the mound. So that in itself,
they can deal with anything.
It's like a child care center every day. They can deal with the kids on the mound. So he's done a good job with that. His communication skills are getting there. There's still a lot to work with there too. But having John Gibbons, the guy's been a manager for a lot of years as a bench coach, and Mike Maddox as his pitching coach, I think that helps out him a lot as far as decision making during the course of a game.
I love hearing that. Gooby, before we let you go, obviously you're a Philly kid. So you grew up with like the hardcore fan of sports. You were like a legend on the mound during your playing days. So you know what it takes to kind of be in the spotlight and win the conversation. And obviously being with the Dodgers in LA and the Angels also in LA, how do the Angels get up and grab the attention of this market right now?
It's obviously difficult when the Dodgers are two-time defending World Series champs. Just the way they played. Last year, it was so much fun the way they played against the Dodgers. Every game was like a World Series atmosphere. They won all 6. Dodgers come down to the Angel Stadium and won all 3, and won all 3 rather handily. So, bottom line is, the only way you start winning respect for the fans there, and we have so many great ones. When you look at the attendance at Dodger Stadium, Angel Stadium, and down there at Petco Park in San Diego, there's no region like this in America. So Southern California baseball fans love it, but they do love a team that's successful and winning. It's the only way you win everyone back is start being consistent. Like when I first started, I've been doing this now for 20 years. They were in the playoffs every year for a while.
Yeah.
And last time there is 14. You remember that one?
I was there. I was there with you.
You win and people like you.
Exactly. Gooby.
That's the bottom line. But you got to battle every day.
Especially in this market in LA. You're a winner, Gooby. I love you so much. Thank you so much for coming on. Have fun at the game today.
Thanks, Mark.
Alex, Alex, you guys are the best. Keep rocking. I love the fact you got this show going.
Appreciate you.
Goobmeister. I love it. That was Mark Gubicza, the voice of the Angels, pitching legend. We're going to take a quick break here. More on Brock and Alex when we come back. What's up, LA? Welcome back to Hour 2. Brock and Alex here at 97.1 The Fan, the voice of LA Sports. I'm Alex Curry here with Brock Vereen. Thank you for spending your midday in LA with us, whether you're listening on the radio, the Odyssey app, the iHeart app. We appreciate you being here. And if you're watching the live stream on YouTube, Twitter, or Twitch, get in that comment section. We want you to be a part of the show. We've had some great debates already. I also want to, I'm so curious, because now that we got Miggy Rojas' sound on the Ohtani situation, do you think it was the right call to pull him when he had a no-no going after 6? I just want to know. Just call us. Let us know. 855-97-LA-FAN, 855-975-2326. We got the Phillies in town for a weekend series against the Dodgers. You guys, this is going to feel like playoff baseball in May.
Oh, yeah.
Which is going to be so sick. Are you going? Is anyone going to any of these games?
I wish. No, not reluctantly. I'm excited to do it. But the reason I'm not going to the game...
You've done this a couple times where you're like, I have to. No. I get to.
I have to cross enemy lines into Orange County for a golf outing tomorrow.
That's not enemy lines.
Sometimes.
Is it?
Sometimes it's enemy lines. But when I'm going there to golf and get great fish tacos afterward, then they are friendly lines. So that will take up my time. But this is a weekend where no matter what I do, I'm bringing the iPad with me because some kind of sporting event will be on.
Yeah.
Not just Dodgers, just across the sports landscape, outside of LA sports even.
Yeah.
There's a lot going on, so I will be tuned in.
When's Game 7? Is Game 7 Saturday?
Yes,
Sunday?
it is.
Yeah.
5 o'clock.
Yes, okay. Well, you'll be home by then.
I'll be home by then.
Maybe?
Yeah. Close.
Okay.
Close.
All right. Well, I asked for you guys to call in, and we have a caller already. Best friend of the show, Mitch in New Jersey.
Hey!
What's going on?
How are you, Alex?
Doing great,
Brock,
Mitch.
how you guys doing?
What's up, Mitch?
Shout out. Yeah, Brock. What's your score with golf? You pretty good at it?
I'm good at golf, but I don't keep a handicap, so no one believes me.
All right. Well, hey, you're out there, so you're trying.
There we
I
go.
don't know how to
You're doing your best,
I couldn't
buddy.
even keep score. Lucky you. Angels really messed up. I mean, they signed the wrong people, gave too much money. Josh Hamilton. I mean, they did try a little of the offense. It was looking pretty good with Ohtani, but they should have traded him and got something for him.
I know.
Okay, I'm sorry.
No. Go for it, Mitch.
Well, if they're going to keep Los Angeles, I really like my USC in the Pac-12 and the college football has screwed me up pretty good. I don't need any help from them either. So if it's going to be in Anaheim, keep Anaheim or the California Angels. You want to keep LA, move to LA and build the stadium out of your own money. You just sell the team while they're going as high. You're going to make a great profit, take the money, and run.
I get
Shout
it,
out to
Mitch.
Mitch,
Mitch, he's got some thoughts.
He knocked out like 4 or 5 things that we've talked about
I
in the
know.
past 48
So
hours. Shout out to Mitch.
We had Mark Gubaza, the voice of the Angels, on in the last segment, just talking about what the Angels need to do to get back and compete with kind of even just the conversation being in here, because they are the LA Angels of Anaheim, even though you guys, they are in Orange County. They are a block down from Disneyland.
Mm-hmm.
So
yes,
that is Orange County. That is not Los Angeles.
Firmly.
Yeah, but he was like, go back to the California Angels. I get it. But you guys, this is a place where teams want to be. Teams move here. Teams try to adapt our name, LA, which is what we saw with the Angels. But it also attracted 2 other football teams. Okay?
Yes, it did.
And we got the Rams in town. We got the LA Chargers. Shout out to D-Fish accidentally calling them the San Diego Chargers.
Incredible
this
move.
morning. He goes, they're playing San Diego. When he was talking about the Raiders' schedule. And Cody, he's like, I don't know who realized at first, but he's like, whoops. And Cody's like, nope, you got it right. No, you got it right. That is their fault, not your fault. And it's true. But no, I'm not hating on any Charger fans. I love you. I went to San Diego State, so have some love down there.
Ties run deep.
Yes, exactly. But I want to get to OTAs because Rams spoke to the media yesterday, and we actually had Bridget Condon, NFL reporter and host, on our show as she was watching practice just before they had media availability. And obviously coming into this season, there's a lot a lot to unpack with the Rams that isn't on brand for what we're usually talking about at this point of the season.
Yeah.
And I think the hardest part for Sean McVay, Matthew Stafford, Rams front office is they've been having to play a little damage control coming into the season, because you got to remember, how did the Rams end last season? They were a player or two away from making it to the Super Bowl.
Yes, they were.
They're coming into this season as the Super Bowl favorites. That's what the conversation should be about. That's what we should be focusing on. Instead, the conversation is about their first-round draft pick, Ty Simpson, and just the shock and surprise everybody had around it. How does Matthew Stafford feel? Oh my gosh, Sean McVay was what he'd call himself, a energy vampire.
An energy vampire, yes.
Like we saw what we saw.
Yeah.
And you can feel what you feel. And we're going to dive into that in a second. Matthew Stafford talked about it. Sean McVay has been talking about it. We also had Baldy on the show, and he gave his thoughts on it. But then there was the Puka Nacua side of everything, too.
Mm-hmm.
He was the emerging star for the Rams. And from what we knew before all this outside noise came in, he was beloved by LA and beloved by the fan base. And it was like, look at this young, exciting player who's really just blossomed into what you would think would have been like a first or second round pick. But unfortunately, that has not been the case.
Not at all.
So this is the first time that we got to hear from everybody. And I think should we start with a little more of the positive? Should we start with Stafford?
We can start with the positive. Okay.
Yeah, with Stafford and
It's Friday after all.
It's Friday night. We're going to keep going back to the two different songs every time we say Friday. I'm like, yeah, here we go. Okay. It feels like the Rams are kind of in full damage control with the Ty Simpson, Matthew Stafford situation. So if you are unfamiliar, I'm sure everybody in LA here is very familiar with the situation, but just in case you're not, when the Rams drafted Ty Simpson with the 13th overall pick, it not only shocked, I think, the entire LA fan base, and we know that because there were videos of the live watch parties and everyone going, oh my God, what just happened? Booing, everything going on. And then we saw Sean McVay come to the presser right after they made the pick, and he was clearly upset about it. He even addressed it. Like, I feel like I took away from Ty Simpson's night. No, Les Snead and I do agree on this. I was an energy vampire. We got in an argument, but it wasn't about this. Sure. And since then, Sean McVay went on Bussin' with the Boys to kind of talk about everything. And then now we're hearing from Matthew Stafford. He was on the Pat McAfee show this week and then obviously was talking with reporters after OTAs yesterday.
Yes.
And he has said the exact same thing. Because what we had heard beforehand is he wasn't happy about it. Sean McVay even used that as an excuse as to why he had the reaction he did. It's like, well, I just didn't want to. I wanted to show support to Matthew Stafford. Didn't want to make him feel like I was too excited about the pick. We had heard that his wife, Kelly Stafford, was the one who reached out to Ty in the beginning, and it wasn't necessarily Stafford. But now we're hearing otherwise. Shay, let's play the Matthew Stafford sound when he was asked about the whole Ty Simpson situation.
With him, in the meeting room, on the practice field, trying to share as much knowledge as I can. Listen, I was a big fan of Ty when he was playing at Alabama. I sent him a text after he got drafted and said, really enjoyed watching you play, just you were in the wrong jersey. You weren't a dog. So I did enjoy watching him play. He's a talented kid. I'm going to do everything I can to get this team ready to play, to win. But at the same time, share some of the knowledge that I've gained throughout my career, because I wouldn't be in the seat that I am right now talking to you guys after a really good football season, and if I didn't have people that were helping me out along the way too. So I'm happy to do that. But he has been he's been a sponge, man. He's looking to get better, and really that's everybody on our team, all the young guys that we picked.
So that was him on the Pat McAfee show earlier this week. And then yesterday, our girl Bridget Condon talked to him.
Shout out, Bridget.
And he almost said the exact same thing.
Yeah, I think my job first and foremost is to get myself and this team ready to play as best I can. He's a part of that team. I'm going to help him in any way I possibly can. There's no question about that. And my job is to go out there and play great, help our team win ball games. and develop him. I think he's going to watch me play and practice and all those things, and he's a kid that loves to ask questions. I'm always trying to be as honest and as thorough as I possibly can with those answers to him to try and help him out, because I know I wouldn't be in the position that I am 18 years in, getting to play this game for this long if it weren't for people that helped me out along the way too. So I want to be that person for him as well.
So I like what he did there.
Okay.
The first one felt very planned. A very planned response that was kind of talked about. I did reach out, and he made it, relatable of like, yeah, he didn't play for the right team, but, I watched him in college. But you have to remember, like, as much as people are focusing on, and we are too, that's what we keep talking about, that Matthew Stafford is now going to have to mentor this is eventual replacement, whether that's 2, 3, 4 years down the road.
Right.
He's the reigning MVP. This is a team that is the Super Bowl favorites fighting to live up to those expectations, not only for themselves, but everybody else in the league. So as much as he's going to be a quote mentor and he can help Ty out, he's got to focus on himself. And I like how he switched it there in that second interview.
Yeah, he's saying everything that he is supposed to say as the leader of the offense, the leader of the team, as a quarterback who already has a Hall of Fame case, who already has a Super Bowl ring, and has every accolade. Where you see smooth quarterback mentorship transitions is one of two things. One, when a quarterback has clearly designated, I have X amount of years left, or my play has clearly declined, I understand I'm no longer the future of this organization. That's why Tom Brady was so upset when Jimmy Garoppolo was drafted, because Tom Brady had given no indication that he was done playing. He was still pursuing Super Bowls every single year, and since he won Super Bowls after that, clearly he was in the right there. Matthew Stafford has not given any indication. Now, for the past couple years, they continue giving him 1-year extensions so that he always has the freedom at the end of the season to decide to retire without putting the Rams in a crazy cap situation. But that does not mean that he has ever indicated that he wants to retire or has a set date to retire. Even now, just a week off of his most recent extension, he has said, maybe 2 years, maybe 3, maybe this last one out. It's up in the air. So that will never go over well when you draft my replacement when I am quite literally at the top of my game. The other side of it, and it'll be something to monitor throughout the year, Matthew Stafford was drafted number 1 overall in 2009 out of Georgia after having tremendous success there. Matthew Stafford was thrown into the starting role immediately. Matter of fact, I think they announced Matthew Stafford as the starter before training camp even started. It was almost immediate. So Matthew Stafford has never had a mentor in the NFL. There were quarterbacks older than him in the room, but it's a different dynamic when it's your show. So Stafford is saying all the right things, and it's not his fault that he's been maybe one of the best arm talents we've seen in the NFL since the day he showed up. But he doesn't know how to be a mentor because he didn't have one. He was thrown into the fire. And now you're telling me, instead of giving me another weapon or maybe even a defensive weapon, you're getting a guy who he is not going to start at the earliest for 2 more years. And even still, what if you fall in love with another rookie and draft someone? What if Baker Mayfield signs an extension and is unhappy? You're not going to get, it's there's a lot of gray area, but all that is to say, Stafford is saying everything he's supposed to be saying right now.
Yeah. And, you kind of have to feel for him.
Yeah,
like, you're
of course.
literally coming off your MVP season.
Like, is that not good enough, guys?
Like, now,
like
you're not talking about me and the future in this year. The main topic is Ty Simpson, and that's got to be tough, especially because the Rams are F them picks mentality. We're not talking about the future. We're talking about right now, and our goal right now is this season to win a Super Bowl as a Super Bowl faves. We were a play away from being in the Super Bowl, and obviously we all watched that Super Bowl, and if they were in it, they were definitely winning it. So that's also got to be weighing on you, especially as a leader of this team. But in his situation, I think both, two things can be true. As you mentioned, he's never been in a situation where he was mentored. So to then be kind of blindsided, to be thrust into this situation of, now I'm going to be
I have to help that guy out?
Training my replacement? That's weird. you can have those feelings.
Mm-hmm.
And I think that was kind of the initial feeling for Sean McVay and Matthew Stafford. But then now that you've had time to realize, okay, this is happening. Like, there's no point in fighting it. Like, let's find the best way to make this work. And you kind of heard that in his conversation of, he's going to be watching me.
Mm-hmm.
And I think watching me is what's going to help him be a better player. But I'm also trying to win now. And our focus is on this year and what we're doing here. And when we had Baldy on the show this week, he talked about the situation and Ty Simpson.
Yeah.
Well, I didn't believe the reaction, first of all. I think that's the reaction he wanted to send to Matthew Stafford.
Ooh, okay.
Yeah. I mean, Sean understands the power of television, the visuals, and all that stuff. He's in lockstep with Les Snead. Like, I don't believe that was much of a battle. I mean, look, Matt Stafford is 37, 38 years old. He's had 17 years. He stayed healthy last year. Not going to say that he's going to stay healthy. The only question I had is if they do bring Jimmy Garoppolo back, then what's the point of bringing Ty Simpson in? Mm-hmm. You've got a veteran capable of winning games for you that knows the system, that has won a lot of games in this league. So look, they haven't brought him back yet, so I'm not saying that they are. But if you give Matthew Stafford the extension they just gave him last week, it is a head-scratcher to draft Ty Simpson. Because the fact is, he was in Alabama for 4 years, he played one. And if you project this year that Stafford's a starting quarterback, he's going to play at least just 1 year out of 5, maybe 6 years. And no quarterback is improving if they're not playing. So the thing is kind of a head-scratcher to me. You saw Devontae Adams get hurt. You saw what Puka is going through right now. You certainly could have added either an offensive or defensive star player, knowing that they've had very few first-round picks in the last 8, 9 years, 10 years, I guess. They certainly could have added a bona fide player at the 13th pick in that draft. So it is kind of a head-scratcher. But if Ty Simpson is the backup quarterback this year and something happens to Matt Stafford, God forbidding, God willing, and he steps in and helps you win a football game, then it's going to be the right pick.
If Baldy says it's a head-scratcher, all of LA fans said it was a head-scratcher. The reaction from Sean McVay says it's a head-scratcher. Matthew Stafford was even taken back by it.
It is a situation, too.
It's tough.
You did bring it up where it is unfair that Ty Simpson's draft day was encompassed by questions about Matthew Stafford. And the majority of Ty Simpson questions, even throughout the preseason, will be directly or indirectly about Matthew Stafford and the draft pick and proving yourself and proving that you have to prove Les Snead right, even though McVay was on the other side and all these things. And it's unfair that Matthew Stafford, who just secured $100 million more and has a lovely family with 4 beautiful daughters. He has so many, coming off an MVP season, a play away from the Super Bowl, and the only questions he's going to get about his life and being an older guy in the NFL and all these wonderful things are going to be about a rookie that we're not going to see for 2 or 3 years, right? It's unfair for everyone. And Baldy hit on something too, as far as if Matthew Stafford got hurt, Ty Simpson ain't playing.
No.
Ty Simpson's not playing. So
no.
They have Matthew Stafford, they have Ty Simpson, they have Stetson Bennett. Neither Ty Simpson or Stetson Bennett, obviously Ty being a rookie, have significant experience. They will go out and sign Jimmy Garoppolo if he's still a free agent.
Well, because he's debating retirement, right? So we still don't know what Jimmy's going to do.
Garoppolo or another veteran, say, God forbid, like Baldy said, Matthew Stafford got hurt or his back flared up again or his shoulder flared up again, Ty Simpson is still not your starting quarterback. So again, these are distractions that have everything to do with the pick that just does not make sense.
No. And the more we talk about it and the more we talk to other people about it, and now when you're listening to the media talk to the Rams, it's not the direction and focus that you want to have heading into a season where you are the Super Bowl favorites. The Super Bowl's here in LA. You are the most complete team in the NFL.
Yes.
All of these questions are outside noise that is not on brand for what the Rams do on and off the field. And that's kind of been what the offseason has been like between the pick with Ty Simpson, Matthew Stafford, and Puka Nacua, which we'll get to a little later in the show because we finally heard from Puka.
Tumultuous offseason for
since all of
Nacua.
that noise, rehab, everything that went down with Puka. This was the first time that he addressed the media. So we'll get to that in just a bit. You're listening to Brock and Alex on the new 97.1 The Fan, the voice of LA sports. We're going to take a quick break here. But first, a big thank you to a few of our Day One fan supporters like Kalshi and Rudo Hero. We appreciate your partnership and we appreciate you, the fans, tuning into the show. We want you to be a part of the conversation. You can call us at 855-97-LA-FAN, 855-975-2326. You can also follow us at The Fan LA. Slide into our DMs. If you're watching the live streams, get in the chat. We want to hear from you and we want to know your thoughts. Well, coming up next, is the Dodgers way taking over the NBA and the Lakers? Will it work? That's coming up next on Brock and Alex. What's up, LA? Welcome back to Brock and Alex on the new 97.1 The Fan, the voice of LA sports. I'm Alex Curry here with Brock Vereen. Thank you for spending your midday in LA with us, whether you're listening on the radio, the Odyssey, the iHeart app, or watching us live on YouTube, Twitter, or Twitch. We appreciate you being here, and we want you to be a part of the conversation. So if you're watching the live stream, get in the chat. You can call us at 855-97-LA-FAN, 855-975-2326. We've had some good debate conversations today. We got Phillies in town facing the Dodgers tonight. Yeah. This is going to be a fun one. Anyone going to that series this weekend is in for a treat. No matter what day you're there, it is going to feel like playoff atmosphere.
I'm jealous.
And it's like, what I love too is when you have like former team connections, people coming in. So you have Don Mattingly coming in, former Dodgers manager before Dave Roberts. You have Trey Turner, who's like the star on the Phillies now, used to be Dodgers. And then just the postseason hate from the Dodgers taking out the Phillies last season and then going on to win back-to-back World Series. Like, it is going to be a time.
I'm so jealous.
It's going to be a blast.
You've actually convinced me of something. I'm looking up Dodger tickets on our next break because the juices are flowing. Sunday, it would be a really tight squeeze because I believe first pitch is at 1 p.m.
Yeah,
I don't know if I can make it work, but I'm on the side of just go with the vibes, buy the tickets, and just figure it out
just
later.
Have fun.
I think I might be going Sunday, Alex. I think you convinced me.
Go see Yamamoto on the mound. I love it. There's so much going on. Obviously, football feels like it's almost back with OTAs. Yeah. We were just talking about the Rams, just weird off season where we're not talking about the fact that they're the Super Bowl favorites. We're talking about the weird
drama. Talking about drama.
It's just all drama. The Puka Nacua off-field stuff that we're going to get into a little later in the show. Matthew Stafford coming off an MVP season, but we're not talking about that. We're talking about the Ty Simpson 13th overall pick in the draft. So it's just the vibes are weird.
They're off a little bit.
They're off but it's just the beginning. There's time. There's time to get it. There is time for them to get it right.
There we go.
We got months. And speaking of getting things right, the Dodgers, they have things right now. Under the new ownership, the Dodgers are in the midst of a dynasty, right? They figured out a way and they know how to win. Obviously, everybody knows. You invest in the players on your team. You invest in the front office. You invest in the training facilities and the farm system and everything around the product to make it the best product on the field and now on the court, because the Dodgers ownership group bought the Lakers. And we're slowly starting to see the transition of, is the Dodgers way taking over the Lakers? And is this a good thing?
Yes. So a brief rundown. Mark Walter, the owner, the face of the ownership group and the biggest stakeholder of the Dodgers, decided to buy out the Buss family and take over the Lakers. Mark Walter has made it very clear that the way he runs things with the Dodgers works. So he's going to try out a similar process with the Lakers. So his president, Andrew Friedman, announces that he will be involved in the search of the new staff for the Lakers. Yeah. Andrew Friedman said, quote, "The Lakers are pretty antiquated in their ways. It is important to mention that the Lakers were more run despite all their success and fame and the bright lights. Kind of like a mom and pop situation. The Buss family ran the show. And when Jerry Buss passed it on to his children, who are now being phased out." So Andrew Friedman and his special assistant, Farhan Zaidi, who is also a baseball guy, have been sitting in on interviews for an assistant GM because Rob Pelinka, who was in place due to the Buss family, has something to prove to the new ownership group. So they're putting two assistants next to him. They have hired one, Rohan Ramadas, who is a former rocket scientist.
Wild.
And super
literally a rocket scientist.
Analytical guru for the Pelicans. And they are still looking to hire another assistant GM who will be more focused on the actual basketball and draft strategy. So a nerd and a ball knower is basically what they're looking to find.
Yeah.
But all that is to say, Mark Walter's saying, well, if it worked on a baseball diamond, maybe it can work on a basketball
So
court.
that's going to be interesting because we don't know if that's going to translate.
It's a risk.
It's a completely different style. Especially in baseball, that is so heavily run by analytics.
Mm-hmm.
And then basketball is a lot. Yeah, the analytics are a part of the game, and it's becoming a bigger part of the game. But there's so much more of the human factor
Mm-hmm.
that goes into the team sport vibe of basketball. Like baseball is an individual sport played in a team atmosphere.
Perfectly said. Yeah.
So it is a team sport,
Mm-hmm.
but not really. Not in the same way that basketball is. So I think analytics play a bigger role and bigger part in baseball. So the thing with the Lakers, too, is like, not only is it new ownership, but like, this is going to be a very telling offseason for the future of the Lakers franchise. So as we know what they can do, because in baseball, there's no salary cap, which is why all the stuff that's going down now and the arguments between the Players Association and the lockout that's going to happen at the end of the season is probably that's the direction they're headed. Mm-hmm. So they don't have unlimited spending power in terms of going to get whatever players they want, like the Dodgers do. So what are they looking to focus on? And I think that's where can you put unlimited funds and money, and that is in the front office. That is at your training facilities. That is getting the right support staff around this Lakers group. But it also, like Rob Pelinka, Lakers GM right now, obviously he's been a part of the Buss family regime from the Kobe days because he was Kobe's agent before he became the Lakers GM. He just got a contract extension from Jeannie Buss before the sale to the new ownership group. And everyone would be like, well, then he's fine. It's like, nah, man, when you have an ownership group like this that has endless money, that just means like Rob Pelinka will get paid regardless. Right. Doesn't mean he's going to be here. So I think this idea and the fact that they are hiring 2 assistant GMs has kind of a 2-factor to it on top of it, because it's going to be like, okay, if something happens, we have backup support if you are not making the moves that we think are right for the future of this organization. But it's also like, hey, you didn't have this kind of support before. Let's see how much this helps you and if we can head in the right direction, because the Lakers have a lot to figure out in terms of the roster.
Yes,
and we've been talking a lot about it. What they do know is that Luka Doncic is going to be a Laker, for at least 3 years?
At least, yeah.
So you have a small win now window, but you're also in a bit of a kind of restructure. How do we get this roster that can make it to the playoffs, but how do we get it so they get to the Western Conference Final and beat OKC and the Spurs that we see as the standard right now in the West?
There is a transition happening in the NBA right now, whereas a little over a decade ago, it was all about the big 3, right?
Yeah.
The Boston Celtics started it, and then the Heatles came along, and since then, I would say up until 2025, it has all been about how many superstars do you have every single offseason. It was acquiring superstars. The Brooklyn Nets got James Harden, Kevin Durant, and Kyrie Irving. The Lakers tried it with LeBron James and then bringing in Anthony Davis. Like you had to have 3 certified superstars to be considered a potential champion.
Yeah.
But you look at the Western Conference Finals and you look at the Spurs and the Oklahoma City Thunder. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander by all means is a superstar. Chet Holmgren's on his way, but by no means is there a big 3 or even a big 2 there. And you look at the Spurs. It is Victor Wembanyama, surrounded by a bunch of talented dudes that the majority of basketball fans did not know the names of prior to a couple months ago. And you have to wonder, is there a shift taking place in basketball? Because how the Thunder destroyed the Lakers and destroyed most of the league is just about depth. It's not about finding a superstar to pair next to Shai. It is about finding 6 to 8 guys who can all give us 15 to 17 minutes. It's why Jared McCain is your 8th man, can come off and give energy and hit a 3 at any moment. And you look at the Spurs, who can add superstars because they have room, but it's working, this strategy of just surround our main guy with as many guys as possible. So it is a quantity over quality, and that is where the baseball strategy gets interesting, because the money ball aspect of baseball, regarding a lot of teams every now and then have success by zigging when everyone else is zagging. That's the part that excites me, but it bears mentioning this could go terribly wrong.
But also, when you look at the fact that how the Spurs and how OKC got the depth, it was in a way that the Lakers are not going to be able to
because they were terrible for a lot of time.
And they got the draft picks, and these are all homegrown guys that they've been able to develop, which is why they're so deep. And they were able to take 5-6 years, I mean, OKC way longer, to be like, okay, we're not going to be great, so we're going to be able to rebuild. Lakers will never be able to be in that situation, and they're aware of that. We've heard them talk about that. We heard Rob Pelinka talk about it. He goes, there's just a different expectation for the Lakers. You can't tank and have a rebuild, which is a whole other conversation with teams in the NBA. Obviously, something's being done about that now. But they have to find different ways and different strategies. They're held to a different standard than a lot of teams, not only by the fan base, but I think by like basketball fans in general.
Yes, and it does go back to the analytics conversation that you mentioned. So again, the Lakers were old school in their ways. Antiquated is the word that Dodgers president Andrew Friedman used. And they were not an analytics-heavy team. The Lakers kind of just ran off of, we're in Los Angeles, we have legends, we pay well, and that's why we're always going to attract superstars. But we have not achieved the success that they wanted, that they expect to achieve since 2020. You know the teams that rely heavily on analytics right now?
Who?
It's the Spurs.
Yeah.
It's the Thunder, the Rockets, and the Celtics. Those are known as the most analytically driven teams. So my question to Andrew Friedman and this new regime is, one, what analytics are you looking at that the Lakers overlooked or just didn't have any interest in? Two, how are you going to zig when everyone else is zagging? Because if you just look at the same analytics that those top 4 analytically driven teams are looking at, you're not separating yourself. You're just doing what they're doing, hoping that it works out better for you. This complete overhaul gets me excited because it's what do they think the rest of the league is overlooking that they can take advantage of to have immediate success? And I'm interested to see what these nerds find.
I mean, one thing I hope they don't from OKC is Flop City.
Is how to flop?
Flop City B, flop City B. I mean, that is OKC. And as we were kind of talking about with D Fish, like, the kids are noticing, and he's seeing kids try to do it in the youth leagues, and they're standing there like waiting for the ref to call it, and he's like, this ain't the NBA.
I need to be a ref so I can stop
it's
this.
known. Because it's known. Okay, guys, we're going to get into that a little deeper in our next segment. Do you care, LA? Because yes, I care. Stick around to find out what I mean and what we're going to get into. You're listening to Brock and Alex on the new 97.1 The Fan, the voice of LA sports. A big thank you to a few of our early fan partners like NextGen and DraftKings. We appreciate your support, and we appreciate all of you listening at home, in your car, at work, wherever you're at. But stick around, because Do You Care, LA? Coming up next.
When I had my injury, I realized.
What's up, LA? Welcome back to Brock and Alex on the new 97.1 The Fan, the voice of LA Sports. I'm Alex Curry here with Brock Vereen. Thank you for spending your midday in LA with us. Happy Friday. We've got so much going on here in LA. Phillies in town playing the Dodgers tonight. I'm going to say they're going to take the series.
Okay.
I am on the positivity side.
I respect it.
That they are going to take the series. We want to hear from you, whether you're listening to us on the radio, Odyssey app, or the iHeart app, watching us live on YouTube, Twitter, or Twitch. Get in the comment section. You can call us at 855-97-LA-FAN, 855-975-2326. We want you to be a part of the conversation because we love you, LA. And right now, we're going to play our favorite game, Do You Care, LA, where we kind of talk about all the big topics going across sports right now. So let's bring in producer Shay. What do you got for us today?
What is up? The hips are moving. The shoulders are loose. It is a Friday. I like salsa. I don't know how to do it.
Do.
I don't.
It's really funny.
It's all about effort.
I would love to see you on the dance floor, Shay.
So on at the 3rd Street Promenade.
Oh, you're going to say I'm thirsty.
No.
Okay. Salsa's the perfect dance for you then if you're being thirsty on the dance floor.
So on the 3rd Street Promenade, they have like salsa lessons.
Sick.
Like outside, and there'll be like a group of like 50
Rad.
to people just dancing out
Jump
there.
in on it.
Honestly, I always think about it because I'll be with my girlfriend passing it, and I'm just like, oh my god, like
Should we
maybe
do
we'll do
it?
this. Like seriously, I
We
always
should
look at her.
definitely do it.
She's a little shy, but I'll get her to do it one day.
Wow.
I'll get her to do it one day.
And
But
you were not.
you know that. You can say that again. But do you guys care, LA? I'm sure not a majority of people care about the salsa, but a majority of people will care about this. Spurs versus Thunder, Game 7. The Western Conference Finals are going to a Game 7 after the Spurs blew out the Thunder in Game 6 to tie the series 3-3. Do you guys care?
I care because I love a Game 7. Like, that's all I said going into this series. Like, I just hope we get a Game 7 because of the insane play that we're getting from Wemby. And it's kind of fun hate watching the Thunder as an LA fan and just, like, mind-blowing by the flopping. But, yeah, I that's kind of the reason I care.
Yeah.
Like, that's about it.
I care because I love Victor Wembanyama, and even continuing to add to his resume of this is a 90s basketball star playing in modern times. Yesterday, you saw a guy who clearly motivated his teammates to say, we're fouling and we're fouling hard.
Yeah.
Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, for the first time in a long time, was on the ground, not because nobody touched him, but because he was getting shoulders, he was getting elbows, and I love it. Not that you want someone to get shouldered or elbowed, but I like the Spurs saying, not only are we confident that we're going to push this to Game 7, we're going to make you feel like we are sick of this. And you guys are going to whine and complain, but it doesn't matter because we're up 30 points. And as long as you keep your starters on the court, they're going to feel it. And yes, it may be outdated, but that's the kind of basketball that I initially fell in love with. And seeing a guy like Vic motivate his team to, hey, put on your hard hat because we're going to war today, I'm all for it.
You know what I love? It's like, oh, you want the fouls? We'll give you the fouls.
We're going to give you
If
those
you're going to
fouls.
flop, we're just going to give it to you. If you're already getting them, you're going to deserve them.
Yeah.
You're going to earn them. You're going to earn them fouls.
There was a timeout early in the game. It was definitely the first half. I want to say the first quarter.
Yeah.
Where Wemby walks up to a teammate and he's covering his mouth, but from the camera, a different camera angle, you can see him whispering hard fouls. Like he's going around to his teammates saying hard fouls, hard fouls, hard fouls.
You know what?
I love it.
We know that he has the Mamba mentality.
Yep.
This is what we saw from Kobe. Like, you were telling the story in the Olympics when he was going up against, was it
Germany?
Gasol?
Germany. So Wemby was playing against Germany, and they draw some blood. He loves it.
No, the Kobe.
Oh, Kobe against Pau Gasol. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Yes. This is when Kobe and Pau were teammates doing championship things. The USA gets a draw against Spain, and he goes around telling his teammates, I'm setting the tone. And the very first play, Pau sets a screen on Kobe, and Kobe rams into him. It's a foul.
Hard
it doesn't
foul.
matter, and it sets the tone.
Yes.
After that, U.S. wins the gold medal, and once the Lakers reconvene and get their season going, he
Yeah.
sets his gold medal in Powell's locker. That is the Mamba mentality, and Wembanyama is picking up right where Kobe left off.
Yeah, which we know, you guys, in case you missed this story, his team reached out to Rob Pelinka and wanted to learn what Kobe did to get to that headspace and how did he train not only physically but mentally to get to that Mamba mentality, and he did it this last offseason, and it's scary.
It's working.
Who are you taking, by the way? Game 7.
Spurs. I'm taking the Spurs. If I were a betting man, I probably wouldn't, but I will be actively rooting for the Spurs.
I am rooting for the Spurs, and I hope they win, but I almost have this, vile vomit reaction that, it's going to be OKC, and it's just ugh. That's the feeling of it, but, I hope...
Them
I
being
hope
at
you're right,
home
and I
is
hope
a
I'm
huge
wrong.
factor. Yeah.
Yeah. All right.
All right, guys. Do you care, LA? We're playing a game where I get to ask Alex and Brock if they care. And if you want to yell at us, LA, DM us and let us know if you guys care also. Do you care, LA? NBA is trying to kill tanking. What do I mean by that?
Yeah.
The NBA's Board of Governors has passed new anti-tanking rules that would expand the draft lottery from 14 to 16 teams, creating a regulation zone where the bottom 3 teams get the worst odds at the number 1 pick and flatten the odds so being terrible does not help as much. Do you guys care?
I care, but I also want them to add flopping to this because I think it's the same, tanking and flopping are the same thing. You're going about the game the wrong way to get the result that you want. And with the tanking, obviously, it's to get the better draft picks, to have the better team. With the flopping, if the refs are calling it, then you're getting extra points by going to the line and getting the free throw. And when we were talking to Derek Fisher in the morning show, he said he's seeing it translate to the kids in youth basketball trying to get a foul. If they barely get hit, they're like, hey, looking at the refs. And he's like, this ain't the NBA. You're not getting the call. So we're already seeing the trickle-down effect. And I just think both of these things need to be addressed because yes, they're not the same, but they're in the same boat.
They are. I'm going to say I don't care because up here on Mount Pius, the Lakers never really have to worry about that or haven't had to worry about it in a while. But credit to Adam Silver for doing something. Now, this new system is going to get plenty of criticism, and understandably so. Is this the perfect solution? No, but at least he's doing something. And to your point of flopping, this gives me hope that he is paying attention to what people have complaints about, because the tanking this most recent season was egregious. The Jazz, for example, were notorious for having a lead entering the fourth quarter and then just benching their starters for the entire fourth quarter. And at a certain point, you're spitting in the face of the fans who paying decent money to go see these games, and you come to see high quality performance, at least trying their hardest. So credit to Adam Silver for doing something. And hopefully, like you said, the fouling will be next.
And you know what? People are, why is baseball having a stronger viewership than the NBA right now? This is why.
Yep.
Fans don't want to... When you watch professional athletes who are getting paid millions of dollars to play a game, and then fans are spending their hard-earned money to come and watch said millionaire athletes to play a game, and you know that teams are tanking and losing and not playing them on purpose, and then flopping and acting on the court when clearly some of these flops, you guys, you weren't even touched. You were there wasn't even a player close to you. In those situations, it leaves a bad taste in your mouth.
It does.
And it's not fun.
The MLB has closed and surpassed the gap between the NBA, and the NBA has no one to blame but themselves because of what they've allowed happen to this beautiful league that we love. Jay.
All right, guys. On to the next one. Do you care, LA?
Yeah.
I don't care for tanking.
No?
Not at all.
No, no one should.
I hate it.
If you're a sports fan,
I'm
you
a
should
competitor,
hate it.
you know what I
Yeah.
mean? That's always been my thing.
Millions of dollars. These players are getting paid millions of dollars. Do your job.
It's just you start hating it.
Do your job.
You just it turns into a job.
Put them on the court.
Yeah.
Do your job.
It's like it just starts turning into a job. I don't really like that. You're competing for a reason.
Mm-hmm.
Do you guys care? The Champions League final is going to take off this weekend. It's supposed to be the biggest club soccer game in the world, but the actual game has not always lived up to the hype, at least lately. The last time both teams scored in the final was 2018, and this year PSG versus Arsenal has a chance to finally give us a fun one with two different styles. Do you guys care?
I wish I cared. I need to get a team. I need a European team.
Don't pick Chelsea because that's where I'm at.
I don't have a European team, and I really want to get into. I really want to care, and I really want to get into the Premier League. And I've been to PSG like from when the World Cup was in France. And the USA played in the stadium in Paris. And like, there's just a lot of fun things around it. I was at the Tottenham's Hotspurs training facility because that's where Team USA trained and stayed for a week. And so I really want to care. I really want to be invested. So wait, who should I like? What team should I jump on the bandwagon for?
Ooh, this is fun.
This should be fun. We should put this poll out because I want to care. I'm a soccer player. I love soccer. I just haven't been invested in European soccer.
Well, I'm a Chelsea guy, and I'm telling you to stay the hell away. So, Shay, do you have a recommendation for her?
For who to pick? I mean,
just for whose bandwagon should she get on?
Put up a poll.
She wants
YouTube.
a European team.
What bandwagon should I jump on?
I mean, Andrew's about to hate that I'm going to say this, but Arsenal. I'm an Arsenal fan.
What's Andrew?
He's a Chelsea guy, I'm pretty sure.
So you guys are both Chelsea guys?
I'm pretty sure he's a Chelsea guy.
I got drawn in because there was a player named Didier Drogba, and he was this massive guy with dreads, and he just didn't look like the typical soccer player, and I loved watching him. He's been long gone, but that's what got me into Chelsea, and there used to be good times. The good times are few and far between recently.
Okay, so I want to be sold. Like,
yes,
pitch me. All right?
This is your chance. You're up.
Fans,
there's a free agent fan over here.
I am ready to like dive in and be a fan of a European team.
Arsenal's got good merch.
Who do?
Arsenal's got some good merch.
Yeah.
If you like red.
Well, I mean, Angel red. I have so much red.
Yeah.
You guys, my whole wardrobe used to be only red because, like, what you don't understand is when you're covering games, you cannot wear the color of the opposing team.
Absolutely not.
Or, like, any team that's a rival. So the safest thing to do is just to wear the team colors or wear black. So, like, for 10 years, my wardrobe, you guys, was red, navy, and black.
Definitely no blue, I'm sure.
No,
Navy's fine.
Navy,
blue,
yeah.
typical blue,
no,
absolutely.
No, you can't do it. That was heartbreaking for me, you guys. Because as you know, lifelong Dodger fan, traded to the Angels, and they were my family for 10 years. We had fun with Do You Care, LA. Hour 3 coming up next. Dodgers-Phillies preview series starting tonight at Dodger Stadium. You're listening to Brock and Alex on 97.1 The Fan. What's up, LA? Welcome back to Brock and Alex on the new 97.1 The Fan, the voice of LA sports. Hour number 3. I'm Alex Curry here with Brock Vereen. Thank you for spending your midday in LA with us, whether you're listening on the radio, the Odyssey, the iHeart app, or watching us live on YouTube, Twitter, or Twitch. We appreciate you being here, and we want you to be a part of the show. So if you're watching the live stream, get in the comment section. You can also call us at 855-97-LA-FAN, 855-975-2326, and you can be a part of the conversation. We have been having a fun day, you guys. I opened the show giving everybody gifts for my birthday because that is what I love to do. I love that they've just been on display for Brock, you guys, if you're watching. My favorite utensil of all time, and I'm turning everybody on to sporks. I'm just letting you know, once you go spork, like, you're never going to want to use a fork or a spoon or anything other, like, ever again, because it just does everything. It's the one-stop shop. It's the one-stop shop.
I cannot wait to try
Because I heard you say the other day, you were like, I was listening to game while I was cooking. So
Yes.
Are you the chef in the family?
My wife and I split duties. I am grateful to come from two parents who can cook their butts off. And her mom's grandfather ran a restaurant that her mom grew up working in. So you better believe those recipes got passed down. So we have a very healthy cooking house. Oh, yeah.
Oh, that's fun.
Oh, yeah. Always a good meal.
Yeah, no, it's not. If I see my husband in the kitchen, I'm like, babe, are you okay?
Why are you here?
What's happening? No. He can put stuff in the microwave. Like, bless his heart. He does so many things amazing around the house.
Yeah.
Anything electronic wise, I'm like, nope, don't even want to try. This is yours. And it's like a healthy relationship is you recognize what you're both great at and what you're not. And then you both focus on that and you split the duties.
Yes.
And that's how we've gone 20 years together.
Synergy.
And it's been great. But you know what we're going to get to right now? So we decided yesterday on the show that we're going to do this fun new segment throughout the week. Who knows if it's going to be a daily and every other day thing. But we're going to give words of the day. When they come from producer Shay, it is going to be a Gen Z word to see if Brock and I know what it means. And then sometimes Brock's going to give us a word that's an old school, bring it back vibe to see if we know. I'm guessing on both sides. No matter what, I'm never coming with the actual word. I'm always just going to try to guess. But Brock's yesterday was tenderoni.
Yeah.
Which we all thought was food. Like, come on, you hear that. But it ends up being like, it's like a young girl.
It is the interest of a young couple in love. Like, say two 18-year-olds falling in love after prom or something like that. The female part of that is the tenderoni.
The tenderoni.
But Bill brought up a good point from Bill and D-Mac, who come on after us. Make sure you stick around for them. I don't know what the male half is of that. Tenderish?
Now it's also almost making me think of rice-a-roni. Tenderoni,
Food is on the
rice-a-roni.
mind.
Always, you guys.
Yeah.
We don't eat a lot before the show and during the show, so we end the show very hungry. And we talk about a lot of food. So today it's producer Shay. What is the word of the day?
Yeah, man. Guys, so basically,
Yeah.
I'm going to give you this Gen Z phrase.
All right.
You can guess now.
Okay.
You can think about it during the break.
Okay.
You can ask questions. But by the end of the hour, I need a final answer on what this word means.
So
all right?
what if we think we know? Can we say it right away?
Sure, but
Okay.
I won't tell you what it is.
Okay.
Until
No confirmation till the end.
exactly
Okay.
until the end of the hour.
So the audience can guess too.
Exactly, and
Got
then
it.
you will give me your confirmed final answer. Then.
Okay.
You guys ready for the word?
Ready for the word?
Yes.
Today's Shay word of the day: Mog.
Spell it.
M-O-G. Mog.
Mog.
I will use it in a sentence next
Okay.
segment.
Oh, so we don't
okay,
even get
okay.
it now.
Can I ask one question? Is it an acronym or is this the entirety of the word?
It's a verb.
Yeah, no.
It's a verb. I can say that.
Okay.
It's a verb. That's the entirety of the word.
Don't give
It
us
is a verb.
anymore.
Thank you. Okay, Mog. I can do this.
Okay.
I can definitely do this.
I have no idea off the top of my head.
Yes.
I love
And
this so much.
In case this isn't obvious, we of course are not allowed to search said word. We just have to go off of gut instinct. Okay.
Okay, Shay.
Okay.
Okay.
Ready.
sure.
I'm ready for these guesses.
Oh, man. And end of the segment. All right. You're listening to Brock and Alex on 97.1 The Fan. That was the word of the day. If you know, guess. Follow us on our socials at The Fan LA. The word is MOG. And it's a Gen Z word phrase. We don't know. We're guessing. We're gonna think on this. I'm not gonna look at the apps. I'm not gonna Google it. What I am gonna do.
Proof.
Are you showing off your computer?
Baseball notes.
I would
proof.
never.
We're not searching anything. Strictly baseball notes.
Well, let's get to baseball because we have one of the hottest series, I think, of the month happening, kicking off tonight at Dodger Stadium. You guys, the Phillies are in town, and this is going to be like postseason energy.
Oh, yeah.
And there is perfect reason for it, you guys, because the Dodgers knocked out the Phillies in the postseason last year. Don Mattingly is now the manager of the Phillies, former Dodgers manager just before Dave Roberts took over. Both of these teams are playing their best baseball of the month right now. Dodgers are on a 5-game home winning streak, Phillies on a 3-game winning streak, but they have been just red hot since Don Mattingly took over. The Phillies are 20-8. So when you have that energy coming into town and you've been playing so hot and you've been on professional teams and you're feeling yourself and you're like, no, we got this. But then you got the Phillies coming to town who just swept the Padres. Thank you for your service. We appreciate you because that helped us in the NL West standings. But now it's, okay, we got to keep this going.
Yes, when you are riding high, everything feels good.
Yeah.
The catering staff or the in-house chefs, they're feeling good. The trainers are feeling good. The janitors in the building are feeling good. Like there is a physical energy that you can touch and feel saying we are riding high. And there is nothing that can stop us. There is an emotional charge to it because, as you mentioned, Don Mattingly took over after an abysmal start to the season for the Phillies. And so you kind of rally around the ringer.
Yeah.
Don Mattingly is their ringer, and they rally around him. And so since you're rallied around him, and we're going into his old house where his ex lives, we want to show off, right? You always talk about when you used to bartend, how the Wednesday before Thanksgiving was always one of the biggest nights because your high school ex may be there and you want to show that you're doing better off without them. Exactly.
You come in and you want to peacock. You want to show off a little bit.
Yeah, and it's your friend's responsibility who meets you there to put you on center stage and say, look how great she's doing. She never needed that guy in the first place. That is what the Phillies are here to do, saying, you guys didn't think Don Mattingly was getting the job done. And even though he's only had the job for not even 30 games yet, it does not matter because he's our guy. So they have responded well to him and they want to do right by him. And they know the best thing that they could do, even if Don Mattingly is going to be humble and is gracious for his time with the Dodgers, they want to show out for him. And also they are salty about the way that the NLDS ended in Game 4. It was a routine ground ball to the pitcher that was overthrown to the catcher that was 8 feet away from him. That's how the Dodgers knocked out the Phillies. There's a salty taste in their mouth there.
Good.
And just the fact that this is probably a preview of the NLDS or maybe even the NLCS. Everything is riding high. This is a championship atmosphere.
Yeah, and it's going to be fun, you guys. We got Justin Roblensky on the mound tonight going up against Zach Wheeler, who has just been absolutely lights out for Philly. 4-0, 1.67 ERA. First pitch tonight, 7:15 on Apple TV tonight. So I love these kind of games. I love these kind of games where you look at it and you go, this is going to be... I don't necessarily want to call it a preview because we're still in the first half of the season.
Sure.
And we're just kind of getting started of what this Dodgers team is going to look like. They're dealing with a lot of injuries right now. So full-ish strength, not at full strength. But this is who you are looking forward to facing and beating come October.
Perfectly said.
And this is kind of a check yourself of like, okay, this is what we did well, and this is what we need to get better at. So it's almost like a measuring stick of like, where are we at right now in the season? Even though we're playing really well, this is going to be our biggest test so far.
Exactly. And despite the Dodgers being so banged up, that as strange as it sounds, that doesn't factor in to the expectation here. The Dodgers are a shell of themselves. It's just been the way that Dodgers regular season baseball has been in the past couple of years. And that being said, it's not like the Phillies are coming in saying, well, the Dodgers are banged up, so if we win, the win doesn't really matter as much. No, absolutely not.
Yeah.
They want to win, and they're going to treat it like a championship game. So the Dodgers, whether you are healthy or not, have to do the same. The Phillies are red hot. They're coming off of the San Diego sweep. Trey Turner coming in with his 51 hits. Kyle Schwarber and his 21 home runs. Bryce Harper with his 13 home runs and 53 hits. And Brandon Marsh, who had to leave the first game of the San Diego sweep. He messed up his finger on his catching hand, I believe. He's expected to go, and he has the second best batting average right now in MLB. 326.
Yeah.
The Phillies do not just expect to win, they expect to handle the Dodgers. And they have every right to feel that way, and the Dodgers have every right to say, it is put up or shut up time. Who are we when the lights are the brightest?
You know what? I'm not mad about that.
Yeah,
Come in with that confidence.
I love it.
Come in with that confidence, because we're getting that too, because you kind of have the veteran in Wheeler on the mound tonight with Roblensky, who rookie in the Dodgers rotation, but he's really shown up in a way that I don't think a lot of people expected.
Not at all.
But when you have big names like Tyler Glasnow go out and Blake Snell be out, who is now recovering from the loose bodies removal surgery that he got, different guys get called on and stepped up. And that's really who Roblensky has been for the Dodgers this season. I think for him too tonight, going up against these all-star bats. I mean, you're going up against one of the faces of the league. Like, yeah, they have Shohei Ohtani on their team, but Bryce Harper.
Oh, yeah.
Like,
he was
who you circle.
He was the baseball version of LeBron James regarding, there's some 15-year-old in Vegas who was supposed to be the future of baseball, and he lived up to every single expectation.
What I love most about that whole situation is it was overshadowed in the beginning of his career by Mike Trout. So he was supposed to be like the chosen one, and then like he went higher in the draft. Mike Trout went lower in the draft to the Angels, and like people kind of knew about Trout, but like not in the same way that Harper
was on the magazine covers and the commercials.
He likes the spotlight. Trout doesn't need the spotlight, and Trout is a Philly guy. Like he is a East Coast vibe guy. Makes sense that Harper comes from Vegas, the glitz and the glam and the lights, and that's what he loves. But now, unfortunately for Mike Trout and the Angels, Harper got out of a situation and went to a winning team, while Trout did not and stayed and has not lived up to that potential. So now it was Trout, and then now it's like Harper on top. But then on top of that, it's the Dodgers that are always going to be better and more of the conversation that we've seen throughout baseball right now. So this is going to be great because it's a momentum game on both sides. The star power. Obviously, we talked about the history of the Dodgers knocking out the Phillies out of the postseason just this last playoffs. Yeah. And then you have Don Mattingly and Trey Turner, who used to be a part of the Dodgers organization. And then you have the star power of Shohei Ohtani and Bryce Harper, and just the pitching matchups as well that are going to be lights out. We mentioned the matchups tonight, but then we have Roki Sasaki going and taking the mound on night 2. And then we have Yamamoto on Sunday. So it's going to be each night a strong performance. I think what I'm sad about is that we're not seeing the two aces kind of go head to head.
Christopher Sanchez, who is full speed ahead for a Cy Young, and Shohei Ohtani, who is full speed ahead for his Cy Young. And not having either of them, not only not facing one another, but not having the opportunity to see either of them pitch whatsoever. Shohei, of course, is on a customized, relaxed-ish schedule due to Dave Robertson wanting to prolong Shohei. And Christopher Sanchez went a little longer than expected this past Wednesday against the Padres. He pitched 100 pitches, and the next day they kind of reorganized their order, which led to him not making an appearance here against the Dodgers. So, yes, that is the only salt that I have about this series, not being able to see either of them. But these teams, again, will likely meet in the future.
I mean, honestly, like, yeah, you want to see the best of the best, but like, thankfully, we're not seeing Sanchez because he's thrown 44 2/3 consecutive scoreless innings.
Terrifying.
And counting. But we want to know what you guys think. So if you are watching this live stream on YouTube, Twitter, or Twitch, get a part of the conversation. Get in the chat. What are they saying, Shay? Are we feeling heated? Are we feeling excited?
Yeah, they're saying a lot. It's super easy to find us, too. It's The Fan LA on YouTube. Again, The Fan LA is super easy. You get to see Alex's beautiful face, Brock's beautiful face, and my very ugly face.
Hey, no.
Don't you dare.
No. We don't
Don't you dare.
We only do positive self-talk.
Yeah.
You know what? It's a Friday. You're right. Positivity.
No,
Positivity.
always.
I didn't shave today.
Who cares?
I'm not feeling
Your
it.
hair's flowing.
No. The hair is looking good.
Flowing.
Jaw's chiseled.
The face isn't shaved.
Yeah.
But the people are talking. And what the people are saying is this really does feel like a playoff atmosphere. Everyone's going to the game. Kid Drew 10. Yeah, this is for sure playoff atmosphere. I'll be at the game tomorrow.
Yeah.
Hey, Kid Drew.
Greg Sauces, even with all the Dodger injuries, the Phillies aren't beating us, especially with their basic record.
Talk your talk.
Mm-hmm.
Calling them basic
And
is
then
petty. Wow.
Greg Sauces followed up saying, like I said earlier, the only thing getting to beat us is the commish.
Oh, taking it there.
Yeah.
Dang.
He's taking it there. I tell you what I'm very excited to see and who I'm very excited for is Alex Call. Teoscar Hernandez, the typical left fielder.
Yeah.
Not tears his hamstring. I don't want to put that
Hamstring?
on him. Is getting his hamstring reevaluated, and we're
Okay.
going to see what it is. I don't want to force a tear on him there.
No.
Alex Call has been the go-to guy to get thrown into the fire. He gets thrown in as a pinch runner in the 8th inning. He gets a random at-bat in the 6th inning. And while you want to have a healthy team, I'm very excited for him to, assumingly, have a full series in a playoff atmosphere to show what he can do.
Yeah.
Alex Call could be starting on a lot of teams, and he's happy to be a Dodger, and the Dodgers are happy for him. And I'm excited for his opportunity. So I'm definitely looking for number 12.
So, question here. Obviously, Phillies just came in and swept the Padres. I think these are the two Dodgers' biggest rivalry hump to get over come the postseason. Who would you rather play? Who would you rather have the Dodgers play? The Padres or the Phillies? Who would you rather play in the postseason?
Playoff time. I'm going to say the Padres because they would never admit it, nor should they. I do feel there is a mental hurdle there. Now, obviously, the Padres got the best of the Dodgers 2022, I want to say it was. But I still feel there is a little brother, big brother aspect to it. Whereas the Phillies, I listed off the accolades of their top 5 hitters. They scare me. The Padres don't scare me. They fuel the energy of the place. The Phillies bring the energy, but they also scare me at times. What about you?
Yeah, no, I am hands down. I want to face the Padres in the postseason. The Phillies are built for the postseason.
Right.
That's what they thrive on. They thrive on the pressure and the chaos and everything there. And that is not a stadium that you want to be playing in as the away team.
That's not a city you want to be in, honestly.
Dude,
as a fan of the away team.
So my mom's family is from Philly, but I never got into the Philly sports side of things, being born and raised here in LA. So I got my first taste of it when I was covering the NLCS and the World Series, and when the Phillies were in the NLCS. And it was the craziest, wildest, passionate, aggressive fan base I have ever been around. I think I talked about it earlier. You had 8-year-olds standing on their seat cussing out the outfielder of their own team because he missed a catch, and he was yelling his stats at him. You are a part of these people's daily life in a way where it's
a scary place to be.
If you are a visiting outfielder,
Yeah.
It's scary.
Just bring earplugs, probably.
It's scary. It's gnarly, but it's great. Like I love the passion and I love the aggressive passion, which is why I want to get into European soccer. You guys, going back to our like last hour segment.
Find her a team.
I need a team, and I'm taking pitches. So who should be my European team? But like, yeah, I would definitely want the Padres just for the atmosphere for the Dodgers, and I know that mental block because the Dodgers are San Diego's Padres. They are their fathers, and there's always that weird thing where you have a hard time beating your dad at things. So, yeah, that's what I think too. But this is going to be a fun one, you guys. Like, this whole series is going to be playoff series vibes. You're listening to Brock and Alex on the new 97.1 The Fan, the voice of LA sports. I want to give a big thank you to a few of our day one fan supporters like Kalshi and Rooter Hero. We appreciate your partnership. We're going to take a quick break, but when we come back, we kind of touched on this yesterday, the MLB salary cap fight. It broke while we were on air, but now we're going to kind of simplify it for you. We're going to dumb it down a little, make it easier to digest and understand. And whose side are you on? Because weirdly, fans are split on this, and I don't get it. That's coming up next here on Brock and Alex.
97.1 The Fan.
What's up, LA? Welcome back to Brock and Alex on the new 97.1 The Fan, the voice of LA sports. I'm Alex Curry here with Brock Vereen. Thank you for spending your midday in LA with us. Happy Friday. We're feeling good today.
More than good. We're feeling great.
I love it. So if you're listening to us on the radio, the Odyssey app, the iHeart app, we appreciate you being here. If you're watching us live on YouTube, Twitter, or Twitch, be a part of this conversation. Thank you for tuning in. You can follow us at The Fan LA. Slide into our DMs. You can also call us at 855-97-LA-FAN. That's 855-975-2326. Now, we just kind of previewed and broke down the Dodgers and the Phillies series. And these are two teams that Major League Baseball is not too happy about, I guess. We're learning this because of the MLB salary cap fight that is just getting started. We kind of talked about this yesterday, but the MLB and the Players Association are basically starting a major money fight. And what's going down is the owners want a hard salary cap and salary floor, which means teams would have a limit on how much they can spend, which is the norm across most sports leagues. But what has made baseball so unique and different is they've never had this.
Right.
But because when you have a cap, that means you also have to have a minimum for teams to spend. So that's the positive side of it. It's going to force a lot of these teams that are spending nothing on their payroll to actually create competitive rosters. But the players obviously don't want a cap because they believe it's going to limit, and it will, how much that they can earn. And their argument is simple. Don't punish teams like the Dodgers for spending and force cheap teams to spend more. And the Dodgers are front and center, you guys, of this entire conversation. The owners are saying, we need a cap so the Dodgers can't outspend everyone. And the players are saying, no, don't punish the Dodgers for trying to win. Punish the teams that refuse to spend. And that's kind of what the whole fight is about. And it also goes, like, there are teams that are not spending what the Dodgers are spending that are just managed well and put together well, and they're able to compete. So this is really interesting. Ken Rosenthal did an article for The Athletic, and he's
him
also...
and his bow ties.
Yeah, him and his bow ties. Also a MLB reporter for Fox Sports. And he said, to put it in baseball terms, the negotiations, we're still in the first inning, you guys. Actually, this might be overstating it. The teams are not even in their respective clubhouses yet, and I'm not even sure they've left their hotels. So, like, that's how early we are in these negotiations. And as you know, in any negotiation, one side is always going to go as low as possible, and the other side is going to ask for as much as they can, and you hopefully somehow meet in the middle. And because of that, this is why we are headed towards a lockout.
Yes.
Basically, in Major League Baseball, which would mean spring training wouldn't start on time. Hopefully it doesn't get to the season being affected by it, but everything kind of gets pushed back until these negotiations can be agreed upon.
Yes. And the biggest issue that they cannot come to terms with is that, as you mentioned, the players do not want a salary cap and the ownership does. And until they get over that hump and someone has to back down, and both sides are making it very clear we are not backing down from this singular issue, they can't even get to the dozens and dozens of minutiae that they have to figure out, because the two big issues that they both have, and they are staunchly on the opposite sides of, nothing can happen until one side acquiesces and neither side says that they will. I do think it is important to address that the ownership's logic in why they want a salary cap is completely dishonest. They don't want a salary cap because they want to spend less money, as business owners do. But they're trying to frame it as parity, as this is unfair, and look at what the Dodgers are doing. What are we supposed to do? It's unfair. They're playing by a different rule, and trying to distract fans from the fact that every team can do what the Dodgers are doing. They are choosing not to. And two flaws in that line of thinking and their logic. One, if success on the baseball diamond just comes down to who spends more money, why are we paying a manager? Why are we paying a GM? Why do you have a scouting department? Like, why? Okay, so why are any of you getting paid if it just comes down to paying for the best players? So you don't have to coach, you don't have to tweak things, you don't have to make lineups. It's just whoever spends the most money wins. The second part of it, there was a graphic I saw, and they were trying to show that there is so this is for 2025 payroll. There was a $446 million gap from the 30th ranked team in spending, Miami, to the first ranked team for the Dodgers.
Yeah.
The flaw in that graphic and what they were trying to do is that, you know who's ranked 25th in that graphic? Cleveland.
Yeah.
23rd was Cincinnati. 22nd was Milwaukee. 17th was Detroit. All teams in the lower half of spending. All those teams were playoff teams last year.
Yeah, no.
So what are we doing?
So this tweet came from Alden Gonzalez. He put out a couple of the visuals. That I'm a visual learner, so this is very helpful for me.
Shout out to Alden, by the way.
Yeah, this was used by Major League Baseball in these arguments right now. So they are clearly using the Dodgers as the prime example because it has them at the top, their payroll $515 million to, as you mentioned, Miami being at $69 million as the pay gap. They also use the payroll luxury tax and how much more the Dodgers are paying in luxury tax compared to all the other payrolls. Their luxury tax exceeded the payroll of 16 teams. They also went on to compare the Dodgers payroll comparison that their $515 million was the same as 6 teams combined. And then again, the 2026 payroll projection, they put the Mets and the Dodgers, who have paid the most, as we know. Uncle Steve on the Mets is also willing to spend as much as the Dodgers ownership group is. And it put the two of them at, they said, $1,009 million compared to, wait, that would be a bill, right? That's
why
like,
not just say billion there? I'm not
yeah,
sure.
why didn't they put a B there? That's weird. Compared to $948 million for 10 teams. So it's saying these two teams, their payroll is the same as two handfuls of these teams. And you know what? Like, okay, this felt like you were given an assignment of like, hey, do a PowerPoint presentation and just kind of get some good visuals together so we can sway people. I see this, and what I see is you got a lower half of the league problem. Like, don't get mad at the top dog for doing whatever it takes to win and not doing it illegally. Like, this is what baseball has been since the beginning of time. This is what the Yankees were in their dynasty age. This is just what they're doing. And again, I say this to all these fans who hate on the Dodgers and hate that they're willing to pay, because all these teams are able. Your owners are able to pay the players. They are choosing not to pay the players and choosing not to have these big contracts. The Dodgers are a player-friendly place, which is why you see all these stars wanting to come to play for the Dodgers, because not only are they actually getting paid what they're worth, but they're creating an environment, they're creating a winning atmosphere, and they're creating a dynasty that is fun to be a part of.
And if you're going to highlight when spending money leads to success, you have to highlight when it doesn't lead to success. Yes, the Dodgers have spent the most money. They are one of the teams atop the MLB right now. The Mets have spent the second most and are off to one of the worst starts that they've had in recent years, sitting at 23-33 at the bottom of the NL East. The Philadelphia Phillies are spending a grip of money. They had one of the worst starts that they've had, and since firing their manager, have got back on track. The Toronto Blue Jays have the fifth most spending, and they are sitting, middle of the pack? Probably. Yeah, they're sitting with a losing record at 28-29 in the AL East. It's such flawed logic, and the scary thing, as you teased about, Alex, is that it will work for some of the fans to actually fall for this and believe the narrative of, well, we can't spend the way that they do, and spending leads to direct winning, even though, one, you can spend the way that the Dodgers and Yankees and Mets do, and two, it doesn't directly lead to winning.
No.
Just look at the standings.
No, and also because, again, like this whole discussion is to have a hard cap and a floor. And what I think is important is to push the idea that these teams that are not spending the money that they can will have a minimum that they need to spend. That is important. And I think for fans that are in markets that obviously their teams aren't playing well, they're not spending the money, they have hope that it will give their teams a fair chance to win. But if the cap is such a great equalizer, and this was also quoted by Ken in the Athletic article, why are the Cleveland Guardians more frequently in the playoffs than the Cleveland Browns? Okay. Also, well, how do Tampa Bay and Milwaukee, Brewers and Rays, often succeed while the New York Mets don't? So it's just like, when you look at the cap in other leagues, it doesn't mean that these teams are going to be great.
No.
There is no guarantee.
There's no correlation whatsoever.
No. You can, as you mentioned, you can have one of the highest payrolls in the Mets.
Yep.
Just because you pay the players doesn't mean that you're going to have the success.
It's such a tired topic, and we've been ramping up to this inevitable lockout. Just admit that you want to spend less money, because the sooner that you can admit that, the sooner we can get to legitimate solutions. The longer you spend, the commissioner, the owners, and the union arguing over fallacies, that's just wasted time, because we're arguing over something that we both know is not true, and we're just pushing down the road the things that we are actually arguing over that you don't want to admit this is really about.
Yeah, and I think the saddest part for me is baseball is on such a high right now, and they have so much momentum. A lockout is only going to set us back like years. Like only. Like there's been so much work to get baseball to this point, and baseball has it. Like, it has the cool factor right now. We talked about it. I feel like it's the first time it's had the cool factor since Ken Griffey Jr. Like,
now we're pulling the emergency brake.
Not yet. Like, it would be during the off season, and that's not what we want to do. It just makes me sad. And again, like, you got billionaires that are probably going to be like holding the line, and hopefully after a couple weeks of spring training, when they're losing millions of dollars, they'll come to some sort of agreement. But
that's all you can hope for.
Yeah, this is going to be tough. I don't know. We're going to take a quick break here. But when we come back, you guys, we talked a little bit about Rams OTAs kicking off this week. We heard from Matthew Stafford and Sean McVay about the whole Ty Simpson situation, but we did not dive in to the Puka Nacua situation and kind of everything that's been going on with the Rams this offseason. Also, when we come back, our word of the day, we're going to give our guesses. Mog is what it was. This is producer Shay, Gen Z vibes. Are you giving us a hint before we go to break?
I will be using it in a sentence right here.
Okay, let's go.
Are you guys ready?
Ready.
Born ready.
This might give it away.
Oh.
The Dodgers mog the Angels. I'll leave it at that.
Okay.
We'll save our guesses
Mysterious.
for when we come back. And if you guys think you know it too, get into the chat on the live stream at the Fan LA or tweet us at the Fan LA. You can also call us at 855-97-LA-FAN, 855-975-2326. The word of the day is Mog. Do you know what it means? I don't. We're going to talk some Rams OTAs and what do they do with Puka Nacua when we come back. You're listening to Brock and Alex on the new 97.1 The Fan, the voice of LA Sports. What's up, LA? Welcome back to Brock and Alex on the new 97.1 The Fan, the voice of LA Sports. I'm Alex Curry here with Brock Vereen. Thank you for spending your midday in LA with us. Happy Friday. Thank you for listening to us on the radio, the Odyssey app, the iHeart app, or if you're watching us live on YouTube, Twitter, or Twitch. We appreciate you being here, and we want you to be a part of the conversation. So if you're watching the live stream, get in the chat. You can also follow us on all socials at The Fan LA. Slide into our DMs. You can also call us at 855-97-LA-FAN. That's 855-2326. We want you to be a part of the show with us. And one of the things we have been doing is the word of the day. And today was Shay's word of the day. And he gave it to us. He used it in a sentence. Mm-hmm. The word is
Mog. The sentence was the Dodgers Mog the Angels.
Okay, so
and it's a verb.
Okay, so own. It's like saying they own you.
Okay.
Like Dodgers own the Angels. Does it mean that?
I'm gonna
dominate.
Go with make fun of, because Dodgers fans
like mock.
Yeah.
Like you're going mock.
Okay, yeah, because like the Dodgers and Padres, for example, yeah, that's little brother, but there's a respect level there.
Yeah.
They can bring it. Whereas that respect is not always given to the Angels. So I think mock, make fun of, we're not in the same class sort of thing. So don't tell us if we're right.
Is anyone getting it in the chat? Have people gotten it?
People have gotten it, yeah.
Okay. I'm like, don't tell us. I'm not pulling up the chat because I don't want to see it.
Do not have the chat pulled up. And you don't have to tell us if we're right or not. But if we're wrong, then you have to give us another sentence before our final guess.
Yeah, which we're going to find out at the top of the hour.
Okay.
Top of hour 4 is what we're going to do. Brock's going to have his coffee. We're going to learn what mog is. And we're just growing our Gen Z vocabulary. I thought I knew most of it, but this is good. We're all in like school's in session. You guys.
We're all learning together.
We're all in it together.
Life's about growth.
Dude, we're here. Tell it to this next person we're talking about. Puka Nacua, you guys. To say it's been a rough offseason for him would be an understatement. it's really complicated here because Puka Nacua kind of won the hearts of LA fans his first season, second season in the league. But he also had Cooper Kupp with him, who was his mentor, who he talked about him kind of being like a big brother vibe. He was with him everywhere, helped him just mentally get to the player that he was able to be on the field. And the moment he left, I'm just painting the picture here as to maybe why we're in this situation.
Okay.
Once Cooper Kupp did not get brought back by the Rams and he ends up in Seattle, the Rams bring in Davante Adams. And Puka Nacua is immediately kind of bumped up to that wide receiver 1. He is young, you guys. He wasn't a first-round draft pick. He didn't come from a in the media family.
No.
Like, he didn't grow up with being in the spotlight. And his first introduction into the league wasn't you're in the spotlight being a first-round draft pick. So his success here in LA really came from his production on the field. And his production on the field came from just a good surrounding situation for Puka with Cooper Kupp, obviously Sean McVay, Matthew Stafford, and just being with a great organization with the Rams. So he loses part of that. And he loses the whole mindset of what he needs to do on the field. Now he's the number 1, and he's also kind of competing with Davante Adams. Davante Adams did not come in to be a mentor to Puka Nacua. It's like, no, we are same, and competing at times for that number 1 spot. And what we saw from Puka this season was really sad and really unfortunate. And what you see sometimes in young players who are just thrust into the spotlight and might not have the right guidance of how to approach a situation like that. And he had multiple situations, both online, lawsuits, things that we are learning about, whether it was anti-Semitic comments, anti-Semitic gestures on a podcast, biting a woman after saying anti-Semitic comments, his drunken tweets after the Super Bowl, kind of making fun of Sam Darnold, where it's like, dude, he just won the Super Bowl. Like, what are you doing?
Sober tweets minutes after a game ended and your head coach is at the podium.
Having to answer for them. Like, just really immature situations. And we were all kind of wondering, like, why isn't he getting an extension? And this was before all of this came out. So I had a feeling that, like, once we learned this, I'm like, oh, the Rams knew. They knew that this is what they were dealing with, and they had to see if this was a guy that could figure it out and clean things up. He checked himself into rehab this summer, off season, which is, to me, like a PR stint. Like, what are you checking yourself into rehab for? That's what I want to know.
It is a Hollywood, Los Angeles, undefeated move.
Like, here, this is going to fix everything.
Yeah.
Just say you're going, and then you will be forgiven.
Exactly. It is a tried and true move. Not that you can't have productive conversations and growth in there, but to make a press release about it, this is Hollywood at the end of the day, and that is the typical LA, well, let's make sure people know that you're going somewhere.
Yeah, so yesterday was the first time that he spoke to the media after OTAs, and this is what he had to say about the whole situation.
I've been really grateful for the support.
And what you said. There are a few things in this world that I have a real hard time forgiving. And I am an extremely forgiving person. I think forgiveness is a huge part of growth. But hate talk, hate speech, hate actions, I have a really hard time in these 3 categories, whether it's hate towards race or gender or religion. And he came in and doubled down. Like, it wasn't just once. Like, there was anti-Semitic movements, comments, actions made twice by this man. And you're saying, I feel so lucky that I'm having the support from my team and everyone's reaching out to make sure I'm okay. No, this is not the kind of damage control that you need to be going after. There needs to be a different kind of, you need to go out and show support to these people that you were showing hate towards.
the conversation of maturity is massive here, and especially when you tie it into what the Rams expect out of their athletes. So Aaron Donald, one of the faces of the Rams, one of the faces of the league, really, maybe the best defensive player ever.
Yeah.
When it's all said and done, we didn't really know anything about him, and the Rams love it that way. Cooper Kupp, who was Puka's mentor.
Yes.
We didn't know anything about Cooper Kupp. We knew he went to some small school in Washington, and here's this dude with a beard that runs really good routes. We knew nothing about him. The only things we know about Matthew Stafford are because his wife has kind of put herself in the world of media and entertainment, but you've never heard anything from Matthew Stafford. Even going back to Jared Goff, we didn't know anything about Jared Goff. We didn't know anything about Todd Gurley, right? That's the Rams set an expectation of we're in Los Angeles. Yeah. There are a lot of distractions.
Oh, yeah.
And TMZ is lurking around every
They
corner.
are waiting for you
need
to
be
mess
on your
up.
P's and Q's, and that is how we go about things. And you nailed it. Puka was thrust into the limelight. He was a 5th-round pick. He went to BYU. There was no scenario really where cameras were following him.
Yeah.
And he handled it very poorly, and it poorly reflects on him.
Yeah.
It will affect him financially, but more importantly, it affects his team and how fans, he has to come to terms with the fact that there are plenty of fans of the Rams and fans of other teams that will never root for him again, and whether that affects him or not, if you go from being a darling of the NFL and then you lose grace, there's a way back. I think what makes it difficult for Puka is his first entrance into public discourse was a negative one. And for a lot of people, there is no coming back. Right.
No, it's an unforgivable. There is no tolerance for what he did. And when you listen to him talk, I don't hear any accountability. I hear him reading off of a bullet point sheet that he was given by PR to be like, say you're getting help, say you're appreciative of the support you got. Where was the I'm sorry or taking any accountability for my actions? Like, no, it's like I'm getting help and I appreciate the support. That's all it was. I know he's in a legal battle, so like you can't admit defeat, I guess, in a legal battle, but it wasn't the first time. It could have been like, I, was acting in ways that I shouldn't have this offseason, but I am on the right path. There's so many different ways you can go around about it and talk about it. And I just, as someone that was a big Puka Nacua fan, I'm disappointed. And I need to be proven like I could root for you again because I can't right now. And that's hard and that sucks. And
if he wants the $100 million something that the Rams were willing to give him, he better be squeaky clean for the next couple months.
I'm curious if he has a handler. So I've been around a lot of athletes who, get off the wagon a bit, fall off the wagon, and they know that they do. And so they have a handler. Yeah. And they literally have someone. It is someone's job. They are paid to hang out with this person and make sure that they stay on track. Rock stars have it. Top athletes have it. And it's also knowing, like, hey, once I get started, I don't have an off button.
Right.
So, like, maybe you stick around so, like, I don't get to that point. And you know what? If that's the accountability that you need to, like, hey, I can't take my foot off the gas once I'm partying and have a good time. I need to, this is my way of keeping myself in check. It's
whatever it takes. There is, again, he has lost people that he will never get back no matter what he does, but for the sake of him from this moment forward having the best future possible, and for the Rams to have the best future possible, which is secondary in regards to the life of Puka, it's time to act right because you have run out of every favor, of every excuse, and from here on out, it needs to be perfect.
People giving you a second chance, a third chance. This was a fourth strike.
You burned through 4 chances in the span of 2 months.
That's
so
insane.
Now it's time to act right.
Some
Puka.
might even say 4.5 if you're counting all the tweets. Yeah, I don't know. I need to be like, you need to prove like I'm a big supporter. Not now. You know who I am a supporter of? LeBron James, and apparently he doubled down on his comments, and he's still negotiating with the Lakers. That's next. What's up, LA? Welcome back to Brock and Alex on the new 97.1 The Fan, the voice of LA Sports. I'm Alex Curry here with Brock Vereen. Thank you for spending your midday in LA with us. Hour 4 on a Friday. You know what that means, Brock. Boop!
It is time.
Hour 4 is where Brock gets his coffee of the day, you guys. If you are a long-time listener or first-time listener, welcome to the Power Hour, which always includes Brock's first cup of coffee. And on Fridays, I join in on it.
You're
It's
getting
hot.
Involved with the
Do
party.
you take a sip when it's this hot?
Yeah, it hurts a little bit.
You take the pain just because you want it so bad because you've missed it all day? You will burn your tongue?
Sometimes I get caught up in the moment and forget how hot it is, and that's exactly what just happened.
Dude.
I usually wait like 3 or 4 minutes. That was a bit aggressive.
I'm like, if my hand feels it on this, like
It's a little aggressive.
I feel like my day is like, there's a damper in it when I burn my tongue. Like I'd rather it be like lukewarm than even there be a chance that I burn my tongue on something.
You know what does that for me is pizza. I don't know what the roof part of your mouth is called that the pepperoni and cheese get stuck on, but
That's
when
the
that
worst.
happens, it will I don't know what you're supposed to do to make that part of your body heal quicker. If I burn the roof of my mouth on pizza, it takes a month for it to go back to normal.
No. It's
Oh
brutal.
my God.
Yeah, it's brutal. You're listening to Brock and Alex on 97.1 The Fan. Thank you for tuning in. If you're listening on the radio, the Odyssey app, the iHeart app, or if you're watching us live on YouTube, Twitter, or Twitch, we want you to be a part of the conversation. Get in the chat section. You can also call us at 855-97-LA-FAN, 855-975-2326. It's been a real fun show today. We've previewed the Dodgers-Philly series that's kicking off tonight at Dodger Stadium that really has playoff vibes and feels so much star power. Like so much star power. That was fun to see. We kind of simplified the MLB salary cap fight explanation, what the players want, what the owners want, and what the league wants. Another thing we've done today, you guys, we've had a fun word of the day, producer Shay. Are you listening to us? Are you ready for it? Because we've been getting guesses. We've been giving guesses all day. The word was Mog. And the way he used it in a sentence was the Dodgers Mog the Angels. So I guessed it was like you own or you dominate.
Mm-hmm.
That's what,
and
that was
went
my
with
guess.
Make fun of, and you summed it up much better. Mock. You are mocking someone.
All right, Shay, how like close were we? Were we warm?
You guys are like a coffee that's been left out for an hour.
Okay.
You know what I mean? So it's not bad.
We're circling.
It's not bad.
Are you going to tell us?
Yeah, of course.
Okay.
Of course I'm going to tell you.
Okay, well, are you giving us in another sentence, or are you just giving it to us?
I'm gonna say a couple sentences right
Okay.
here, and then let me know if you guys can get it. And if you guys can't get it, I'll do it.
Oh, so
All
we
right?
didn't get it yet. So
Okay.
neither of us are right. Got it.
I mean, you got it. You're pretty much there.
Okay.
This is gonna be an easy one.
Okay.
Kobe,
Yeah.
Mogs, Vujicic.
Okay. I think I get it. I think I get it.
Skims, Mogs, Timu.
Okay, I definitely have it. I definitely have it.
Okay. So like outshines,
So
like sets the precedent.
okay.
Like you are the
Like
standard.
doing what you're doing, but
way
better, cooler, classier, with more swagger.
Producer Shay mogs every other producer out
There it is.
So the actual definition for this is mog is a humorous internet slang term meaning to outclass.
Yes.
Used
Okay.
especially to describe one person as appearing far more attractive than another. So that was the original one.
Okay, so there you hey,
Attractiveness.
you gave yourself a good compliment today.
Exactly.
You turned things around.
Exactly.
I'm proud of you, Shay.
I mog.
There you go.
But it's kind of turned into a thing where sports people use it where the Dodgers mog the Angels or the Dodgers mog the Padres.
Yeah.
So it's something that you'll hear if you guys are out there or if you go to the stadium tonight. I'm sure you'll hear some 12-year-olds say the Dodgers mog the Phillies.
Wait,
do
I'm
we
into
know
that,
the
though.
origins of this?
Right,
I
because
feel
it comes, like
Gen
where
Z
does the word
terms
mog
So
come from?
just
it
appear.
started as like, okay, TikTok has this huge emergence of like lifters and like looking good, and there's another word that I can't say because I'll do that next week.
Okay. Yes, okay,
But
okay.
mogging is kind of like, this guy moggs. Like,
Got
he's
it.
mogging you right now. Like,
Yeah.
it's turned into a major word.
So
Class is in session, you guys.
Final proof that I completely understand the word.
Yep.
We'll go with the gym example that Shay just brought up.
Okay.
If I get on a bench press and I bench 200 pounds, and then producer Nick gets on the same bench press right after me, slides 50 more pounds on, and does the same exact workout.
He just mogged
I
you.
just got mogged.
He just
by
mogged
producer
you.
Nick.
Exactly.
Okay, I got it.
Exactly.
You just got one-upped.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
One up.
You got
Okay,
one
got it.
up.
One
We
up,
showed you
mogged.
up.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Look
like,
at us
I'm coming.
learning.
He
All right.
also peacocked around you.
I got it.
Gotcha.
I got it. Okay.
Gotcha, B. I love it. You're
Mog.
listening to Brock and Alex on the new 97.1 The Fan, the voice of LA sports. If you just tuned in, we were doing word of the day, and we were guessing throughout the entire show. We got clues, and we were just filled in on Mog. And that is showing someone up, classing someone up, doing it better than anybody else. I'm into it, Shay.
Class is over. Thanks for attending today,
Yeah.
guys.
Thank you, teacher.
Class is over, but let's get back into Lakers class, all right? Because LeBron James, back in the media again. You guys, we're in the summer of LeBron, okay? We've talked a lot about the Lakers offseason. They got a lot of work to do, right? You're under new ownership. Rob Pelinka just got, he is in the process of getting 2 assistant GMs. And the Lakers have to figure out and put a roster together of how are we getting back to our championship way, right? So we know Luka Doncic is going to be the center of this plan, which who did we have on that like added more anxiety to our situation when he goes?
Our guy Kobe.
And he goes, you know, it's only really 3 years that you got with Luka. So you have a small win now window, but you also are kind of in a never a rebuild in the Lakers. Like they can never actually admit that, especially when you have a top 5 player on your team in Luka Doncic and possibly a LeBron James, the greatest of all time, coming back and being on the Lakers. So what we had heard from LeBron James when he went on his podcast with Steve Nash, which is kind of like his personal podium where he gets to give his press conference and say what he wants to say and how he wants to say it differently than sitting at his Lakers locker after the season ends.
Right.
So here, take a listen to what LeBron said then.
I haven't even really thought about it too much. Obviously, I understand that I'm a free agent and I can control my own destiny. If being here with this franchise, for the foreseeable future, or if it's going somewhere else. But like, I haven't even really got to that point. I haven't even taken my family vacation yet, which is going to happen after Memorial Day,
which is now.
That's kind of the thing at the forefront of my mind, but. I think at some point, up until, up in June, late June, as July rolled around, free agency starts to, gets going and, as, July rolling, maybe into August, we start to kind of like get a feel of, what my future may look like.
Yeah.
He went from Memorial Day to mid-June to late June, maybe rolling into July, maybe even August. He just kept adding on weeks.
You guys, we're at the end of May. So we're in the part of the conversation where he said they're about to go on their family vacation. He said after Memorial Day. So he could be on it now. It could be. I haven't creeped his social media.
I mean, we probably don't even know the island exists that he's on right now.
Good for him.
Who knows where he's
He
at?
deserves it.
Yeah, he
Good
does.
for him. So now, as we're approaching the NBA Finals, obviously we have Game 7 this weekend for the Western Conference Finals, and they're going to be facing the Knicks. We're already at the end of this season, and teams that are not in it, like the Lakers, are just, their whole focus is on, okay, how do we get to the finals next season? And you're trying to think of how I am building around this team, which is Luka Doncic, most likely an Austin Reeves, and the conversation has been LeBron James. And producer Shay, an article just came out, right? Like while while we were on the air. Explain to us the double down that we got from LeBron James.
Yeah, so there were some reports actually yesterday from Brian Windhorst, the LeBron guy, I like to call him. And anytime he says something about LeBron, I definitely will take it. It's on purpose. And also, I don't take it with a grain of salt. I really do think what he says is on purpose, but also it's true. So
could be planted.
It could be, but moving forward.
Okay.
Brian Windhorst says a lot of this could be probable negotiation on LeBron's side, which 100% I believe. And LeBron basically just wants to hear the Lakers' plan before he commits to anything. The Lakers are probably the team that will pay him the most out of any other team.
Oh, they are.
Exactly. So when it comes to a win-now ready team, it probably is the Lakers. All he wants to hear is with this amount of money that you guys are giving me, which will be probably lesser than he's expecting, it needs to make sense. So basically, what's the plan to become a winning team, to be the team that beats the Thunder and is facing the Knicks?
So he knows he's not going to be getting the money that I guess, his career would deserve him to get, just because teams aren't going to be able to pay that farewell tour fee. So show me the plan. Instead of show me the money, show me the plan. I don't fault him for that.
I don't fault him, but I feel that for the first time in LeBron James' life, he's not in the driver's seat.
Yeah.
He owned the city of Cleveland because he was the local Akron kid who's going to take you to the promised land, and they almost got there. Then he went to Miami, and of course that was Dwayne Wade's team, and he will always be their hero, but it was LeBron who ushered in a new era of a big three and a new dynasty, and him coming to the Lakers was kind of a savior role. We have had some ugly years post-Kobe. Whoa, we're going to land a superstar and a championship almost immediately. That was great. This is the first time in his lengthy career, historic career, that the NBA can go on without him. If LeBron James retired today, it is a massive story, but the NBA moves on. And I feel he's coming to terms with that. And he can still contribute significantly. We saw that most significantly in the Rocket series when he had to go back to being the first option. But the Lakers are prepared to go on without him. The Cleveland Cavaliers had an embarrassing end of the season, but they're clearly in good shape. The league can move on without him. And I wonder what it's like to be at the mountaintop of life. And all of a sudden you look around and see, okay, things are not passing me by, but they're willing to pass me by if I don't, even if I don't get involved. And that seems to be an impossible thing to comprehend for him and his camp.
So now that we've had a couple weeks, right, since the season ended, we've had the postseason press conferences, the podcast conversations that have come out. I heard those sports.
You heard that sport?
You guys, Brock still has the sports sitting right next to his
computer.
did
not play that off at all.
I have been waiting for it. I love it so much. I love it so much. If you're watching, you guys, I gifted everybody sporks for my birthday because they're the world's best utensil in the world. You want to talk about elite? These are elite. I'm a foodie, so just trust me.
I cannot wait for tonight.
Trust me. It's like I want to share the link, but I don't want them to sell out. But I also want everybody to get on board. Okay. Anyway, back to LeBron James. and you know what? I think after him hearing Rob Pelinka talk, and us all hearing Rob Pelinka talk about just letting LeBron take his time to decide, he said the way he has honored the game. Any team, it would be such an honor to have him be on their roster. Everybody's coming to the understanding of this is what I think we're going to be able to afford moving forward. What is this magic number going to be that we can offer LeBron James that isn't a slap in the face,
right?
Complete disrespect. But the Lakers are going to be, I think, the only team that can give him that magic number that is digestible. That's not a league veteran minimum, which is like
3.8 million or some ungodly low number by LeBron James standards.
Wild, considering he made over 50 million this last year. But the other thing you have to remember, like, this is not a money decision.
Right.
Like, this is an ego respect decision because he's not making his money on this contract. So the magic number that they're agreeing to is going to be a respect number, an ego number, a number that's saying, hey, we know that you're LeBron James. We know what you've done not only for us, but the league and throughout your career. And this might be the end, but we still value you and we want you to be a part of this championship run. You already brought us a championship to LA. You completely, like, you helped turn this Lakers franchise back to a winning championship franchise. But now we need to get back there, which, you know what? Like, now that I'm thinking about it, can you imagine ending your career and ending this incredible story of you were the chosen one, right? Get drafted by the hometown team. Don't win there, but you go to Miami and that's where you really build and create your legacy. And then you go back to Cleveland and you bring them a championship for the first time. And then you come to LA and you elevate the iconic Lakers franchise back to a championship franchise post Kobe Bryant. Then we're kind of in a bit of a lull. You get Luka Doncic. If he comes back and they figure out how to put a team together and they become just competitive again to the point where they can get back to the finals and possibly win, I don't know how that's not the cherry on top of the best career ever.
The best way to go out for the LeBron James legacy, which he rightfully cares a lot about, is to come back to the Lakers on for the least amount of money possible, because what that dictates and says outwardly is the only thing I care about in these final years is winning. Now, LeBron gets to decide how much money is enough money, and not even in a selfish way, in a sense of I want to make sure my time is worth what I think it's worth. But in regards to legacy, if the Lakers can put together a roster with depth and add some quality pieces where you can rely on 8 or even 9 guys because LeBron James has freed up $35 million or more, that is how you win over the hearts of LA for good. LA is already thankful for LeBron James, but even more so, there's another level of admiration that LeBron James can receive if he sacrifices however much money he's comfortable sacrificing in order for the Lakers to get the depth necessary to compete with the top of the Western Conference.
Yeah, there's a lot of moving parts here. And you know what? I do not blame LeBron James for taking a moment and waiting to see what the Lakers can do. I think ownership's doing that too.
Yeah.
I mean, there is so much pressure on Rob Pelinka.
This is a wild offseason.
Front office this
offseason.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, what are you going to do to build around Luka Doncic in the 3 years that you for sure have him? Are you going to give Austin Reeves the max contract? Does he deserve it? I mean, in the regular season, and for the fact that he is Luka's number 2 and to keep him happy and comfortable, some would argue yes. Some would argue, like, well, show me the results in the playoffs. We haven't seen it from him yet. And then on top of all of that, LeBron James going, I could come back. Now, I made a very hot take when we traded for Luka Doncic and got him. And I said, I wasn't hopeful, but you know what? I'm just going to double down and hope that it happens this year if LeBron comes back. But I said Luka Doncic's first championship with the Lakers is going to be LeBron's last.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
So we'll see. We'll see how close we can get to that next season. But, you know, as a Laker fan, you know, dream big. And then dream big, fall hard. That's what's going to happen. But, yeah, it's going to be summer of LeBron James, you guys. He is going on vacation now. Free agency is going to start
June 30th.
They're going to wait to see what's going down with the Lakers and what kind of roster they put together. It's not show me the money. It's show me the plan. Show me the plan. And you know what? We all want to see that too.
We do.
I'm curious, too. You're listening to Brock and Alex on the new 97.1 The Fan, the voice of LA Sports. A big thank you to a few of our day one supporters like Cal Shi and Ruder Hero. We appreciate your partnership, and we appreciate you, the fans, listening and being a part of this show. Remember, you can call in and be a part of the show. 855-97-LA-FAN, 855-975-2326. We've been talking a lot about the Dodgers and the Phillies series that is kicking off tonight at Dodger Stadium. And you know what? We're going to get the other side perspective. We're going to talk to a Philly person, you guys. Anthony Gargano is going to join the show, host of Love Philly. I'm excited to kind of go into.
I can't wait.
Go into a Philly guy. Don't go anywhere, you guys. That's coming up next on Brock and Alex here on 97.1 The Fan. What's up, LA? Welcome back to Brock and Alex on the new 97.1 The Fan, the voice of LA sports. I'm Alex Curry here with Brock Vereen. Thank you for spending your midday in LA with us. It's Friday. We've been having fun all day long here. Whether you were listening on the radio, the Odyssey app, the iHeart app, we appreciate you being here. If you're watching us live on YouTube, Twitter, or Twitch, thank you. Get in that comment section at The Fan LA. Also following us on all socials at The Fan LA. Slide into our DMs. We want you to be a part of the conversation. And one of the big topics of conversation we have had today is a series kicking off tonight at Dodger Stadium. The Phillies, the red-hot Phillies, are in town, who just swept the Padres down in San Diego. Thank you for your service. But tonight, they are here in LA, and it feels like playoff atmosphere. So you know what we're doing? We're doing something a little different today. We are bringing in a guest from the other side of things, okay? Anthony Gargano, the host of Love Philly. Thank you so much for joining the show with us.
What do you say, Alex?
What?
What's going on? You ready?
Oh! I was born ready.
I love this guy already.
Dude, this is I'm telling you, I am so excited for the energy, the vibe that we're going to get, really playoff atmosphere from this series tonight. But Anthony, from the Philly side, how real is the excitement and the turnaround since Don Mattingly took over?
So it needed to happen.
Yeah.
They were stale. Rob Thompson's a good baseball man, the whole thing, but they were stale, right? Like,
yeah.
The one issue with the Phillies was they got off to a slow start at the plate. They're a team that's built on pitching, and even the pitching wasn't working. So they make the change, and Donnie Baseball comes in, and a lot of times that happens with a team. You know, messages grow stale, and all of a sudden, you know, they start to play. And really, look, Schwarber goes nuts. He's hitting a bunch of bombs, and they start pitching. They have a great staff, and that's kind of been the secret. Schwarber, Bryce Harper, who's back to his MVP self, and a great pitching staff.
Anthony, it is clear with the 20-8 start under Don Mattingly that the resurgence and the emotions are real. So does Don Mattingly coming back to Dodger Stadium add any extra juice to that dugout?
A little bit, I think. You know, the Phillies always play well at Dodger Stadium, so I think there's partly that. And I think the guy on the mound tonight for the Phillies is one of the biggest reasons why they're 20-8, because coinciding with Don Mattingly taking over is Zach Wheeler coming back. Now, he had a blood clot. He had a rib removed.
Whoa.
Yeah, and he has come back, and he's been his own Cy Young self. Like, he has been incredible. He came in, and he's really solidified things. He's allowed Christopher Sanchez, who the Dodgers will miss, who's the Phillies' best pitcher, he didn't give up a run in May.
Wild.
So between Sanchez and Wheeler, everything's kind of back to what they were. They're a true contender, and I think Wheeler coming back, pitching like himself, has really helped things out, stabilized them.
Now, these are two of the hottest teams right now in baseball, both coming in on winning streaks, but they're also two of the most expensive and talented rosters in baseball. And these series, it feels like postseason baseball to the fan base.
Yes.
Do you feel that coming into Dodger Stadium?
It's straight. Yes. Listen, on the show this morning, like, all we talked about was, hey, like, this is what it's about, right? Like, this is baseball.
Yeah.
This is like, and remember how it ended for the Phillies.
Uh-huh.
It ended in Dodger Stadium, right? With Orion Kirkering kind of, you know, the play, mishandles the play, throws wide on the error, scoring extras, Dodgers win the series, go on to win it. But for the Phillies, it left that mark, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like, it stung. And this is a group that has to win. This is an older group, expensive, right? Like,
Bryce is in his mid-30s, and Schwarber's in his mid-30s, and Trey Turner, they're a team in their 30s making a lot of money, and they've been buzzing around it really since 2022, and there's a lot of pressure to win it. And, the Dodgers obviously are the team to beat.
Anthony, as I scroll down the list of heavy hitters that the Phillies have, like you mentioned, Trey Turner, Kyle Schwarber, Bryce Harper, Brandon Marsh, who is, I don't believe it's been officially confirmed, but is largely expected to be back today. What makes this team unique from previous ones? You mentioned the pressure to win it, which might be higher than normal, but is there a certain vibe that this team carries that gets you so excited?
Well, Brock, I think it goes back to pitching, right? Like their lineup it's not the Dodgers lineup. Like when the Dodgers are healthy, they're deep. They have a better lineup top to bottom. That's the Phillies lack a right-handed power bat. All their power comes from Schwarber and Harper. So the lineup's not a lengthy lineup, but what they can do is pitch, right? Like you're going to see Wheeler tonight. I talked about Sanchez. Again, he didn't allow a run in May. He's just been ridiculous. They have Luzardo, who you'll see on Saturday, who's really good. He's a number 3, but he's number 2 on most any other team. And they have a kid, Andrew Painter, who's a very good young pitcher, his first full year, who's got he's got great stuff. He's coming back from Tommy John. So they go 4 starters deep, and they got a good bullpen. So this is a team that's really built on pitching. And they're built for October, right? Like they're built that you can throw Wheeler, Sanchez, Luzardo in a 7-game series, and you got a good bullpen. And it's like, we're going to beat you 3-1.
So we're not seeing, arguably, both of these teams' aces, right? Because you're not going to get Ohtani on the mound.
Right.
We're not getting Sanchez, you just mentioned, who's been absolutely lights out. So is this weekend, is it a pure measuring stick series for the Phillies and the Dodgers, or just one or the other, or both? Or no, because we're not actually seeing the number 1 guys on the mound?
No, listen, I think you get a good listen, I think the Dodgers are a great team, right? Like when they're
wow. Say what?
Thank you.
Excuse
Say more
me,
on that.
I guess no Teoscar, right? Like no Teoscar tonight.
Yeah.
Correct.
Right. So
Hammy.
And Kike's out.
Yeah.
Mr. October.
Oblique.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
So they're not at full strength. So is it a measuring stick? I mean, it's for May, right? For the end of May, it is.
Okay.
So from that standpoint, I think they're heavyweights. I love this because it's 2 heavyweight fighters, right? Like, and it's Dodger Stadium. It's the weekend. It's awesome.
Yeah,
it's awesome. Like I love it. I love it.
We do
but
too.
I think the Phillies have the advantage in the series.
Anthony, unfortunately, we have to tease the folks with someone that they're not going to see that Alex just mentioned. And Chris Sanchez, please take a minute and brag about how dynamic he has been, because as much as we talk out here about Shohei and his Cy Young hopes, that path goes through Chris Sanchez as far as I'm concerned.
Yeah, all right. So you remember Kershaw at his best?
Oh, yeah.
All right, so he's very similar in that he's left-handed. He's incredibly smooth delivery. He's got a wicked changeup, right? His changeup is got a little sink to it, and it tails away from right-handed hitters. It's a beautiful pitch, and he throws a fastball, a changeup, and a sinker, and you can't tell what's coming, and it's impossible to kind of barrel him up. So he's freaking nasty, man. He's like when Kershaw was dominant. Like it reminds you of that, like that kind of. He's got sneaky pop on his fastball, knows how to pitch. He's nasty, and it's amazing because he came out of nowhere, right? Like when they got him, they thought, what? Like, he's got a lot of promise, good young pitcher, but they told him a change up, and last year he was great. And this year, he's just unhittable. Consider yourself fortunate that you don't have to see him. Even Ohtani, all right? Because remember, the Phillies got Ohtani's number.
I actually said that earlier in the day. I was like, you know what? Like, I want to see the two best, but also, I'm a little happy that we're not going to be seeing Sanchez this weekend. But we've talked about just the powerhouse hitters and pitchers that both these teams have. But the Phillies and Dodgers are also one of the highest spending teams payroll wise, and with all the salary cap and the negotiations that have started and the inevitable lockout that's probably happening after the season, I want to know, how do Philly fans view the Dodgers spending? Because they're being used as the example right now. Is there hate?
The Dodgers. I mean, listen, it's a complete hypocrisy because the Phillies are a have, right? The Phillies have a huge payroll, but the Phillies don't have another satellite country to use to generate revenue in Japan, right? So, let's be real. Like, all the talk, you know what part of the show was devoted today was Tariq Skubal going anywhere but L.A. Please, God, no Tariq Skubal to L.A. 7 to Chicago, 7 Milwaukee, just not the Dodgers. Because if the Dodgers get Tariq Skubal, it's game over.
Yeah, we can't promise anything, Anthony, because what the Dodgers want, the Dodgers get. And that's just the way it's been. We appreciate you coming on so much.
Thanks, Anthony.
You guys are great, Alex, Brock. Great to talk to you guys. Give some love to my man, Shay. All right?
He can hear you.
Got it.
Cray,
Shay, I love you. Shout out to you.
You're a rock star, Shay. All right?
Thank you, Anthony.
See you guys.
See ya. Funny to hear from a Phillies perspective, like literally anybody but the Dodgers. Don't take the hottest guy on the market.
Can I acknowledge something that I think I heard? Did you just say, Shay, I love you?
I'm working on self-love after you just told me, I'm trying to really help myself. Andrew's right behind me, and he goes, on the air you just said,
I cannot let that slip by. I'm sorry.
That's like when, you're talking to the players and you're just so into it, and someone says, like, have a good game, and you're like, oh, you too. And it's like, oh, wait, no.
I did that at the movie theater the other day. They said, enjoy the movie. I said, you too. And I was like,
Yeah, you're just so used to saying it all the time. Like,
oh, it's so embarrassing. You just walk off as fast as you can.
Someone's like, oh, have a good walk. Because I walk by so many people, like, in my neighborhood, like, have a good walk. I'm like, oh, you too. I'm like, no. In my head, I heard have a good day, and I was saying have a good day too, and that's where it went. So, Shay, we love you too. You're listening to Brock and Alex on the new 97.1 The Fan, the voice of LA Sports. We have had such a fun day, and we're about to have some more fun because we have Crosstalk coming up next with D-Mac and Reiter. And you know what? I asked you guys to help me make a decision here. So I'm going to have D-Mac and Reiter weigh in on this and help us with this big decision. So don't go anywhere. That's coming up next right here on the new 97.1 The Fan. What's up, LA? Welcome back to Brock and Alex on the new 97.1 The Fan, the voice of LA Sports. I'm Alex Curry here with Brock Vereen. Thank you for spending your midday in LA with us. Power Hour Friday was so much fun. If you're listening to us on the radio, the Odyssey app, the iHeart app, thank you. If you're watching us live on YouTube, Twitter, and Twitch, you just watched D-Mac and Reiter strolling right as we came back on air, you guys. And we're wearing the kits today.
Yeah.
What? Oh, we're not plugged in.
He's trying to steal my thunder for my Jersey Fridays, and he looks great though.
You said it was
a messy.
Well, share what you're both wearing.
So tomorrow you have the Champions League final. So I'm wearing my Baby Gap PSG jersey.
Like, this is a schmedium.
Yeah, this is extra schmedium here.
Guys, this is
I wore this.
insane.
I think you look great. This is the first time I popped this on since like 2019. I didn't realize.
Seriously?
I was in a lot better shape in 2019 in 2026.
I was
but
curious. I was like, this feels like a borrowed jersey.
It is mine. It is mine.
Okay.
But honestly, so he loves Barcelona. I'm like a bandwagon PSG fan just because that's how I picked in FIFA. But we're in the Champions League final again.
I'm rooting for you guys.
Yeah.
I hate Arsenal with a burning passion. I hope you guys get them.
Now, why anti-Arsenal?
They're bad people.
Explain why.
Well, so my brother's a Tottenham fan, and he hates Arsenal, so that's rubbed off. And their coach Arteta is a whiner and a baby, and I love D-Mac so much.
It's the first two, not the third one.
My enemy's enemy is my friend's enemy is my enemy.
Okay, so this is going to be good for you because I don't have a European team, and Do You Care? So in You Care, Do You Care LA today? It was talking about Champions League final, and I was like, I want to care. I need a team. So I need an elevator pitch. I want fans to come at me and tell me what team I need to be a part of because I would love to jump on board. Like, I am a soccer player. I played in college. I just have not gotten into obsessively into the European soccer yet.
You have to have an emotional connection
I know.
to the club and the city. So my family and I went to Barcelona on vacation and randomly fell in love with the city. We've spent summers there. We love it. We're there on vacation all the time. That's why I'm a Barca fan.
Okay.
So you got to find a city or a connection because if you get into soccer in an emotional way, it is a crazy obsession.
I know. I heard. I was hearing this morning. D-Fish and Cody Decker and Raj were all talking about where they're going to watch the game in the morning, and you're going too.
I'm going to be there.
But they're talking about bars that open up at 3:30 in the morning, 4 a.m. out here for the start of games. Oh, there I go.
Nope, there she goes. There she goes.
The elevator pitch. You're lowering in the elevator right there.
That will injure you. So I put my got my ankles stuck in there last week.
A couple times today. We're just
for whatever it's worth.
Yeah.
Bill, the poll went up when this got brought up a couple hours ago, and the YouTube chat firmly says Barcelona should be your team.
Oh, snap. Who was it between? What was the poll between?
Do it.
I think it was just awesome. Open voting.
Barcelona, Arsenal, Man City, and Chelsea. Barcelona, Arsenal.
Why wasn't PSG an option? Why wasn't the team that's in the Champions League final an option?
So say it again.
I did broad options. It was Barcelona, Man City.
Barcelona?
Barcelona.
I wouldn't root for Barcelona.
Shay be crazy.
Barcelona.
The Clakers.
Arsenal.
The Lippers.
I said that. Arsenal. And then Man City.
Snorting over there.
It's a deep snort.
It's a strong snort. To cover the mouth snort.
Wow.
I'll pitch you on PSG, though. I'll pitch you on PSG.
So
because, one, you don't want to be the same team as him, right?
Yeah.
You don't need to be Bill Reiter, Barcelona fan,
You want to
right?
be the D-Mac?
Yes. Okay, roll with the winners. Wow. Roll with the winners. We are in the Champions League final. We're going for our second straight Champions League final. Also, the reason why I picked Champions League and PSG is because they had no Champions League before I joined them. So I didn't want to join a team that had a lot of history.
They're owned by a petro state. They are funded by a petro state.
Oh, yeah.
Barcelona.
Did you call me on your iPhone today?
Barcelona
How was that made?
Barcelona is owned by its members. It's part of a sort of peaceful separatist part of Spain, so they're very sort of independent.
So this is
They
like
play
a
a
How about you
thing,
let
like the
the
city owns the team?
Let the
members.
Champions League final decide who's your team. If PSG wins, maybe that's your team. If Arsenal wins, maybe that's your team.
No, because
PSG?
I like.
forgot. Is it Saudi Arabia?
I like the idea
Sure
of
remember.
having an emotional connection. So PSG, I was there and went to their club store when the Women's World Cup was in France, right? So I actually have a PSG magnet on my fridge.
So we're good.
It's a good start.
So
We're good.
That.
We already got the
I
merch.
have that there. Barcelona, I also love. So
Barcelona.
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 I when I studied abroad in college in Italy, like that was one of the first places I went to visit. And then my husband and I honeymooned all over Spain. In Ibiza and San Sebastian and running of the bulls.
I was in San Sebastian 6 weeks ago.
I got to do all of it.
You ran with the bulls?
No, we were on our honeymoon. We held everyone's stuff while they ran with the bulls.
Okay.
I was
Pamplona's
front row.
awesome.
Pamplona was insane.
Yeah.
And then we went to Ibiza and Madrid and like everywhere. I love Spain. I love.
So that could be a connection.
I have that connection
You
too.
played the game. Barcelona plays the most beautiful attacking style of football.
Send me a highlight
soccer.
reel.
Okay.
Let me get
Total
into it.
football.
Both of you send me a highlight reel.
Wait, the real
This
question:
is
how about
impressive.
Brock's team? Does Brock have a team?
I don't get to talk because I'm a Chelsea fan.
Okay.
It's pretty quiet. over
I
here.
feel like
Who's
9 out of
Andrew's
10.
team? What's Andrew's
This is
team?
flooded
I
with
know
Chelsea
Lisa
fans.
is
Andrew's a
too.
Chelsea
Andrew?
fan. Raj Groves is a Chelsea fan.
Who's Andrew's team? Is he getting in on this? Come
Chelsea.
on.
Chelsea.
Andrew, who's your team? I feel
He's
like
a
you got to
Chelsea.
get
He's
in
a
on
big
this
Chelsea
too.
guy.
Who is your team?
It's Chelsea all day.
So give me an elevator pitch. Why does it have to be Chelsea? Why do I need to jump on the
I
bandwagon?
don't want new fans. That's not the
No,
thing. It's not disrespecting. It's just like,
Chelsea's the
Gatekeeping Chelsea?
Okay,
it's not that. It's just one of those things of like you either bleed blue or you don't. And we
Okay.
don't like Arsenal, so just don't like Arsenal.
Chelsea
and
is
don't
the
pick
spoiled
Tottenham.
rich kids, by the way, of the Premier
What
League.
is? Who is?
Chelsea.
Barcelona buys the league every single year. They're in with the president in Spain every year, so we don't need to go down
Barcelona
this road.
uses the academy and doesn't have any money. What are you talking about? You're Richie Rich over there. You guys in the fancy part of London with the rich fans.
Also, Todd Bowley is part of Chelsea.
That's
Connection with
true.
the Dodgers.
I'm not. Yeah, is that a selling point though? Like just the stewardship so far. He's done an interesting job with Chelsea. Oh, it's true. Real talk.
You guys.
It is real talk. It's not good for Americans right now in Chelsea.
Yeah. I'm excited. I'm going to put out my own poll too on Twitter.
This is
you guys.
incredible.
I
I
want to
mean,
be sold.
we
I want
have-
to join. I need to join, and I'm going to do it.
We
Okay, in the
have-
next week, I'm going to pick a team.
We have Bill Reiter, the one and only man who can tell you any and everything about the NBA and other sports. We have D-Mac. There's nothing that happens with the Dodgers that he does not know of first. And here we are flexing some soccer knowledge, giving the people what they want. I love this.
I feel like if I flex, this is going to like blow up into smithereens here, and not because I'm buff either.
I was about to
Okay?
say I can't stop looking at D-Max.
I have a shortness of breath right here. Am I turning purple?
It's so tight.
Can we,
His
get, can we get
jersey-
an origin story on Chelsea? Why Chelsea?
Because I loved Didier Drogba. So I got in when Chelsea was fun, and they weren't dominating, but
When was that?
but
How
they
long
were
ago
fun.
were they
There was
fun?
a 6'4" guy running around who looked like no one else,
when
and I
was
said,
this?
I like this guy. 06,
Okay,
08.
A long time ago.
Yeah,
It was like Michael Essien
was-
here, right?
It was
Michael
a very
Essien?
long time ago.
Michael Essien, Frank Lampard.
Frank Lampard, I like.
Frank Lampard's a legend.
Was it
I did
Ashley
like
Cole?
Frank
Ashley
Lampard.
Cole. I'm dropping names. Jose Mourinho. I got his autograph once.
If you guys are just tuning in, obviously we got a big game tomorrow, right?
Oh, yeah.
That's when it is tomorrow.
Oh, it's tomorrow.
Set it up. Set it up.
9 a.m. It's your congratulations. You guys have
Set
a
it
chance to be
up.
champions. 9 a.m.
We're going for 2. Dembele, the Ultras, PSG. Yeah. What was? Yeah.
Reigning Ballon d'Or winner Dembele.
Dembele.
Even though he didn't deserve it.
You don't think so?
No, I thought Rafinha should have won it.
Okay.
No.
Well, look. The cool thing about the cool PSG angle is the
Yeah.
fact that it was about Neymar and Mbappe, and everyone thought that okay, you need those superstars to get him over the top. All of a sudden, he goes to his arch nemesis Real Madrid, and then PSG starts winning championships. So it's the ultimate.
Yeah.
It's
so
just-
it's the Champions League final tomorrow.
It
And
is the
I want
final, yep.
to care. And that was in our Do You Care LA, and I want to care. I want to be invested in a team. So this is everybody sharing kind of how they got invested into their teams. So if you're just tuning in, that's what's happening right now. And we have D-Mac with PSG, who's actually in the final tomorrow. Bill is Barcelona. Barcelona.
Will you hate watch? Because if
Yeah.
you're a hate watcher, killing
we
Mbappe.
love hate watching.
Mbappe is LeBron James.
But I love
if
Mbappe.
LeBron James failed and was Harden all the time.
Easy.
Mbappe's a bad teammate.
Easy.
Oh, he's a terrible. Real talk.
Mbappe was my guy, but
He's
all
a
the
terrible
success, the
teammate.
Champions League started flowing in
Doesn't-
when he left.
Doesn't that kind of go
Oh.
hand in hand? Like soccer superstars are not often good teammates.
But
That kind of goes one in the same.
In modern soccer, you have to run a little bit. Like you have to press, and Mbappe won't do it.
He does not like to run. This is true.
I think Mbappe... Look,
like a cherry picker?
I like the France national
he
team,
likes
actually.
Just kind of hanging around?
Yeah,
basically,
He gets people fired. He throws coaches under the bus.
Whoa.
He left, and PSG became the dominant club in the world.
That is indisputable.
He went to the reigning Champions League champions, and thank you, Mbappe, for this, and destroyed Real Madrid, which is beautiful. So I hate watch. I'm going to root for you guys as a hate watch against Mbappe, who's a Madrid player.
Hate watch is my love language, so I'm here for that.
Are you hate watching Game 7 this weekend?
Well, I mean, I'm rooting for the Spurs, so.
Hey!
Yeah,
So we're
absolutely.
hate watching OKC.
Oh, yeah, so you hate watching OKC? I don't know.
Yeah.
Maybe you like the OKC. Yeah, I want to see Wemby. I'm like Adam Silver. I want to see Wemby in the finals against the
Same.
Knicks. Yeah.
I'm right there with you.
Yeah.
I think
we're on the same boat.
I think the Spurs are going to win.
Hey, you're
oh
with
man,
me.
I hope so.
They're gonna win that game.
Okay, real quick before we go, we've been doing the word of the day.
Oh.
Shay gave us his today, and it's Mog.
Oh, I know what that is.
Yeah?
So basically, it's what I did when I came in here, right?
Dude.
No, so what mogging is when you have 4 people, and the person that's mogging is the most attractive one in that group.
Yeah,
Okay.
you're
Right?
peacocking. You're coming in, and
you
you're
like
like,
everything.
So it's
you're
like
stealing.
it's like the
yeah.
it's the clavicular thing, right? It comes from
D-Mac
that.
nailed
God
it.
Yeah.
damn, D-Mac, you've come in 2 days in a row.
He knows
2-0.
everything.
You
So
nailed
basically,
like the like
on
the
the
old
mog,
school.
I will say on the mog list, I'm a distant 4th right now. I'm a distant 4th on the mogging. Okay, so I'll own up to that.
You guys don't go anywhere. We had so much fun today on Brock and Alex with D-Mac and Reiter are coming up next. Here on the new 97.1 The Fan, the new voice of LA Sports. Don't go anywhere. That was fun.
The soundtrack to the LA sports scene is 97.1 The Fan. Woo, woo, woo. LA, it's time to turn it up. It's time to lock into LA's pregame with Doug McCain and Bill Reiter. Real sports talk, real LA. Right now, it's D-Mac and Reiter on 97.1 The Fan.
What up? Happy Friday. This is Doug McCain. I'm Bill Reiter. D-Mac and Reiter here on the new 97.1 The Fan, the voice of LA sports. Happy Friday, brother. Happy it's Jersey Day. This is your we're doing this every Friday. We're wearing jersey.
Comment allez-vous? Je m'appelle
yeah.
D-Mac. Wearing my PSG jersey, Paris Saint-Germain in the Champions League final tomorrow against Arsenal. But I'm very happy that you're with me. You've got my back.
I got you.
The enemy of your enemy is your friend.
We're going to watch it together tomorrow. What can I wear a Barca jersey tomorrow? Is that okay? Luis Enrique is a Barca fan, former Barca coach, your coach. So does that fit?
Absolutely.
Okay.
You can wear a Barca jersey. One of the most. I like the jersey you have on. This is one of the most iconic jerseys in the history of the sport. Lionel Messi Argentina jersey doesn't get much better than that.
So I have a weird sort of rule for myself, not for other people. I do not believe in wearing another man's name on my back. I just don't. I'm a jersey guy with the number, not the name. Messi is the exception. And his name is on the back of this jersey.
Really?
Yeah, because he's the GOAT of all GOATs. I think he's the GOAT of all
I'll
GOATs.
wear like an Eric Lauer name on my back. Like I'll wear a Santiago Espinal. But honestly, yeah, like I think for me, my biggest pet peeve is jerseys that don't have names on their backs, right?
Really?
Yeah, because it's just what's the point? You're like finishing halfway. I mean, kind of finish the whole thing. Get that name on the back. That's what makes jerseys special. The numbers.
Who's on the back of that guy?
So this one actually
has no name.
This is a no-name one. But I was supposed to get it steam pressed because this is actually an authentic one. And when you buy it from the store, they actually put whatever name you want.
Right.
And I was gonna get Mbappe, but they didn't have the number for it at the time. And I'm glad I did it.
They did you a solid
because I hate killing Mbappe.
I hate him too.
And we won all these Champions League titles without him.
He's Mbame. Is what he is. He's a total bum.
Mbappe. There we go.
Yeah, you like that? We started. Uh-oh.
He's in Floppe.
We're keeping. He's the absolute worst. We have a great show lined up for you. If you want to call us,
killing
if you
me.
Hang. Yeah,
softly.
Don't. 855-97 LA fan.
This is.
Where's my 855-97?
You're killing me, Bill.
Fan. No, I got it. His first name is. It's just so on the nose, dude. You're better than that.
The other one was more on the nose than mine.
You're better than that, man.
With Real Madrid, he's been in Floppe.
Yeah. Oh, we heard it.
That's two. There we go.
I wanted to make him sweat. He really worked for it.
Bursch.
Thank you. It's effort.
Quality control.
You can't teach effort.
Job.
You can't teach effort,
Quality
baby.
control is part of your job. Stream us on YouTube at The Fan LA. We're going to get into an Austin Reeves conversation. There's a little bit of news out there. There's some reporting that's come out about what other teams might pay him. And we're going to have this conversation. What is Austin Reeves worth? And what, if anything, should the Lakers do to match potential big-time offers for Reeves as they try to construct a team? We'll do that in an hour, construct a team around Luka Doncic. Puka Nacua finally talked.
Yeah, he did.
We have some comments.
Got some Puka stuff. Also,
get into those.
Talk some receiver, some stuff I'm hearing about the receiver spot, which is really interesting. I do.
Every Friday,
before the show,
we're going to do our top 5 and worst 5, and we're not going to do puns because we don't want all the top 5s to be mine and the worst 5s to be...
Oh, come on, man.
That was mean. So we're going to do the things we love and hate about LA. It was hard to find stuff I hate about Los Angeles.
I know.
It was tricky, right?
I ended up having to, I want to do the...
Don't do the show during the show. Yeah.
But, yeah, it was, let's just put it this way, it's a lot easier to find things you love versus the things you hate.
I wrote down 5 times when Doug leaves. That's the only thing about LA that I'm,
Ours is going to be very, very similar.
Oh, my God. All
Switch out Doug with Bill, though.
So lots of great stuff to get to. But this is exciting. Can we get this doesn't count in the tally, but can we get a cheers here for D-Mac here on D-Mac and Reiter?
Cheers to cheer, baby.
We are 1/3 of the way through the Dodger season, and you are going to unleash some in-season, mid-season, a third of the way season Dodgers awards. Can I start negative? I'm just going to tee you up and you go. I'm going to start dark. I'm going to get the bad stuff out of the way.
My default setting is on that, so let's go with the 130s.
Okay. Other than your puns, biggest disappointment.
This is the highlight of the show. What are you talking about? Are you kidding me?
Biggest disappointment for the Dodgers so far?
I got to go Kyle Tucker. I have to say King Tuck, especially because someone on my X, I got people going after me. D-Mac lied to us. D-Mac said that Kyle Tucker was going to be the second best hitter on the Dodgers. So he has let me down. I feel like a proud parent that was bragging about their child that he gets straight A's, and this quarter he's getting straight F's, right? He's not performing. And here's the thing. Is he a bust as far as his overall numbers? The answer is no, right? I mean, he is still someone that's an above average bat, but his bat is a 114 weighted runs created plus, so 100th league average. He's been just 14% above league average. So for a guy that's the highest paid player in the league as far as average annual value at $60 million per year after he signed that 4-year, $240 million contract, he is the 76th best offensive player in the sport. He's hit 4 home runs in 221 plate appearances. I mean, the ghost of Gary Sanchez has more home runs than Kyle Tucker right now.
He'll get there, right? I mean, I will say this. It feels like this is
He's on pace for 12.
I'm not saying he's going to hit the numbers that he should,
Yeah.
but I am cautiously optimistic, D-Mac, that in the second half of the season, when he adjusts to being a Dodger, he's pressing, man. And you've given us the numbers behind it. He's just
So that's the thing.
He's pressing.
He is. I still, and the reason why I set this up is just because he's the biggest disappointment now doesn't mean he still can't end his season being the Dodgers' second best hitter. There's a lot of baseball left to go. Miguel Rojas, our friend, was on the show yesterday, and he said you got 300, 400, 500 plate appearances left. He still has a lot of time, but I did not give someone $60 million per year to be on pace to hit 12 home runs.
Biggest disappointment is completely legitimate.
And then last thing, too, we expected the defense to be at a somewhat gold glove level. He's minus 13 outs above average, which means he's in the 12th percentile of outfielders defensively. So he's got to get it together. I want to see King Tuck. Right now, we're not seeing that.
Yeah, he is.
It's more like King, not so good.
Oh, that was. I'm glad you. Okay, Ryan, look, you can boo him. You're allowed to boo early.
For what? I didn't say anything.
Who's the team? Oh, that's a bummer for you.
So that's subtraction. Okay,
yeah, it's subtraction. Team MVP.
Team MVP.
Can I guess?
Sure.
Kyle Tucker. I know who the winner of this award is. It has to be. Obviously, it's Shohei Ohtani.
Look, I wanted to go with Andy Pages. Every part of me wanted to go with Andy Pages just because he's had just an incredible year, and we'll talk about him a lot in this list, but it was always Shohei Ohtani, a 4.1 B-WAR. That leads the team. He has a .82 ERA. The offense is at an all-star level, and you're going to see that tick up. He's the best player on the planet, so how could he not be the best player on the Dodgers, right? So
he is.
Yeah, he's the MVP.
It is. I know it's the same story over and over again. How many players have you ever watched who surprise you over and over and over and over again?
That's the thing about
Every
Shohei
time.
Ohtani. I mean, doesn't matter how many times you watch him pitch, how many times you watch him hit, he takes your breath away with doing things that you're never going to see again. We're going to tell our grandkids are going to tell their grandkids about Shohei Ohtani. We're living in the Shohei Ohtani era, and he's not only the MVP of this team, he's on his way to winning another unanimous MVP. So, yeah, I mean, we're still going to see the offense get better. He's got 4 MVPs. He's going to win a 5th. And what more can you say about the Big Show?
So Shohei Ohtani wants to win the Cy Young Award this year. It would help to be the Cy Young Award winner on your own team when those awards are given out by D-Mac on D-Mac and Reiter here on the new 97.1 The Fan, the voice of LA Sports. Who is the Team Cy Young Award winner a third of the way through the season?
So it is Shohei Ohtani with that .82 ERA. But I will say this, that for all this talk about Shohei and pursuing this award, if you look at his last 2 starts where he hit home runs to start the game, and the offense was certainly there, they're also 2 of his worst starts of the season. Against the Padres, it was the only time he went 5 innings. Against the Rockies, we saw him with the 4 walks, and he hit a batter. So I'm just saying...
That's the worst out. I mean, the guy had a no-hitter.
He did.
What are you doing?
He did, but maybe he could have had a no-hitter if you kept him out of the lineup. So I'm going to plant my flag here once again. There is a belief with Shohei Ohtani that he can win this Cy Young. And it's just going to be...
You don't want him to. You're rooting against him.
Oh, no. I want him to win the Cy Young. Trust me, I do.
I wrote it down. You were like, I hope he gives up 8 runs and you guys all come back to your senses. It's in here somewhere.
So here's the thing, though. I would prefer... So, like I said, his last 2 starts, and Shohei was very frustrated after his start. He did not have good command. 41% strikes. That's not Shohei-like.
He had more F-bombs than walks. He had a lot of walks.
Yeah, well, that was pretty evil. I mean, lots of F-bombs.
You almost had an F-bomb 3 minutes ago.
No, that wasn't the one. It was a different one. It was the S. But, yeah, with Shohei... You could say you can't.
No, you can't.
No, not that. The 4-letter. Okay. Yeah, but with Shohei, for him, if they really want to give him every chance to win the Cy Young, just imagine if he didn't hit the other night, and that 6 innings is 7 innings or 8 innings, right?
What's the difference? Okay.
It's a huge difference.
I don't want to revisit it. I mean, we can.
So I'm just saying, I want to see Shohei out of the lineup more down the stretch because I think that to give him any chance to actually catch up with Christopher Sanchez and Jacob Mizorowski into the top arms in the National League, you're going to have to focus as much on pitching as he ever has, and he's going to want to qualify too, so we know that.
Counterpoint, let Soshi cook. Let Shohei cook.
You
know? Like, let him pitch more. I don't know. Maybe he doesn't know.
Pitch more, bat less.
I think he can do both. But look, you're with Andrew Friedman. I'm with Shohei Ohtani. I think he can do both.
Okay.
He thinks he can do both.
He can do both for 90% of the season.
All right, biggest bust here on the DMAC and Reiter DMAC 1/3 of the way through the season Dodgers awards.
The biggest bust, I got to go with Blake Snell. And he just pitched 3 innings, gave up 4 runs on 5 hits. And Blake Snell is a pitcher that we know in the postseason is as good as it gets. And he was great last year, had 41 strikeouts and set a new Dodgers postseason record. But he hasn't given you the regular season innings. And when you're a multi-time Cy Young Award winner, you have gotten a $182 million contract. You expect a little more production. So hopefully you get back on the mound and give this team some innings. He's going to need to for this rotation to stabilize with 6 pitchers.
Breakout position player, DMAC.
Breakout position player. Certainly this one's easy. Andy Pages. He's going to be All-Star Andy. If he doesn't make the All-Star team, we are going to riot. He certainly
Did you say All-Star Andy?
All-Star Andy.
I like that.
Okay.
I like alliteration.
Oh, yeah. All right. There we go. We are on a roll. Andy Pages. But here, the thing, too, it's not just the bat. Leads the team with 13 home runs, but it's also the defense. He has been statistically a top 5 defensive player in the entire sport at a position that wasn't his original position. His original position that we thought he was going to play was a corner outfield spot. But he's playing center field. That's one of the more premium positions defensively. He's done it at an elite level. He's hitting home runs. He's also been moved up to the 2 spot.
He's 3rd in WAR in Major League Baseball.
That's incredible.
He's ahead of everyone, including Bobby Witt Jr., who's having an incredible season.
Yeah, that's what's so wild.
He could be the MVP if Shohei Ohtani. If Shohei Ohtani did not exist, he would be the MVP of baseball, not just these awards.
He could
potentially.
I was so close to having Andy Paz as the team MVP. Of course, the pitching and hitting and the overall presence of Shohei Ohtani. But
can we go back and do a runner-up?
Runner-up?
Yeah.
Of
Andy Paz.
Well, he's right here. I got 151 weighted runs created plus. And think about that. His weighted runs created plus. He has been a better offensive player this year than Shohei Ohtani has. He has had a better offensive year than Shohei, Mike Trout, Matt Olson, Cody Bellinger, Bobby Witt Jr., Ellie De La Cruz, Julio Rodriguez.
He's the best offensive player in baseball.
He's right up there. And the WAR...
Statistically speaking, based on what you're saying, he is the best. I mean, the WAR leaders are Christopher Sanchez, Shohei Ohtani, on Andy Paz. Like those, that's the 3.
Yeah, when you factor in the defense side of it as well, he's been a major plus from that standpoint. So Andy Paz is great. I'll throw this out there. I think they should get an extension done with him. I'd like to see it done at the All-Star break.
All right, who is the most improved player? I feel like there might be a theme here.
The most improved player... I'm going Justin Robleski. So Justin Robleski, Robo, he has
gets me every time.
Regressed a little bit in his last couple of starts. He needs to throw a 3rd pitch. What you want to see with Robleski this series against the Phillies and also for the next couple of months is you got to find a 3rd pitch because
you want them. So your most improved player needs to improve.
It's improveception,
I'm
right?
just following.
Just improveception, right? You can always get better. Shohei Ohtani can improve.
Is this most improved or most needs to improve?
This is most improved, but still can get even better because he's throwing 51% fastball, 33% slider. So essentially, he's a starter that's pitching like a reliever where 84% of his pitches are fastball and a slider. So it also gave up 14 runs in his last 3 starts. But I will. Dalton Rushing's in there too, but I got to go Justin Robleski.
DMAC
Give me
and
Robo.
97.1, The Fan, the voice of LA Sports. These are DMAC's awards. Every now and then I'm just going to weigh in with who I would have gone with. On needs the most improvement, I would have gone Dave Roberts for the no-hitter decision the other day. All right, so we're moving on. Rookie of the Year.
The Rookie of the Year, I'm going with the Rookie of the Year. Still qualified, has improved. We had Oral Hershiser on the show a couple days ago, and he talked about the importance of the confidence, of the mechanics of the back leg. Also, he has learned 2 new pitches, essentially, while he's learning to pitch the big league level. Like, that is not
Pitches
normal.
tomorrow.
He does.
Yeah.
You get Roki on the mound. He's throwing that slider. He's throwing that new splitter. The fastball has more conviction, has more command. But it's just so impressive to see what he's been able to do. A 3.52 ERA in his last 4 starts. This time last year, there were shots of him crying and showing some emotion in the Dodgers dugout. I think he's grown up a little bit. I think he has a thick skin, and
Do you
I
think
think
he's
that
low-key matured?
low-key, high-key Sasaki has. There you go. Oh, man.
I'm learning all your facial expressions, and I'm enjoying them. I'm learning when you're smiling, but you're not smiling.
He's tough out there. He can take a punch now. He's Rocky Balboa, I think.
I don't know.
That's a Moog reference. It's a punch.
It's practice. It's practice.
Oh, no. I only go
That was
top.
spontaneous?
Yeah, spontaneous. 100%. Okay. Lie detector test, give it to me. That's how calculated.
Do we bring it in? Bring it in.
But another thing, too, like...
Do you smell fish? I have a... Oh, sorry. That was an inside joke. That was a mean one. D-Mac and Reiter. You landed a punch, so I had to go below the belt. Breakout pitcher.
Breakout pitcher, there's a couple of them. I mean, we just talked about Roki.
Wait, you're going to get 4 of them? 4 winners? The rotation.
I'll pick one. Number 4. Nice pull, Bursch. The nominations were Roki and Cowher, but I'm going Will Klein because Will Klein.
That's the winner.
That's the winner. You mentioned some of the breakouts as far as the WAR, and you mentioned Andy Pages. Well, by that definition, Will Klein has actually been the Dodgers' most valuable reliever.
Wow.
A 2.11 ERA.
So he's
will
climb
great.
up in the sort of rankings of Dodgers pitchers, you're saying.
There we go. He's definitely not declining, but
every time I mark one down, you look like a small part of you has died.
Come on, man. I'm trying not to laugh here.
It's okay to laugh.
No. Hey,
let the laughs out.
I love it. Okay,
I
what else
laughed
we
when
got?
Dave Roberts took Shohei out the other day. Oh, sorry, Will Klein.
Oh,
Was that
Will
it?
Klein. Will Klein, that's the breakout pitcher.
Other than 4 times an hour on this show, how about WTF moment award winner on the D-Mac and Reiter D-Mac third of the way through the Dodger season awards?
Well, it's just been a really interesting season for Edwin Diaz, right? Edwin Diaz, he started the year, we got the Timmy Trumpets, all the excitement, and then he goes down with the injury. They have the loose bodies, they have the surgery, and then we had that whole story about the cockfighting and dealing with that.
Yeah.
And he's your $69 million reliever that it just has not gone smooth. This time last year was about Tanner Scott, their big-name reliever, kind of having some interesting moments on the mound, not having success. But
Tanner Knott last year.
Tanner Knott, yeah. Now he's Tanner Hot. He's one of the hottest relievers in baseball. Okay. So, what do you... But
keep it together.
Is that
It's
something...
live radio, man.
Is that something, nothing, or everything, do you think, though, for Edwin Diaz? It feels like we talked about it a couple weeks ago. It feels like he's past it. Dave Roberts has already mentioned him a couple times as be on his way back.
So, yeah, and I think... Are you talking in terms of the off-field?
Yeah.
The cockfighting? You and I both... I can't remember if it was a practice show or a real show because it feels like we've been working together forever in a good way. But this is only the end of week 2 live. So those of you listening here on D-Mac and Reiter, sorry if you've heard this or you haven't. I was surprised by how little I don't feel indignation about his cockfighting. I know we had this conversation either on this show or as a practice show because of the cultural realities there and the fact that he said it publicly. So I'm usually very self-righteous on these things, for better or for worse. I don't care. I mean, I don't care is wrong. I understand why cockfighting is a part of his world, having done the research, and I know you did too. And I think that story's over in a way that matters.
I do too. I mean, I think that at this point, it's a part of his culture. I've had numerous conversations. It feels like that they're just going to get him back. He's getting on the mound. But certainly, it has not been a smooth year that we had hoped. I was hoping to hear Timmy Trumpet and Narco in his electric entrance for the entire summer. The good news is that when he does come back, and I know that this is always kind of thrown out there as a cliche when a player's injured and he comes back, but it is going to really feel like they traded for an elite reliever because we really only saw him for a couple of different appearances. So I'm excited when he comes back. I mean, I think it could help that he doesn't have to eat so many saves during the regular season so he can come through when it matters most in October.
If you want to call in, weigh in on the awards that DMAC is offering up to the Dodgers here the third way through the season, 855-97-LA-FAN. 855-975-2326. Or if you are hanging out on YouTube on the stream at The Fan LA, you can comment there. A bunch of Morocco fans, soccer fans. We have a soccer preview coming later. You can comment there. And if you're in there and we see a bunch of you watching, streaming, thank you. Please push the like button and the little bell button so you know what's what. How about bounce back player of the year, D-Mac?
I got to go with Tanner Scott. Last year was really a nightmare season for him. He struggled throughout there. He led the league in 10 blown saves. This year, he's been one of the best relievers in the entire sport once again, and he's really gotten back to being the Tanner Scott that we've seen throughout his career. A 1.19 ERA in 22 1/3 innings, 4-4 in save opportunities. Like I say, led the league in blown saves last year, and I heard a lot of angst from Dodgers fans, like I was saying yesterday at FanFest, getting heckled by Dodgers fans, and he's exactly the pitcher that they thought they were getting. It came the year after it was his first season in LA.
It's been so good, and his name's been in lights. It's almost like he's become Banner Scott. I mean, just so impressive. I'm on fire. We are going to keep you look and you look distraught.
You're about as funny as Michael Scott.
We're going to keep it going. Wow. Why the mean spirit? That's okay. It's all right. It's hard when you're at a stand-up comedy club. It's not going well for you. I understand. It's okay. People are going to come around. It's a tough crowd. Or tough co-host. We are going to keep the DMAC 1/3 of the way through the season awards rolling. We've got a few more for you, so stick with us. We will give you biggest concern, even a washed player alert a third of the way through the Dodgers season. Next here on DMAC and Reiter. show. Happy Friday. We thank everyone who is listening on the FM or streaming on YouTube at the Fan LA, other than the guy in there who's saying nice things about Real Madrid. We're disappointed in you, sir. Very disappointed. It's Jersey Friday, PSG jersey throwback for you, D-Mac, and I have the Argentina 2 stars, the updated kit. It is a good looking jersey, isn't it? The Argentina one?
It is. It's Yankees pinstripes, Dodger blue. Some of the great jerseys.
They're only my 4th team of the 11 I'm going to
The
report.
4th, right?
The 3rd, maybe.
Yeah. How would you rank them? I mean,
U.S. men's national team 1, Spain 1B, like tied. And then I might go. I love Messi, so I might go Argentina just for that reason.
Yeah, I had some soccer friends hit me up about your thoughts on Morocco.
What'd they say?
Yeah, about Yamal. Because you said that if they had Yamal, they'd be the favorites of the group.
I think they'd 100% be favorites.
Yeah.
They didn't like it?
They disagreed, but it was respectful.
So they don't know much about a beautiful game.
They're big football fans for sure, but
I'm also
they liked it though. They liked that we're talking soccer. I guarantee you, the only people doing this right now in the city.
But I'm down on Brazil, and I could be. I know.
Yeah.
So like we had this talk. I don't believe in Brazil at all. Do you? Do you trust Brazil?
No, I think it's tough. Like they need like some serious generational stars in their primes. Like I would just think the pressure of the country, the weight of that is always something that really hurts them. But who knows? It'd be great for the game. I would love to see Brazil win the World Cup.
I can't stand Vinny, so I have to, and I can't stand Ancelotti.
For me, it's US 1 and Brazil 2. And there's no 3.
Really?
There's no 3.
So you and I are. Yeah. I'm wearing an Argentina jersey. That's the enemy of Brazil. I can't get down with Brazil.
Yeah, I may or may not have a Brazil Jordan away jersey. In my closet, maybe for next Friday.
So you hate Messi the way you hate no hitters. Things that are great, we can't have good things.
Yeah, sure.
Okay. Yeah, sure. D-Mac and Reiter 97.1 The Fan. So we got a few more of these awards to get to do. It's the D-Mac Dodgers 3rd of the way through the season awards here on D-Mac and Reiter. How about biggest concern at this point of this Dodgers so far fairly successful Dodgers season?
So biggest concern really is the injuries to some of their older players. I mean, it's already started. It started early. It feels like every single year the Dodgers season is like a season of Squid Game where you just lose a player every week, every game. And it's starting to really pile up. Blake Snell, Tyler Glasnow, Teoscar Hernandez, Kike Hernandez, Tommy Edman still working his way back, and then Edwin Diaz. So that's just our top guys, right? I mean, you look at Diaz is obviously going to come back, and all those guys really have a path to come back. But you do kind of worry because this team has played a lot of baseball. And just talking to someone from the team, what I was told was, hey, you're viewing this as its own individual season, but how they view this as really one long 3-year team, right? From the first World Series of 2024 to 2025 to now 2026. So it's about navigating that. It's about managing that. And at some point, the attrition is going to take its toll. And the thing that I worry about is the pitchers because position players – they tend to come back unless it's something extremely severe, extremely significant. Blake Snell and Tyler Glasnow, they're on the IL now. Do the Dodgers have a lot of luck with the rest of the guys in the rotation? I'm not so sure.
If you took every name that you just gave us of injured Dodgers this year and you put them on the worst team in baseball and made those players healthy, that's a 90-win baseball team.
I mean, you look
at
there's
some serious baseball players.
Yeah, I mean, exactly. I mean, that's a team that has a Cy Young winner, a multi-time Cy Young winner in Blake Snell, Glasnow. But here's the thing, though. If you put those guys on other teams, they're going to force them to play through injuries.
I'm just saying if they're healthy.
Yeah.
I'm just like it's and we're gonna do some grades here in a second too, and we're gonna do a Dave Roberts grade. It's incredible what the Dodgers have managed given some of the obstacles you've talked about. Eventually, age is going to be a problem for every person that competes in a professional sport. Every great athlete is going to hit their moment, and we've had examples in baseball where legendary players have played too long. It's been hard to watch. Doesn't feel like we have anyone there yet, but you have a washed alert award a third of the way through the season. You're not saying this person's washed, but who is on washed alert that we're just keeping an eye on?
I think that you look at Mookie Betts, and Mookie had a great game the other night, a couple home runs. He was moved down to the cleanup spot. The defense has been around average to just below league average at shortstops. That's impressive in and of itself because that's a very difficult position to play. But until I see Mookie Betts as that all-star bat for 4 or 5 months, I'm going to have to say that he's peaked as a hitter and that he's not the all-star bat that he once was. I don't think he's completely washed, but as far as washed alert as a bat, we'll see. Because
Father Time is at least getting closer on his heels.
And the thing is, I mean, he's turning 34 in October, so that's not terribly old, but he doesn't have the margin for error that some of the other players have, right? He's not 6'3", 6'4". He's someone who's 5'9". He's 180 pounds soaking wet, right? So
You
he's
pointed out to
someone
me
that,
he's always operated with a slower bat speed at the plate than most dominant, successful offensive players. And so as he gets older, there's a world where his bat speed becomes very problematic compared to league average.
Yeah, and I think mechanically there's the bat speed there. There is the top hand, things that he works on. And like I've said on the show a couple different times, when he hits home runs, they tend to rely on backspin. We did see that a couple nights ago. So
yeah.
I do think that
it happened.
It is time as an entire fan base and people who follow this team. I do think it's time that you can recalibrate expectations for Mookie Betts. You're not getting that 2018,
It's
2023
a little early in that
Mookie.
contract, though, to recalibrate much. Sure, but it's not like he has 2 years left on that deal.
He's got 6 years,
6 years,
$175+ million on that deal. But here's the thing, though.
And he needs to recalibrate his approach at the plate so that things are at least a little more effective.
You have to find a way to get some value out of him. And if that's him being a defensive shortstop that plays a premium position for a couple
that
years.
Price point, though.
One thing that Mookie told me before the season was something that he takes pride in is Shohei gets a lot of credit for deferring that contract to put talent around the team to help them win World Series. Well, Mookie's version of that, he told me, was him playing shortstop allows them to not have to invest a lot of money in a position where you have to give $200, $300 million to a player to be serviceable. If you put Mookie's numbers up as a offensive player that he is now, plus the shortstop spot, you're looking at a guy that really would cost $200 million for the next 5 years.
Today's numbers. I mean,
you could. You could.
His current offensive numbers?
I would say
He's hitting a $170 or whatever?
in his last 162 games.
Yeah, right. But I'm saying, to your point.
Well, right now, certainly. I mean, yeah.
To be serviceable, you need to be serviceable.
Yeah, he needs to get towards league average. Right now, he's around 30, 40% below league average. So he needs to get the bat where it's been at least after he moved to that position for the first couple of months. But yeah, hey, make no mistake about it. When I get up at 3:30 in the morning in a cold sweat and I'm staring and looking at the fan, I think about Mookie Betts and those lazy fly balls and ground outs. You need him to improve as a hitter, or you're going to have to really start to ask some questions about the future of that position.
I just asked him. Yeah, D-Mac and Reiter, 97-1 the fan. I'm with you, dude. All right, let's do some grades here. How would you grade the offense a third of the way through the Dodgers season?
So, Bill, it's really interesting, right? I mean, I was saying today, like, this team is boringly competent, right? It's like you think that, I'm gonna find something here and find something there, chink in their armor, a reason why they're not good, and you look at the offense, well, they lead in just about every single category. They lead Major League Baseball in overall offense, a 123 weighted runs created plus. That's first in the sport. They lead Major League Baseball with a 346 on base. They rank third in runs scored at 5.3 per game. They're fourth in the majors in home runs at 76. Slugging percentage, walk rate. They have the lowest strikeout rate. So it's really a testament to their depth that even with these injuries and a lot of starters out, that they still have been able to put up the best offense in the sport. So I give it an A.
Okay.
An A. And it can be based on...
They were sweating. The offense was sitting there waiting on the grade. You were breaking down the semester. They're like, where's he going to go? But they came through with the grade.
Yeah, it's like more like an A in PE in home ec versus like an A in calculus, right? Like
when my teachers gave me a lot of explanation before the grade, it was not an A.
It was not good?
It was, hey, Billy, you worked hard.
I think you consider the
tried,
injuries, but yeah, it's still an A. I mean, how can you lead baseball in every category and not get an A?
That's why I had to redo 7th grade 7 times.
Why does that not surprise me?
Rotation. Great.
The rotation, A2. I mean, you have the Cy Young favorite in a lot of people's minds. One that at least at worst is third or fourth. I mean, at the worst, but he's been elite. But collectively as a group, a 3.12 ERA, that leads the sport. And then just pitching right there in the top 5 at 4 at 3.16. The bullpen's been great. So the rotation, though, it hasn't been fully healthy. But considering what they've done with those guys out, they lead Major League Baseball with 30 quality starts. They have 6 pitchers that have accounted for those 52, 55 starts throughout the year. So an A for the rotation. I mean, yeah.
All right, we got 2 A's.
2 A's.
The bullpen's up next.
I got 1 A+.
Oh, you do?
A+. The bullpen gets an A+.
Okay.
A 3.03 ERA, the best in baseball. And that's even with Miguel Rojas throwing down that ERA a couple days ago when he gave him some runs as a position player pitching. So, yeah, I mean, it's A's across the board. You still are right up there with the second best record in the sport. And here's the thing. This team isn't even close to playing their best baseball. They're really not. You hear a lot of negative stuff about the performance of this team, but they put up all these numbers that every single team in baseball would kill to have.
So it's not even a bullpen, it's an A-pen.
That's a good one. I like it. I'll give you that one. Yeah, a bullpen. Yeah. I call it the arm barn.
I like the. By the way, what a testament to the team that Andrew Friedman and the brain trust around him have put together. That with all of the injuries you walked us through here on DMAC and Reiter 97 on the Fan, as you give out your 1/3 of the way through the Dodger season awards, that it's A plus. Dave Roberts has been a guy, as we have noted, it feels like every move it's been the Midas touch over and over again this year. I'm assuming it's an A, but maybe you want to dock him for coming around on the show. Hey, no hitter thing. I don't know.
To dock him. Was that a sneaky one?
No, it was an accident.
All right, good, nice.
Yeah, you almost Roberts that from me.
There you go. I was giving you credit for it, to be honest.
You were.
But I would say Dave Roberts has continued to go as a manager. How could you not give it anything other than an A, considering the injuries he's dealt with? Even Freddie Freeman and Mookie Betts, and Shohei hasn't been the best hitter, and Kyle Tucker's had a down offensive year. You had to deal with missing 2 starters, Tyler Glasnow and Blake Snell, for a good portion of the season. And as you pointed out, it's specific moves, right? It's challenging Teoscar Hernandez and leading to him turned around. It's moving Mookie down to the cleanup spot and looking like you are having some positive results with that. And I think, too, the tricky thing for him is how he manages Shohei Ohtani. I think the most impressive thing is Dave Roberts can look eye to eye with Shohei Ohtani and have a real conversation about how he's going to manage him.
Can I give? I'm going to give one grade. I'm going to give Shohei Ohtani an A+ for managing Dave Roberts.
Okay.
Did I get a bell? Oh, I did.
I think it's the other way around.
I know you do.
Yeah, I think Dave Roberts has a lot of clout there. But hey, I see. To your point, though, it's collaborative. It is certainly collaborative. But Dave has the final say. He's the boss in there.
I understand. DMAC and Reiter 97.1, The Fan. You can call or text us. Same phone number, 855-97-LA-FAN. And there are several of you have joined the chat at The Fan LA on YouTube over the last few minutes, as DMAC has been giving us these awards. So do us a favor. Do yourself a favor. Click the like button and click the little bell button so you know what is what when we are doing our thing. Any awards that I forgot?
Best offseason signing.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
I had Miguel Rojas, in part because he was on the show yesterday.
I like it.
But also,
tip of the cap, Miggy.
Kyle Tucker has not performed up to expectations. Edwin Diaz has missed most of the season. And Miguel Rojas at $5.5 million is really the glue as far as the intangibles, the team leader that he is. So think about that. There was a world where Edwin Diaz, the World Series hero, would not be back on this team. It was kind of an assumption by many that he would. He's back, and he's been great in his role.
It is DMAC and Reiter. Those are the awards. It was a heroic effort. That's a lot of work by DMAC. And speaking of a hero, what is a hero, Mr. Lebowski? It's someone that we give you every single day on this show. Rooter, Hero, Hero of the Day nominees next here on DMAC and Reiter. Welcome back into the show. Happy Friday. D-Mac and Reiter, 97.1 The Fan. A big thank you to a few of our Day One fan supporters like Kalshi and Rooter Hero. We appreciate your partnership. He is Doug McCain. I'm Bill Reiter, and I'm going to tell you a story. So, Doug just crushed 40 minutes of great sports talk. That was incredible stuff. That was incredible. It really was. And in the break, you to yourself go, good job, man. I have a buddy. He listens to the show. If Jeff is listening, you know it's you, who I'll play tennis against, who's very good, who almost beats me sometimes. And when he hits a shot that's a really great shot, before I can say nice shot, he'll cheer for himself.
Okay.
And it reminds me of that. He'll go, woo!
Look, I will briefly tell you the
gave
truth.
yourself a woo!
I will tell you the truth.
But you were right. It was really good.
Oh, no, I'll tell you the truth. So I gave Bill all of the award categories 2 seconds before the show, and he was writing them down. And I started to say good job, and I cut myself off because I was like, dude, you're not going to say good job to like a 10-plus year radio veteran like that. So I was like, that I didn't want to. I'm not in a position to tell you good job. Of
course you can't. Why can't you tell me good job?
Because you're a radio legend. You're
I've been
10-year.
sitting at my house staring at the ceiling in the middle of the night wondering why I haven't got a compliment from you. It's been really hard. It's been rigorously emotional.
So that I was not telling myself
when I saw
good job.
you just over there,
I was going to tell you good job. But I was like, that's kind of offensive. You know what I mean? Like,
you look down when you get really focused, and you look. If you're on the stream at the Fan LA, you go, good job, man.
Yeah.
To yourself. I was like, I'll tell you. You did do a great job.
Look, I'm telling you.
That was amazing.
Hey, honestly, this show is amazing. And D-Mac and Ryder Nice have won the Fan.
You are yeah, here you go. Don't look directly at the paper. It's time for the hero of the day from Rooter Hero. Everybody needs a hero, rooterhero.com. We're going to nominate, as we do every show at this part of the program, our Rooter Hero of the day. Do you want to nominate yourself? You want to start us off?
My first hero of the day, I'm going to go with the nuns that have been at the games for the NBA, and you've seen a lot of the marketing that's come from that after people. It's like a phenomenon. So I need the San Antonio Spurs to do God's work and beat the Thunder. And have you seen this too? That after they beat the Thunder, there's been like thunderstorms in San Antonio, all this crazy stuff.
Yeah.
So yeah, I mean,
you think God's a Spurs fan for the moment?
I do.
You think God is going to spur things along in the direction we need?
It's going to spur. He could spur them to victory.
What? You repeat the same thing I say.
No, it's not. It's different.
Good job, man. Good job, D-Mac. You are D-Mac. What are you doing? What's happening?
Yeah.
All right. So if God is on the side of the Spurs, then his instrument for this moment is Victor Wembanyama, his prophet of basketball. So I will nominate Wemby for getting us to this place and this point where God can now spur along the Thunder's demise. So I will nominate Mr. Wembanyama, even though he is not a local person. I just, by the way, I know it's like Shohei. I love watching this guy play. It is just, and he is fiercely competitive in a way that you don't often see from people that are that tall and that talented. He's amazing.
He's incredible. I mean, the French perfection, as I've been calling him last couple of days.
I like that.
And I'm going with a pitcher. It's going to be on the show on Monday.
Okay.
River Ryan.
Oh, yeah.
Yesterday, another great start. Went 6 innings, gave up 4 hits, 8 strikeouts, no walks, 15 Ks. Retired the final 13 batters he faced. I call him the LA River because he's nasty.
All right, I have a low-key hero nominee. I don't know if he deserves to win, but credit to Santiago Espinal for he cleared waivers. That was expected, $2.5 million. So that makes him, if he wants to be a free, unrestricted free agent, go play for whoever you want. There'll be some big league club that would take him. Surely he's agreed to go to AAA for the Dodgers and hopefully wait for an opportunity. Obviously, there's been some injury issues. You brought up the fact that the roster is a little old. We're kind of keeping an eye on it. And that shows, obviously, an ability, a belief there's going to be opportunity, but also I think shows a dedication, a love, a desire to be a Dodger, and that's heroic when you're maybe putting aside, at least temporarily, the chance to be in the show. So I'll nominate Espinal.
I love that pick. I mean, he's great friends with Teoscar Hernandez. They play with each other on the Blue Jays, and he's just continuing to wait for his opportunity and try to make the most of it. So I love that one. This one is kind of one of the more deeper cuts I've done in a while. I'm going with my local taco stand on Washington Boulevard.
Okay.
And I'll tell you why, though. So I showed up with my sister, my daughter, and or I was getting food, and I got a couple carne asada burritos, a couple tacos, quesadilla, and they only accept Zelle, and for some reason my Zelle was not
God,
working.
This is such a you moment.
And I'm like scrambling. I'm looking at my Zelle. I'm calling
You already
the
had
bank.
the food in your hand.
It was already made. It was already. I got the salsas and everything, and I owed him $54. I mean, I go
$54?
I went a little crazy.
When was this?
Yesterday or the day before yesterday. Sorry.
$54 for the tacos?
Oh, not just for me. It was for a couple
Are the
other people.
tacos $18 each, or what is happening?
There was like
here?
3 tacos, burritos. I mean, it added up. Horchata was in the mix.
I'm getting hungry. My mouth is watering. By the way. Thanks for that.
It was good time. So basically, they were like, "Hey, like we get it." So I'm basically negative 54, and I got to pay them back. But they let me take the food. Some Vamos tacos right there. You love it.
What's the name of the taco place?
It was Vamos Tacos.
Oh, it is. I thought you were saying Let's Go Tacos, but that's the name of the place. I thought you were speaking Spanish to me.
Yo hablo español.
Vamos Tacos.
¿Qué tal?
This is a deep cut. No one cares, but I want to use this chance to nominate my friend Dom, who we went out last night fairly late and had some drinks, and then he got up at 4 a.m. to fly across the country to do some family stuff, and he still had an extra or 2 extra old fashions. And I just respect anybody who will rock the 4 hours sleep and keep going. Whoa, I'm also going to nominate your computer for getting in there, just being part of the show. Are you booing me?
I'm booing the computer.
I'm booing the computer.
So I'm going Roach Chlowowski. The UCLA baseball team is currently playing right now. I've been following it all day, playing St. Mary's. Actually 2-2 in the top of the 9th inning. Roach Chlowowski is supposed to be the number 1 pick for the Bruins, and they're going toe-to-toe with St. Mary's, and UCLA is supposed to be the best team of all time. So going to give him some love. Going to try to send some good energy, manifest a win. I want to see it.
Okay. I'm gonna nominate Brock Vereen for completing the Chelsea triumvirate here in the building. I'm not a big Chelsea guy, but he also just made it very clear this is a Chelsea house. There's 3 Chelsea fans as a part of 97.1 The Fan. So I'm gonna nominate Brock.
I like that one.
We have a lot today.
Last one, I'll throw out Tim.
Okay.
I'll throw out PSG, the entire team. Going. How about this?
They're heroes?
They're heroes.
They haven't won yet.
The Ultras. The Ultras is what we call the fan base out there. So all the PSG fans in the Champions League final going for their 2nd straight. So we're showing them some love.
I would 100% troll you and nominate Arsenal fans, but I hate
Do it.
Arsenals. No, I can't do it. I'm with you.
So that insult was not in your arsenal today?
Oh, that was on. I'll give you that one. That was a great one. Man. That was
He really does keep score. This is funny to me.
It's not funny to you, which is why it's funny to me. Birch, do you have any nominees for the Rooter Hero of the Day?
Wow. I've just been. You know what? You guys are my nominees for.
Wow.
We're now 2 weeks into this show, and it is an absolute blast. The show is great. You guys are doing incredible. And applause. Give yourselves.
I was going to nominate you
one
too,
each.
but not anymore because you just made me blush.
I love that.
It's very nice. Thank
Birch
you.
is the man, man. You killed over there too, my man.
D-Mac and Reiter.
I was really genuine there for the first time in like 10 seconds of my life, by the way.
Yeah, you looked really uncomfortable.
I know. I felt that too.
Your shirt just shrunk. I
felt that
while
too.
you were saying nice.
Felt that too.
So we've got the Nuns, Wemby, River Ryan, Espinal, Vamos Tacos, my friend Dom, your computer, the guy who plays for the Bruins, whose name I forgot to write down, Roach Chlowowski, is that the guy's name?
Yeah, that's close
All right,
enough.
you get there? PSG fans. I don't even know who this is. You and me. Oh, and I'm Brock. That's a lot. You have to narrow that down to 4. Not to 4 people. All right. So here's how it's going to work. We're going to put out 4 finalists for the Rooter Hero of the Day, and you can please go and vote, be part of the process. We'll reveal the hero at the end of the day. You can vote on YouTube or on X at the Fan LA. Do you want to say something mean to Burst?
No.
Do you want to, cleanse the palate?
No, it's been a pleasure to work with him. He's done an incredible job, and I look forward to hundreds and thousands of shows.
You know sushi where you get the ginger, you eat the ginger, and the guy palate cleanser equivalent. I have this whenever I'm like hanging out with the buddies and I say something really nice. There's like an awkward pause. Like, thanks, man, and then I insult them.
Yeah,
it's a palate cleanser.
That tracks for sure. Yeah,
with me.
Yeah, it does.
Yeah, it does. Yeah,
I see it.
You
But
know.
no, hey, I agree with everything you said. So yeah. I'm going to try to make people feel uncomfortable with my authenticity. Yeah. Hirsch is awesome.
D-Mac and Reiter, 97.1 The Fan. There's a little bit of Austin Reeves news that has come out and that has sort of made, I'm not sure about waves, but we have a better understanding, thanks to Tim Bontemps and Bobby Marks at ESPN, of what Reeves might command as a restricted free agent. It impacts the Lakers. We're going to get into that. And D-Mac and I think we're on different sides of this, are going to talk about what the Lakers should pay him. What is Austin Reeves worth to Los Angeles? Coming up next year on D-Mac and Reiter, 97.1 The Fan. Welcome back into the show. Happy Friday. If you are driving around, listening to us on the FM dial, if you are still hanging out at work or home, streaming us on YouTube at The Fan LA, thank you. We appreciate you spending some of your valuable time with us. We are thrilled to be on the airwaves. It's an amazing opportunity. Best city in the world, best job in the world talking sports. I get to do it with one of the best out there. Not just saying this, getting all mushy on the show. Best co-host I've ever worked with. Doug McCain. Already know it's true. D-Mac and Reiter. You'll get there with me I'll get to top 10 someday.
Well, I think on radio, let me think of it. You're easily
seriously, dude,
the best co-host I've ever worked with too, because you're the first and only. So let's go, Bill.
First,
yes.
It also makes me laugh though. It's a little bit of both. A big thank you, by the way, as we launch this station, as we really show you, the fan, that we are about you, the fan, and we're going to talk Dodgers, and we're going to talk Lakers, and we're going to talk local sports, and we're going to keep it real, and we're not going to talk about the New York Knicks for 2.5 hours like some other, places might. A big thank you to a few of our day one fan supporters like Kalshi and Rooter Hero. We appreciate your partnership, and we appreciate the opportunity and the ability just to be doing this here on the new 97.1 The Fan, the voice of LA sports. I like the soccer feedback, by the way. One thing I do like about like a football soccer jersey is if you wear a soccer jersey out in LA, you will get 5 to 20 what's ups, hellos. I got an hola essay today. Because there are so many real soccer fans here.
There
My
are.
Barca jersey
It's growing
gets responses
too.
It is.
Yeah, your Barca one, your Barca connection made me connect with the Barca fan over the weekend, so it worked, right? So, yeah, I think too, no one's just randomly wearing soccer jerseys. Like if they have that jersey on, yes, it's fashionable to a degree. But the odds of them being a fan of that team, I think, are higher than just someone wearing like a Yankees hat, right? Like Austin Reeves did.
Right, where people are like, what a transition.
Oh, I wasn't trying to do that.
Wow. It's like you were Reevesing from a script there. That was really, really good.
How about the Austin Leaves? Okay.
No, you got one. That's cute. T-Mac and Reiter here on 97.1 The Fan. All right, so there's a little bit of news that is out about Austin Reeves. A little bit of information that is out in the sort of reporting circles. And we're going to have this over the course of the next, 5 or 6 weeks as we lead up to a huge free agency period for the Lakers, largely because LeBron James is obviously an unrestricted free agent. And the rule, the unofficial rule in the NBA, is that you're not supposed to, as a player, as a team, as an agent, be creating news during the NBA Finals. So, in theory, once the Spurs beat the Thunder or the Thunder beat the Spurs in Game 7 tomorrow, in theory, there's going to be a moratorium on NBA news. Sometimes that doesn't happen. But a little news has sort of come out in the last few days because this is when Adam Silver and the league office don't mind it as much. So according to Tim, do you know Tim Bontemps at ESPN?
Yeah, not personally, but
he always called me Billy. I didn't like it, so I would call him Tim. He was on the show. It was a whole thing. Yeah. I mean, nobody calls you Dougie, right? Other than maybe your mom.
Every now and then someone will tell me to teach them how to Dougie, and they'll want me to dance, but it's rare.
Yeah. I don't love it. Okay, anyway, Timmy Bontemps of ESPN talked to scouts and executives, and I'm not doing this for a living anymore, but this reflects the few people I reached out to when we were talking about this, I think a week ago, D-Mac, here on D-Mac and Reiter. What Bontemps is hearing is that Reeves will receive a salary below the max level he's eligible for, which is right around $239 to $241 million. But several scouts and executives predict something in the range of 5 years, $200 million. So you're talking $40 million. And one of his sources said that they believe the number will likely start with a 4 in the 40s, then a 3. There's also a report out there from Tim Bontemps that the Brooklyn Nets are, quote, one potential bidder to watch this summer, end quote, since they have more than enough salary cap to accommodate a max-type player. And so there is a world where there's an extra $62 million in an extra year that Reeves can get by being a Laker, but there are teams that can have the opportunity to make a big push. We know that Luka Doncic has said, it's been reported that he wants to play with Austin Reeves. We know that Luka Doncic and Austin Reeves get along well. We know that Austin Reeves gets along with LeBron James, that has an impact. We also know LeBron's going to want to get paid, and the Lakers have to figure out what to do. So if you're going to have Austin Reeves, it's probably going to cost you, according to these reports, and this reflects the things that I've heard from NBA sources from my NBA insider days, it's probably going to cost you around $40 million a year if you are the Los Angeles Lakers. I am in on this. I am here for it. I think that it's a supply and demand issue. I know you don't see it that way, and I do understand the skepticism people have of Austin Reeves. If it does come down to paying this guy $40 million a year or $43 million a year or $44 million a year, 48 would be sort of the max number, in order to stave off a Brooklyn Nets-like team, does it change your opinion or make you a little more, even if it's reluctantly, D-Mac, willing to go, all right, I guess the Lakers got to pay this guy?
So the situation they're going to be in, Bill, in my eyes, is, as you mentioned, the price is going up, right? Yesterday's price isn't today's price. And just because the Bulls, the Nets, there's teams that do have some financial resources to give a player like Austin Reeves that 40 mark. And once you hit the 40 mark, this is what really concerns me. Now, I think the Lakers are 100% going to sign Austin Reeves, even at that number. But imagine, Bill, if I asked you, hey, you're going to give $40 million in 5 years for a player that you're trying to build a roster around Luka Doncic. And if I said, okay, you can use that $40 million on a player, let's go get a player that, 1, is a defensive liability, 2, also needs the ball in his hands to score, 3, is focused more on offense than defense, 2, that's probably not an ideal fit. So the way I look at it is the business of doing this is not, we're looking at Austin Reeves to make him happy to be that second option with Luka Doncic. This is all asset management to me, and that's the number one thing. And that's why I look at, you got to pay him and hope that value goes up so then you can trade him.
So I'm not going to pretend that Austin Reeves is ever going to give Victor Wembanyama a run for his money on Defensive Player of the Year. You are right that he is, and it's a very nice way to put it, a liability on defense. I will point out, though, and I keep bringing this stat up, lies, damn lies, statistics, thank you, Mark Twain. I will point out that in that March that went so well for the Lakers when they were, were they 15-2? Where they were one of the best teams. They were the best team in the NBA over that stretch, where weirdly LeBron got mad at the end of March when they had the celebration ball that went to J.J. Redick. During that stretch, the Lakers' defense went from being the 21st best defensively rated team in the NBA to the 9th. They went from being a defensive liability as a team. Defense went from being a liability to them being, at least numerically, at a level that puts you in contention to make a run to an NBA Finals. And that was Austin Reeves when he got a ton of minutes, and he had 2 steals per game. And so my point is, there is a way, we've seen this in that March, to hide Reeves and hide Luka, because they're both defensively not superstars, if you have other guys contributing and sort of playing that role. And this goes back to LeBron James, where I am highly skeptical LeBron is going to... We've been talking soccer, we're wearing soccer jerseys. You know, in soccer, players have to press and run. But for Messi, whose name is on my back today here on DMAC and Reiter, he won't run for the Argentinian national team because he's old. So guys will run for him. On that Lakers team, it's the equivalent. You're going to have guys who are willing to put in the hustle to sort of put Luka and put Austin in the right spots. Do we really think LeBron James is going to work that hard for Austin Reeves if Austin Reeves is getting $45 million a year and LeBron's getting 20? It goes back to me being skeptical about LeBron.
That's absolutely fair. I think that all three of them on the same team, I don't see them winning anything, right? I don't see them contending for a championship. Yes, everyone points to the success they did have when LeBron accepted that role as the Alfred to the Batman and Robin and having Austin Reeves be that second option. But another concern I have as far as the LeBron angle, the Reeves angle, and the Luka angle is if and when they ultimately sign him to this deal that pays him in excess of $40 million per year, which, look, you probably around the 35 to 37 highest paid player in the league. It's not outrageous, right? You're not even top 20 player money necessarily, but when you look at where Luka Doncic is, you're essentially tying his future to whether or not Austin Reeves becomes an All-Star. And
That's a great point. That's a great point.
Because either he's an All-Star player that helps Luka Doncic.
It's a great call.
Or he's an All-Star that you want to trade and flip for another player. So if he doesn't make those leaps, if he comes back and he's 23-5-5, or he ups that to 26-5-5, and he makes an All-Star team, you feel better about that. But what if he's peaked? What if he's regressing as a player, and then we know about his woes in the postseason? That's what concerns me, is the urgency around building around Luka Doncic.
I will say this in defense of Austin Reeves. No lies detected. Everything you've said here on DMAC and Reiter is true. I'm going to defend Austin Reeves a little bit in this respect. He was rushing back from injury to try and compete in that playoff series. And so I'm gonna give him a little bit of the benefit of the doubt this past postseason, the limited time that he played, because he was trying to get back out on the floor. And he's young enough that I'm not going to put the emerging James Harden label on him, although it's a really good point. There are concerns, and you've raised them on the show over the last week and a half that we've been here on 97.1 The Fan, DMAC. And it's not lost on me that in the NFL, when quarterbacks get paid because there's no other choice, see Kyler Murray, I'd put Dak Prescott on that list too. And in the NBA, when guys get contracts because it feels like there's no other choice. And Austin Reeves has massive leverage. It is a very, very weak free agency class. The Brooklyn Nets are desperate to bring in some offense, and they have a pretty high, I think the 6th draft pick. And we know, because he's leaked in, that Luka likes Austin and wants him there. Puts a lot of pressure on the Lakers to give this guy money. There are situations, like with Kyler Murray, I would argue with like Dak Prescott, in the NBA, where you give guys deals, where you have a Bradley Beal situation, a contract that made sense at the time that becomes disastrous. A Joel Embiid, even Joel Embiid was a terrible contract. Paul George is one of the worst contracts I've ever seen and destroyed Daryl Morey's ability to keep his job in Philadelphia. I'm trying to think of other people. The hardest thing to do is sometimes walk away from a guy if you get outbid. If the Nets come in with a max offer, let's say the Nets just come in with a near max offer, and again, it's a year less they can offer. The Lakers have bird rights on Austin Reeves, so they can offer an extra year and an extra $62 million, up to an extra $62 million. Sometimes you got to be able to walk away. I think Austin Reeves is worth it, but I'm not a GM. You have more skepticism, you might be right. The other concern I have is the person who has to make this decision under duress, under stress, if there's an offer from the Nets, right? If the Lakers get put in a position where you have to pay Austin Reeves a lot of money to keep him, it's Rob Pelinka, I think, making the call. That also makes me very, very, very nervous. That we can talk about as much as we want. I'd rather you make the decision or I make the decision than Rob Pelinka make the decision. And as much as I know hoops, I know ball, I'm not a GM. I'm very worried that we're going to get in a bidding war situation, and Pelinka's going to be the guy that makes the decision, to your point, that impacts Luka Doncic's success for 2, 3, 4 years.
Yeah, and you're essentially what, Bill? You're bidding against yourself, right? And
Right.
You're inflating his contract just because of the position that they're in. And I think it just comes down to the fact that can you talk yourself into assuming that if you do bring Austin Reeves back and he plays well, that you can find pieces around him that can allow Luka and Reeves to thrive at the same exact time. Because the truth is, I mean, we've seen Luka with a Jalen Brunson type, right? I don't think that Reeves will ever emerge to a Jalen Brunson level of player, but we know what it looks like when Luka plays with a Kyrie or a Brunson or other high-level players. And I don't think Reeves is anywhere close to one of those players, and he's supposed to be your second option to get through the Western Conference and beat teams like the Spurs or the Thunder. I just can't envision a scenario where it's like that. So I'm not against the signing because you have to manage the asset. We saw Julius Randle a couple years ago. You didn't manage the asset. It came back to hurt you. But I think it's kind of an uncomfortable situation where if you are the Lakers, you are Luka Doncic, you've said all the right things about, I want Austin Reeves to be my number 2 option. We want to give him a bag, but I also think that you want to explore the possibility of what it looks like to put a better player around him. Like if I gave you $40 million and said, spend it on another player to play alongside Luka Doncic, when would you actually get to Austin Reeves as a player you'd want that if you could pick any player for that price in the league?
I'd rather have Herb Jones. There's a lot of guys around the league that I would prefer. And you made the point, it's a good one, that you can sign him, and if it doesn't work out, you can trade him, right? If it's not the right fit, as long as he continues to perform at a high level. And the Jalen Brunson is a good call because, look, I think Jalen Brunson's amazing. And is anyone going to argue with the idea that Jalen Brunson's a top 10 player in the NBA and a top 5? I think he's a top 5 player in the playoffs. I think Brunson's that, but he's not overly athletic. I mean, Jalen Brunson is a little undersized and not an incredible athlete by NBA standards. He is by Bill Reiter standards. He's sort of, he's like on the DMAC range, right? Like great athlete, but he's not. But Jalen Brunson's basketball IQ is so high, and his ability to sort of utilize his body, not through athleticism, but just understanding the space on the court, that it is a reminder that we've seen Luka Doncic play with a high basketball IQ, not overly athletic guard and have it work. I'm not saying Reeves is Jalen Brunson, but Reeves is not an athletic guy, but he does. I think he has a pretty high basketball IQ. Like, I think he gets the most out of the gifts that God has given him. I don't think he can be Brunson. I think he can be a lot better than people think, but there's a risk here, because if you're wrong, you're right. You're tied to him for a long time. And if you're wrong and you wait too long, it gets harder to trade him. You can only trade him when there's a GM out there who believes he's worth $40 million. So if you give him the money and something goes wrong and he regresses, or maybe I'm completely wrong, if he doesn't play well next to LeBron James, because LeBron enhances everybody around him. Whatever my criticisms of LeBron, there is a world where LeBron leaves, and it turns out he was helping a lot to create space for Austin Reeves and make his life easier.
No doubt about it. That's certainly the scenario that could emerge, right? That's what I'm saying. You do not want to tie Luka's future to Austin Reeves' success or failure, because another element to this is the guy gets injured, right? The guy has not been available in the postseason for the last couple of years, and when he is available, he's struggled. You mentioned the James Harden numbers with Austin Reeves. A lot of similarities there, and James Harden scored more, but if you look at the field goal splits and the three-point numbers, the percentages there, they're pretty close for his career. Austin Reeves, 44.4% from the field, 35.7% from beyond the arc. And you look at James Harden in his career, he's at 42.3% from the field and 36.4% from beyond the arc. So it's almost like a Fred Scooby-Doo situation where the guy's all tied up and you pull off the mask and you think it's James Harden. It's really Austin
But
Reeves.
it's so early. I mean,
Is
Harden's
it though?
done this again and
but
again
do we
and
have
again and
enough
again and
time
again.
to wait
I don't
for
think
it
so.
though?
Yeah,
That's
here's
what
the
I'm
thing.
concerned about.
I don't know. This past postseason is not fair because he was coming back from injury, right? Like, it's just like he was rushing himself back from injury to try to be on the floor because there's no Luka Doncic. But I admit it's a concern. All right, feet to the fire time for you and I here on DMAC and Reiter. Let's say that the Brooklyn Nets come in and they offer him a max 4-year deal, and Austin says to the Lakers, his agent says to the Lakers, look, you don't have to give me the $48 million. You don't have to pay me the $241 million. But I want close to it. I want $42 to $44 million per year for 5 years. So you're talking well north of $200 million. It is in effect a near max contract. Yes or no? Are you giving him the money?
For me, I'm saying no, because I think that it becomes harder to move that contract at 40 point whatever million if he's not a good player. If he doesn't emerge, it really hamstrings you a little bit. So to me, they're obviously want to manage the asset, but at that price, it starts to become a concern. I mean, you left with nothing, but it's kind of a great story for him. But yeah, it's really banking on the leap of faith. And I just don't know if I could justify that leap of faith, knowing that if you are giving him that kind of money and there's not the performance level that you're expecting, that you could put Luka with the player and you're kind of stuck without very many options.
All right, so I'm going to go yes, but I'm going to do it with great reluctance and worry that it's not going to work out. But I'm going to look back at that March, and I'm going to look back at that 15-2 record, and I'm going to look back at how good that team was, and I'm going to squint, and maybe I'm going to have a couple beers too, and I'm going to pretend that Austin Reeves can be a successful sort of co-star with Luka Doncic, knowing the Lakers have no choice. Now, and we have a little news here, and I'll give it to you here in a second on the conference finals, Game 7 out west between the Thunder and the Spurs tomorrow. I will say this. There's a middle ground here, too. If he gets offered that kind of money from the Nets, let's say the Nets want to pay him, they have the room, and the Lakers go your route and don't want to pay him, you can also sign and trade. And he can get an extra year and more money through Brooklyn. You can get something in return. So it's not as if he would just walk. Shams is reporting that Oklahoma City Thunder player Jalen Williams has been ruled out for Game 7 of the Western Conference Finals against the San Antonio Spurs, which you never want anyone to be hurt, but not terrible news. And Jack Harris is reporting that Haesung Kim is being optioned per source. Espinal has been re-signed.
There we go.
There it is.
Yeah, we were going to kind of touch on.
Do you want to dance on my grave here? I like him.
You like him? Look, here's the thing about
He didn't
Kim.
have a big league bat, though.
He needs to develop that bat, and I think for him, they trust that he's not anywhere close to where he needs to be from a development standpoint. Kim knows that. Espinal, the veteran player, it just makes more sense. They were trying to throw Kim in left field the other day. Made a really nice play, a little no-look catch in foul territory. But his bat is just, I'll say this. I love Ha-Seong Kim. I've interviewed him a bunch of times. I have had a lot of fun getting to know him. He really, really needs a lot of work if he's going to stick at the big league level. And
it's a weird, I know you're right. I don't know why I enjoyed him so much. I just did. By the way, Dodgers lineup is out. The Dodgers clearly listening to the show yesterday, understanding the angst and frustration that D-Mac and Reiter offered on behalf of the fans of Los Angeles and got the lineup out much earlier. Ohtani leading off, Paez in the 2 spot, Freeman, Betts, Tucker, Max Muncy, Will Smith, Alex Call, and Mr. Freeland is hitting the 9 spot at second base. Robo, as you know, going to the mound. Feels pretty standard.
It's a big matchup. We'll talk about it a little later, but yeah, I mean, Paez in the 2-hole and Betts in the cleanup. That's the number one thing I'm looking for in the next month. If Betts produces consistently, Paez gets on base and continues to hit, like I said, I think the Dodgers stumbled upon their optimal lineup, something that they were never considering really entering the year. And that 1 through 5, Ohtani, Paez, Freeman, Betts, and then you have Tucker, a $60 million bat that's not even batting. Hey, he really needs to step his game up. And good to see Muncy back in the lineup. He's been dealing with
see Alex get the call. With the injury.
I think it was the right call. Yeah.
You can't repeat it.
I've used that
you
one.
Can't repeat
I've used
it.
that one on this show like 15 times at
Have
this
you?
point.
I don't remember.
Yeah.
Did I Big Lebowski'd it? Yeah. For the whole show, he's just taking other people's words and using them incorrectly.
I'm going to hang up on this call, okay?
You can't. You're here. You're stuck. It's live
That's
radio.
Right. But I will say, too.
Oh, call. That was... Yeah, no,
So,
it went over my head.
Alex Freeland, too.
Yeah.
I've heard great
you got booed.
I've heard great things about how he's just talking to people down the minor league level. One thing I've heard about Alex Freeland is when a lot of players, you're starting to use the bigs, right? And they talk about in Bull Durham, the movie you've only seen once for some strange reason. Watch it again, Bill. Is the difference in the show is you have people carrying your suitcases all around for you. You're staying in these nice hotels. You're flying in these planes. You're living the good life, right? Sometimes when players go back down, it's a sulking period, right? They miss being the show. Alex Freeland, from what I'm told, has done everything the right way, that the bat looks really good. He's been so hungry to get back. So very, very excited to see him get another opportunity.
Great call. Before we get to the next thing here, D-Mac and Reiter, what? It was a great call.
Yeah.
I'm not making a call joke.
Oh, you're not?
No, I'm dominating you in the humor standings. I'm not even trying anymore.
Oh, my goodness.
This is just natural. Can we source very quickly? I know we got to very quickly. Can we source a question for my son? I'm going to let you guys decide. I think he's listening too. My son likes expensive cupcakes. I don't understand the $6 cupcake thing. Can anyone explain this to me? Why would you spend that kind of money? Now, you're the cupcake expert because you downed a cupcake
I did.
2 days
Crushed
ago
it.
in a Radio Hall of Fame moment for all of us. We're going to win a macaroni. My son wants to go get 3 cupcakes and a lemonade because it's Friday. I would almost always say, there's $6. I would almost always say no. He's blowing my phone up. But I'm going to let you decide.
3 plus the drink?
Yeah.
Where is this cupcake place?
There's a cupcake place on the way home.
What kind of cupcake?
It's a pretty big. They're amazing. I don't even like cupcakes, and they're amazing.
It's Friday, man. Let Henry.
Doug says yes.
Yeah.
Do you want to weigh in, Bursch?
Are all 3 for him or like...
Yeah, for sure. He'll probably give one to his sister.
Okay. Yeah, why not? It's Friday. Give it to him.
I'm gonna say I'm writing. Doug says yes. He has Lori's phone, and Bursch reluctantly says yes. Go for it. Okay. Thank you to everyone here on 97.1 The Fan LA for helping my son. And I just spent $25 on cupcakes. So
25.
If anyone's hiring for a secondary job, contact D-Mac and Reiter at 855-97-LA Fan. Let's go from one would-be highly paid Los Angeles sort of star in Austin Reeves to another. Puka Nacua has spoken. There's obviously been some major controversy around him. There's been some accusations, which he has strenuously denied. And there's some decision-making for the Rams for him. We will hear from him next year on D-Mac and Reiter.
For the longest time.
show. Bill Reiter with you. Doug McKay, D-Mac and Reiter. Almost fell off my chair. If you're watching on the stream, you saw it. Magical. I got to go to the jury on something. Every break, you're a character, D-Mac. You're a character. Every break. Okay. Bursch, you and Sam decide, and you can sort of be the voice that decides. So I have a notebook. If you can see it if you're on YouTube at the Fan LA. I keep track of the cheers and the boos. Doug goes, hey, where'd you get that pen? And as a trusting co-host. I go, no, yeah, you can look at it. Here it is. And then he went and he wrote down a bunch of 2 marks for himself in what he thought was the winning category, but he actually gave himself 2 extra boos.
Wow.
Do they stay?
That's a self-own.
Yeah,
Okay,
yeah, they stay.
You're in a big hole.
Wow.
You gave yourself two boos, dude.
That was bad.
Yeah.
That was bad.
Oh, Henry thanks you, though. The new 97.1 The Fan, the voice of LA sports. Thank you for hanging out and listening. If you want to call us, 855-97-LA-FAN, 855-97-LA-FAN. So Puka talked. Obviously, it's been a difficult offseason. There have been accusations from a woman of she alleges that Puka Nacua bit her shoulder and used anti-Semitic language. He, through his attorney, has strenuously denied this. We don't know what happened, but it is a situation that's out there, and there's also obviously also just a contract reality. And Puka Nacua, talking to the media, first time, talking about this stuff, talked about the support of his team during his rehab.
I've been really grateful for the support from the organization, especially my teammates. People reaching out at different times of the off season, just checking in. Checking in on how I'm doing, see how my family's doing with my son growing up as he is. So I'm just really grateful for the people around me and in this organization. And some of the things I feel like I've learned is it's okay to ask for support, and then to recognize the platform that I have and being a professional football player and trying to use that for the betterment of myself and for those around me and the people that have supported me.
And D-Mac, I mean, he's not going to be able to hide from the accusations, but credit to him, Puka addressed the fact that it's out there, but basically saying, hey, I know it's a story, but I can't really talk about it.
With it being an ongoing legal battle, out of respect for the other party involved, don't really have much to speak on, but just previously stated a moment for me to learn from kind of some of the situations I was putting myself in, and then also having just an awareness of how I'm conducting myself in and out of this football field.
I'll say this: credit to him for the fairly long-winded no comment, and he wasn't obnoxious about it. He didn't respond. He didn't grab a baseball bat the way you suggested Freddie Freeman might if I asked him about a swing. This is going to be a story for a while.
It is, and I know that Sean McVay, he says that he feels that they trust Puka Nacua and that they trust his heart, but the truth is, you lay out the timeline of events this offseason, and it just wasn't good. The optics weren't good, serious allegations, biting people.
Allegedly, yeah.
Yep. And an ongoing civil situation with that. And also, too, just things he did last year during the season. I mean, he went live on Instagram when they told him not to. He had Aiden Ross, a streamer, at the facility leading up to their biggest game of the season. And then he met with Aiden Ross, and he did some unknowing anti-Semitic cheers and celebrations that he claims he didn't know at the time, but he still did them and offended a lot of people. He went out to issue a public apology. So there's been a lot of behavior that's been questionable, and you need to have the faces of your franchises buttoned up. You need to have your highest paid players in line that you can trust that is a good investment. And when it comes to his contract, he is going to be paid north of $40 million per year. We could be looking at a $154+ million contract. He could reset the market for a receiver. So you look at Puka, you look at Sean McVay, you look at Matthew Stafford, and I think that there's the option to franchise tag him. If I was the Rams, I would want to see more than just, oh, I'm getting a haircut. Oh, I'm going to rehab. Oh, I'm showing up and looking like everything's right. I've heard from some people at the OTAs that Puka just doesn't look and feel right just in practice, right? There's a look in his eyes and a look on his face. You don't see that same joyful Puka Nacua that we saw for so many years. And clearly maybe it's either he's embarrassed by his actions. Clearly it's him just trying to focus on the right things. I would want to see, if I was the Rams, more performance and more just being in line, not making these mistakes, looking like he's mature. And I get, like, young people are going to make some mistakes. Puka Nacua is going to make some mistakes, but I would be very hesitant for an organization that doesn't do drama, that doesn't do ugly, that doesn't do these kinds of players that are making mistakes and embarrassing the franchise, quite frankly, to give him the bag. I would wait it out.
Normally, I think it's a great chat. I think it's a great call. DMAC and Reiter here on 97.1 The Fan, 855-97 LA Fan. If you have a perspective on what and if the Rams should pay Puka Nacua. Here's the other thing about the franchise tag. For those that don't know, or just as a reminder, he's on the final year of his rookie deal. He makes he basically makes $4 million a year. The franchise tag often is utilized because a player and a team either don't agree on their value, or because a player's getting up in years sometimes, and they just want to make sure that he's going to be healthy. And obviously, the NFL is a hard cap sport. It's not baseball. It's a cutthroat sport. You have to cut good football players sometimes to make the numbers work. Can I tell you the other reason I like your idea about the franchise tag? Normally, the franchise tag pisses off, really angers the players who get franchised because they believe that they're worth more money, and obviously it's a one-year situation. You can get hurt in the National Football League. You're not getting whatever you're getting paid. You're not getting the $20, $30, $40, $50 million guaranteed if you're a big-time player that you want in case something goes wrong. The franchise tag and the fact that it would infuriate Puka Nacua, I think, is an advantage, to your point. To what degree is he a problem versus immature? To what degree has he learned from his mistakes versus he's giving lip service to them because he wants to make tens and hundreds of millions of dollars, and some of that guaranteed? If you franchise him, it is an opportunity to see his response to a difficult situation. It is an opportunity to stress test how Puka Nacua acts when he doesn't get the money that he wants. If you have a guy that's been mature and has not been a distraction and hasn't brought streamers in and hasn't been problematic and hasn't thrown up red flags, give him the money, right? Like, pay the guy if he has value to your football team. There are real worries here. And the franchise tag gives you the rookie year. It gives you another season, not just to see if he screws around and he messes around, but to see if he has a mature response to that franchise tag designation. And if he does, maybe it alleviates some of your concerns about past behaviors that you just walked us through.
And also, too, Bill, on top of that, to your point there, from a leverage standpoint, if he's in a position where the Rams are thinking about a franchise tag, that the Rams say, oh, maybe we can get him to agree to something less and
Yes.
kind of a prove-it situation. And it just goes to show that, yes, as good of a player as he was, and he really was right there with Jackson Smith and Jigba as the best wide receiver, really one of the best offensive players in all of football last year. But guess what? When you have multiple incidents, it's not one, it's not two, it's multiple incidents of questionable and alarming and strong behavior, why would you commit $170 million to that? This is how Puka's acting without money. How is he going to act with money?
That's
right?
a great call.
In a city where he's famous, in a city where he's going to take over as the face of this franchise, do I give him $44 million? If I'm the Rams, I'm saying,
not.
That's what I'm saying.
Not yet.
If you're the Rams and you give him that kind of money, that contract could come back to bite you, right? And if it does that, we'll see how the Rams look at this position. I would just love to see Puka just kind of hit a reset, show he's still elite. He has dealt with some injuries, right? It's not like he has been a completely healthy player his entire career. So giving that kind of money to a wide receiver, I almost look at this as the Rams kind of Tua Tagovailoa moment, right? Or just a moment where,
yes,
do you give money to a player you might not 100% believe in, even if it's not because of on-field performance?
He was also asked on Wednesday if he's comfortable playing the year without agreeing to a contract extension. And the answer, I understand that you're negotiating, but his answer was he hasn't thought about it, which is obviously not true. I mean, of course, it's what he's thought about and he's focused on. And the other catch is, and I'm curious your view on this, wide receiver is the what most important position in football?
Yeah, I mean,
second or third?
I mean, you got quarterback, you got left tackle, you got edge.
I was going to say edge rusher.
Yeah, top five in the mix, though, especially with a quarterback like Stafford, though.
Yeah, and a mind like Sean McVay.
Yeah, absolutely.
And the goals and the plans that this organization has for, and you brought this up, that Stafford, and he just signed an extension as if he was listening. Okay, this is a few days ago, Doug McCain, DMAC, and Reiter. DMAC just said that he thinks I can play for 3 or 4 years. He's right. Now I'm going to get an extension. So their timeline is longer than just this season. They are planning and preparing, whatever you think about Ty Simpson, they are planning and preparing to be successful for a while. This guy is good enough to be a critical part of that at the position, one of the positions that's the most important in football. But man, like you brought up Tua, it's a great, I brought up Kyler Murray. Tua is a better comp. And he's not a bad guy, but he's kind of a weird guy, and obviously had the concussion issues, which is awful, and has not been the same player. if you pay someone in the National Football League when you should not, it is Deshaun Watson, it can be a major problem for your organization.
It really can. And what's interesting, too, on top of this, Bill, is this is not a franchise that really has embraced the franchise tag. The Rams have not used the franchise tag since 2018 when they used it on safety LaMarcus Joyner for one final season before he ended up leaving in free agency.
It's a long time.
It's been a long time. So it's really not how they do business. And I think the question, too, becomes the future at the position, and if you could lose money, if you really think that he's going to put together the same numbers. Because the other side of this is, let's say you don't get a deal done, right? And then we were having this conversation this time next year. Last year, he was first overall for wide receivers. He had a PFF grade, and yes, you have to take PFF grades with a grain of salt the size of Bruce Bochy's
You're not a
head.
PFF guy.
I am.
Did you give PFF an F?
Wait, I'm not going to try to get dumped. After the first second,
he didn't listen.
yeah,
that was a good one.
No, I had the one where the contract could come back to bite him, but yeah, the 96.3 PFF grade, that was first among all receivers. Second in receiving yards, yes, last year with 1,715. He was fourth in touchdowns. He was fantastic. So the fear is...
Talent's not the question, obviously.
It's not talent's not production, but I do think that if you're the Rams, you say, wow, he's lost a lot of leverage. He could regain that leverage by maybe saying he has taken those steps in the right direction. That he's kind of figured things out as a player and as a person. And if you're in a position where you have to go back to the negotiating table and he's had a great year and he looks like things are right, maybe he bolts or the Rams don't get a great player long term.
I like the point you made about leverage. And if the Rams GM, if Les needs to have somebody to leak franchise tag, Les needs? No.
Less is more.
We're here. D-Mac and Reiter, give us a call, Les, because...
Don't settle for less.
I won't. I just need you to be better. All right.
The bud's broken.
D-Mac and Reiter, 97.1,
Fighting for my life here.
The Fan. We're going to get into the NFL report, including it's a big year for Tom Brady. And the question of whether his GOAT reality as a player at all translates as a front office person. There's some information come out of Vegas on that front about Tom Brady. That and more NFL news next here on D-Mac and Reiter. You're on the new 97.1 The Fan, the voice of LA Sports. See what they're doing here? Did you see this?
We're working on my list.
They're keeping track of every humor off. You're in a big hole.
I like it.
You're in a big hole, buddy. If you want to give us a call, 855-97-LA-FAN. Let's do the NFL report. What up, Ryan Bersinger?
That's right. This is the NFL report, where we're taking a look at things going on around the league, focusing in on Rams, Raiders, and Chargers. Let's start off with the Rams. You guys were talking about Puka Nacua in the last segment. Well, Sean McVay is very happy with what he's seen from rookie wideout CJ Daniels thus far in camp. He was drafted, I believe, in the 6th round, but very excited. This is what McVay had to say about him this week. He said, quote, he's got a maturity. He's got a good look in his eye. You feel his presence even just in the meeting room and his engagement to be able to answer questions. But again, it's really early on for any of these rookies, but liked his body of work, liked the background that we did from people that you really trust and value their opinions.
You do a great Rams podcast, so I want to lean into your expertise here. Is Sean McVay the kind of guy that would only say that if he means it, or is he the kind of guy that will try to build up some of these players by offering some praise where it's meaningless in the sense of like, I'm going to build trust?
Yeah, I speak fluent Sean McVay. He's probably trying to build him up and try to get his confidence up, because one thing I've heard is that they're trying to use OTAs, the early part of training camp and just the start of the season, to evaluate guys like Konate Mumfield and Jordan Whittington and guys like CJ Daniels to see if they can trust them as that number 3 receiver. And there could be something big. They could make a swing at another receiver. That's something that's certainly possible. So to answer your question, that's what McVay does. He's like, Gary, yeah, CJ comes in here, he's really good. Like, he really builds him up, gets very hype, and that's kind of the energy he brings to give him confidence, because they would like to see him perform well. But if they think they need to go elsewhere to get another piece, I think they'll consider it.
I dig it.
Oh,
interesting cheer.
Stephon could ask for Dookie Diggs. Really...
Well, let's look at the Chargers receivers, shall we?
Good job. Good job, me.
Jim Harbaugh said a couple days ago that when asked about their current receiving core, he said that Quentin Johnson, Trey Harris, and Ladd McConkey have been, quote, clearly the top 3 receivers throughout this offseason program. So it's interesting that he included Trey Harris in that. A lot of guys, especially in the fantasy football world, really liked Trey Harris last season, but of course with Keenan Allen's presence in this Chargers offense, Trey did not get a ton of run last season. So you guys think that this is a breakout year for Trey Harris, or should they call Keenan Allen again?
I think it can be, and you have brought this up a lot. I am really excited to see Mike McDaniel do his thing as the coordinator. I think there's an opportunity for this offense, and therefore obviously the receivers to level up. And if you're a fantasy person, I might take a flyer on a couple of these guys.
I do too. I think that's a great way to put it, because they're really an unknown, because we know what they look like, but we don't know what they look like with Mike McDaniel. And Trey Harris is someone that he started 10 games and 1 touchdown, really did not get that run that they thought they would have. But if I'm the Chargers, I like Keenan Allen. He actually cost me a fantasy football championship 2 years ago.
Oh, then you can't like him. Then you can't like him.
Yeah, I don't.
That's unforgivable.
Yeah, and so that's absolutely. So I think
he was the Keenan to your success. He didn't come through.
Oh man,
wow!
He threw an Allen wrench into my. God,
You're so desperate.
But I would say that I like an influx, an infusion of young talent, and that's what he is. That is a good addition with Trey Harris.
I just got to talk to myself real quick. Good job, man. real quick shout.
Give yourself the medal like the meme.
Is Mike McDaniel now a top 5 coolest person in LA sports?
It's a really good question. I mean, he wears the really expensive sneakers, the off-whites. He wears the cool glasses.
He went crazy Miami Vice. Have you seen the before and afters?
Yeah. He did, with the shades.
Yeah.
He's definitely got an aura to him. And I think that he's going to lose that aura if he doesn't have success. I mean, I think a part of his cool factor, his aura, is he's a really good football coach. So I think this is a great opportunity. I think that it's a challenge for him, too. So he wants to be a head coach again. You know that. So
I love the
lot
hire.
to prove.
It's such a great hire.
I do, too.
Well, let's take a look at what's going on with the Raiders right now. According to reports, Tom Brady has actually been more present with the Raiders this spring. This is a quote from Brock Bowers. He said, he's definitely been around more, he told The Athletic. He's a resource anytime we need him. it's really good to have that kind of guy around. I mean, he's the GOAT. It's great to have him around, and he'll help with any questions they have.
So, this is we haven't really talked about this because we're not in the NFL season. Most all-time greats at any position, in any sport, are awful front office people. It's not a guarantee, but Jordan, awful. Isaiah Thomas, who's a friend of mine, awful. Sorry, Isaiah, he's in LA sometimes. I mean, go down the list. I don't know where you're at on this. I'm very Tom Brady skeptical that he's going to be successful as a front office person. I'd love to be wrong. This is the beginning of figuring it out.
Yeah, just because you've won it live doesn't mean you're going to win at being an executive or an owner. And the Jordan comparison is, I think, an apt one because he's the greatest in basketball, didn't have success with the Wizards or the Bobcats. And then Tom Brady, my question is the involvement that he has. What is he doing on the day-to-day? We heard when Magic Johnson started working with the Lakers, he shows up, he's smiling, and then he kind of disappeared. That office was empty for a very long stretch of time. Tom Brady's a broadcaster, too. He's involved in a lot of different things.
A lot of bandwidth.
Yeah, a lot of bandwidth.
Yeah.
Is he going to be out there pounding the pavement, watching film, interacting? I think the best value you can have is just kind of empowering people that he trusts and then just being there and being Tom Brady.
Now, I will say that there are a couple examples. Jerry West might be the best example of all time of someone who was outstanding. So it can. Maybe Brady can be a Jerry West, but I'm with you, dude. The bandwidth. Here's what somebody once explained to me, and I think it was so smart. A guy that was a Hall of Famer. I asked him why do these guys fail more often than they succeed, and he said because if you're a Tom Brady or a Michael Jordan or a Leo Messi or any of these dudes, a Dembele, can I give you a little Dembele shot for your team? You're used to performing at such a level and being at such a rarefied place of rarefied air that you don't understand people who can't do what you did, and so you don't know how to manage them. The reason that a Jordan would get so angry is to be like, just put the ball in the hoop. Yeah, man, it's harder for the rest of us. You're Michael Jordan.
Yeah, absolutely. I think that's certainly the case. Like, wait, why can't you win 7 Super Bowls, right?
Just don't miss the shot. Right.
Yeah, that's the thing. They understand their standard. But I think the cool thing about Brady, though, is he's had to work really hard, right? He was the miracle 199 draft pick. So I hope that's kind of the chip on his shoulder that he has towards this job.
Can I be honest about Tom? I'm going to be honest.
Yeah.
I hated Tom Brady. I hated him so much when he was a Patriot. I don't know what happened, and I kind of hate myself. I kind of love the guy now. I've done a 180.
I try to disagree with you as much as possible, but I'm the same way. I hated with the Patriots. Then was when it was Tampa Bay, when he won the Super Bowl, when he was with the Buccaneers, and also too, a part of me kind of started rooting when Giselle left him. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So I'm like, I don't know why. I'm like, yeah, let's go. I got to pick a side. So Tom Brady, I want to see it thrive. So look, the guy's had so much success, and the Raiders are just one of those iconic franchises.
Yes.
It would be great to see them really just be interesting and be relevant.
We have so many Raiders fans in Southern
The
California.
Raiders!
Yeah, I mean, like, give, and I'm here, I would, how much fun would the AFC West be if the Raiders got good in the next year? And NFL teams can turn it around quickly. If they're good, if they're really good in a couple of years, you have 4 legitimately fascinating football teams.
For sure.
That would be the best. That would be the best division of football.
And look, and we got the Rams, we got the Chargers, but let's be honest, the Raiders are more popular than the Chargers here in LA. They have a lot of fans here, and that's not to say the Chargers don't have fans, but the Raiders are big, and if they're good, it's good for the NFL and the city.
Speaking of things in LA that are good and are bad, we're doing our Friday top 5 list, the best and the worst things about the greatest city on earth, Los Angeles, California. D-Mac and I both unleash those lists next here on D-Mac and Reiter.
They have the sources. It's D-Mac and Reiter on 97.1 The Fan.
What up? Welcome into the show. Bill Reiter, Doug McCain, D-Mac, and Reiter, and a big thank you to a few of our early fan partners like NextGen and DraftKings. We appreciate your support, and we appreciate you. However you're listening, wherever you're listening, here on 97.1 The Fan. The new 97.1 The Fan, the voice of LA sports. If you want to call us, 855-97 LA Fan. I don't know how many times you've told me I messed up today. You've looked at me like 9 times like, you're messed up, man.
I have said that. Oh, really? Yeah.
I've earned every one of them. I mean, in fairness.
At least 90% of them, for sure.
I mean, I would say all of them. So we did this list last Friday where we did, was it the athletes, the current sports figures that we liked, the 5 that you and I each liked the most and disliked the most. And we enjoyed the process so much that we're going to do it every Friday. And we're going to have a different topic every Friday. And so if you're listening and you have a certain thing you want us to rank, our favorites and our least favorites, let us know. Text us or call us at 855-97-LA-FAN, or just tell us in the chat on YouTube at the Fan LA, or X, and Sam or Birch will grab it and we'll put it in a file and we'll do it for you. Today's is none other than the 5 things you and I each like the most and loathe the most about the greatest city on earth, Los Angeles, California.
Number 5.
Am I going first?
You're up. You
All right,
badly
let's start with the best, okay? I'm going to go with 97.1 The Fan. It is what's wrong? Did I take one of yours?
I'll switch it up.
It's the new 97.1 The Fan. It's the voice of LA sports. I love it. I listen to Derek and Decker in the morning. I listen to Brock and Alex midday in LA from 10 to 2. You go back and my wife listens to the show twice. Wait, I took yours?
No. All right. That was my honorable mention.
All right.
It's a great pick. And I totally second that one. But you're going next. Okay. You're still going.
Yep.
Number 4.
So this is gonna sound weird. I don't like the 405, but I love competing on the 405. One of my favorite things to do about Los Angeles is to, obviously we all know how to get to our houses. I'll put on my Apple Maps anyway and look at the time and then try to beat it. And I see every single person out there, especially when I get to the 405, as competition. And do you do this? I memorize, okay, this is where I get in the right lane. This is where I can cut people off. This is where I have to get in the left lane because people start to take a right. I actually kind of weirdly, even though I hate the traffic, I love everything about competing to try to get home. I feel like a race car driver.
I like that one.
All right.
Number 3.
All right, the weather. I mean, like, look, it's paradise. You're from here. I'm from the Midwest originally. I've done winter. I've done snow. I had to live in New York City for this wonderful company for 2 years before I got to come back to LA. The weather is magical.
Number 2.
So the food in Los Angeles, I love to eat. It is the greatest food city I've ever been to. Musso and Frank, which I'm obsessed with, and I'm trying to get you to go with me. Arthur J, where I've gone 2 of the last 4 nights. Matza, Sugarfish, Sawzall, and the Gundo. You guys been to Sawzall? The taco trucks all over the place, including the place you spent $182 with no Zelle money the other day. I love the diversity of food. It's the best Ethiopian food that I've ever had. It's the best Thai food I've ever had. It's the best Chinese food that I've ever had. The Mexican, the sushi, the steaks, Italian. The food here, dude, is... I'm so poor because I just eat out all the time, but I can't stop because LA food is that good.
Number 1.
And I don't know if this will resonate with you or not, D-Mac, because you're from here and maybe it seems natural to you. I've never been to a place, and I've traveled a lot and I've lived in a lot of cities, that has such a hidden gem nature like Los Angeles, and I love it. In New York, New York's awesome. If you go to New York City, it's New York. You go to Brooklyn, it feels like New York. You go to Manhattan, it's New York. You're in it. In LA... people who don't know LA will drive on Sepulveda, they'll drive on Rosecrans, they'll drive on Sawtell, they'll drive on Pico. I'm like, oh, this is ugly. Everything about Los Angeles is hidden. The neighborhoods that are a block away, the restaurants, you can't really tell what it's going to be like. And I love, and I know that are you a dog or a cat person?
Dog.
Okay, so you're not going to like this comparison. Cats, you have to earn their love. Dogs offer it to you immediately. LA is like a cat. You have to earn it. You have to work at it. You have to discover it. And I love the adventure of living in LA and the fact that it's not an easy city you have to put the work in. And if you do, it's the greatest city in the world. And if you don't belong here and you should go somewhere else. I just love the hidden sort of gem nature of this place. You're a hidden gem. I found you.
That's strong. That's such a great list. I might have to make some quick changes because I would overlap too much.
You can overlap.
But there were some in there that were very similar, but incredible list. Great minds think alike. I loved it.
So here's your top 5 things about LA.
Number 5.
So my 5th favorite thing about LA is that there's so many different cities within LA. You got the 88 municipalities from Pasadena to Burbank and Glendale, Santa Monica. You go all over the place. It's a different city. Manhattan Beach, where you reside.
The bubble, man.
Mid-City, Los Angeles. You've got Santa Monica, El Segundo. It just goes on and on and on. I remember when I was growing up here, then I went to like Texas or other states, and they're like, you go to Houston, and you're like, we're just in Houston. Like, we're forever in Houston. We go like 50 miles that way, we're in Houston. We go 100 miles that way, we're in Houston. We're always in Houston.
I love that.
In LA, it's like really cool. It's like, dude, I'm in Glendale right now. Like,
it's a confederation. It's a constellation of 100 different, and you can go 4 miles and be in a different universe.
Exactly. Everything's different cultures. Eagle Rock. I mean, the list goes on and on. Chavez Ravine, where the Dodgers hail. So I love that. You got all the different cities. West Hollywood, Westwood. Did UCLA win? Give me an update on that. But number 4, I got another one that's
4.
very special to me. And look, yes, I'm from here, but I've also been to cold places after being from here, and I can't take it. Like, I literally cannot function in other cities. I have to wear so much warmth and scarves and jackets and heated blankets, and like my face gets white and pale. So it really is the 300 days of sunshine a year, mild winters, low humidity, outdoor activities all the time. It's like, for me, it's like I'm like the scene in Cool Runnings when they're on the bobsled and they're in Jamaica, they go to the cold place and they're like, everyone's freezing, they run back in. That's me. I do not do cold weather very well, so I still love the sun. I still love the weather. So that's number 4.
The weather, a few years ago, I had to fly to Cleveland to have dinner with the GM when I was doing that job, and I just forgot that there's weather other places, and I landed in Cleveland. It was 3 degrees in a t-shirt. I had no coat.
I can't.
We're so lucky.
Give me all the jackets. Give me all the blankets, socks, doubled up thermals. I don't like the cold weather.
Number 3.
Number 3. This is something you kind of touched on, but I'm going very specific here. Taco stands, taco trucks. Whenever I go on a trip, I don't care where it is. It can be to Las Vegas, it can be Arizona, it can be to Europe, it can be to Tokyo. Whenever I touch down, everyone's always like, oh, go to In-N-Out, right? The first thing I do, my tradition, I go to my local taco spot, get a carne asada burrito, get a torta, get a taco.
That sounds so good, dude.
I go crazy with it. So to me, it's really a taste that you really can't get anywhere else in the world. I remember I was in Paris, and they had a secret restaurant where you go in through the refrigerator, and it was supposed to simulate the kind of taco trucks in LA. I took a bite. I looked at my friend, like, they look at my wife, Jean. She was like, no, this tastes nothing like
You ate a
LA.
taco in Paris?
I did. It was a secret taco place. We went through
I
in
think
a
it's a
fridge.
Jay-Z song.
It was good times, but okay, wow. But all right, that's what I'm saying. So shout out to all the taco trucks, all of them around. Via's Tacos.
That's a hell of a shout, dude.
I love it. So yeah, that's definitely number 3.
Number 2.
Number 2, little sappy here.
Uh-oh.
Shohei Ohtani plays baseball in this city.